Greetings, family. Welcome to Pan-Africanism towards Nationhood, building a global Black business pipeline. And greetings, family. You're on today with Bomani Tyehimba and Kala Genesis, and we are the kings of Pan-Africanism and
Bar none.
Nationhood. Yes, bar none, undisputed, all that good stuff. And we always want to let you know that whatever we get into and we talk about, me and my good brother here, we're building that international connection. Ghana, Liberia, and we're working together as brothers in the world of Pan-Africanism and nationhood, and that's what it's about: working together diligently, organized fashion to make sure that we build a strong leadership energy and a future for our people. So whenever we on here and we're talking about things, we're talking about things based on the fact that we're about that life and that business, and we're entrepreneurs, we're also visionaries, and we have great connections. Kala, Liberia, myself, Ghana, and together we're gonna work and connect Liberia and make it that place of as far as the Pan-African headquarters of the world. And it is truly the only country that was set up for us as a people from the African diaspora on the African continent. That is a big thing. It's no little thing. It's a situation where whatever work our ancestors did, we're talking about 200 years, Liberia settlement, we're talking about 100 years, Marcus Garvey. That's greatness, you know what I mean? And any people out there that talk down about what our ancestors do, the first thing you ask them is, what are you doing to change the dynamics of things? Because I've been hearing people saying ill things out there about our ancestors. Dead man tell no tales. You know what I mean? Our ancestors put their work in, and they're passed on, and we should honor them in all aspects, especially if we're not doing any works greater than them. We have no right to judge what our people did before us. Only thing that we should be saying is thank you. It's kind of like your parents. Our parents struggle to change the dynamics for us so we can have a better future. You know what I mean? And maybe things weren't always perfect. I'm always telling my younger brothers and sisters and just people in general, just honor, honor your mother and your father, honor your people who came before you, put the work in, and focus on what you're going to do to change the dynamics of things and make great contributions to our people. So in the name of Pan-Africanism and nationhood, I'm sure, family, you see the nice thumbnail and of these two black devils. That's the best thing I can call them. And we're going to be saying certain things, so we're just giving you a disclaimer. If you get your feelings hurt, or if you're a person who everything hurts you, or you don't like what we say and things like that, you may not want to tune in, because we call names and we just talk about the situation. This is our Afrikstan analysis. It's nothing personal to anyone. But when we're talking about the future, we have to make sure that we're doing what we need to do to set up our generations for the future. And while we're doing that and building a future for our children and our people, you have degenerates, black devils out there, literally, counterproductive efforts and destroying what we're building and what we're moving forward on. So, family, we're gonna light them up tonight, like we always do. Last time we talked about that degenerate. I'm trying to reflect from saying other names, but this guy is, and this is no disrespect to any Haitians, any Nigerians out there. It just so happened that these two degenerate scammers, one of them a low life with a sixth grade, maybe a third grade education, this literally a con man, LueMajor. And then you have someone even a little more sophisticated and educated, but she's just as a degenerate as him. And that's that sister Taiwo. And family, if you ask me what this concerned me, it concerns me a lot. You know what I mean? And I don't get involved in things that don't affect our Pan-African movement. The fact that I have a bunch of people that I've built relationship with for years, I'm always building relationships so we can work together to build that incredible Black Star Pan-African community and build communities and build investments in Africa. So when I'm reaching out to some of my, members, some of my brothers and sisters, investors, or people that we deal with certain things, and then several people telling me that they're not really feeling like doing much of anything as far as investing in Africa and doing things, because they named two people, those two people that you see that we have posted. They said because of those two people, they're throwing off so much of their energy because they've been deceived to the highest level. And the investments that they were talking about is the investments that we do as a professional, which is Pan-African investments or investments in Africa, you know. And I'm always telling people when we talk about the investments as far as the tourism aspect of what we do, your buses there, the conferences there, hotels, tour people, all that set up. So you pay your money, you get that investment. Then if you pay for land, you have your papers, you can build your home. Like we show homes being built in our community, and you see we have land documents and things like that. So those are tangibles when it comes to investments, and we show people a record of what we do over a period of time. Now, when you're doing business and investment, yeah, things go wrong, mistakes happen. Sometimes you're dealing with people where not everybody is on the same page where they're supposed to be, and one or two people just do certain things. Now, those things are going to happen, unfortunately. And but as you, as the organizer or the leader of the project, you got to handle things. And so, obviously, what these two characters are doing was not real investment. Their whole mindset from the beginning was to defraud our people. And so that does affect my good brother Kala Genesis because he has BAIO members, just like we have members also that were affected by this. So that's why it's relevant to us. For anybody who wants to know directly before we get into it. And before we get into things, family, I always like to show you what we're building and in the future. And the future is our Black Star Pan-African Community and Africa for the Africans tours. So all that information can always be found on our website at africafortheafricans.org. And when we're talking about africafortheafricans.org, it is a connection to give you an incredible connection on the African continent. Roots, culture, business, investment, nightlife, shopping, networking, just a whole lot of fun and energy for the entire family. And it's laid out, and all the different tours give you a different feel, but it all coincide with the same thing. And we always make sure that we have ancestral days to where we reconnect back to our ancestors, to where we're literally paying homage. And we pay that homage when you see us all together where we're in all white or red, black, and green. And then the Africa for the Africans logo is that connection to you. So family, while you're on our website, you're gonna have this incredible playlist of wonderful music. You can navigate it. Right now it's paused, and it's just 140 plus tracks. That includes revolutionary music, love music, cultural music. That also includes speeches from my two favorite, which is Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X. And it's just words of energy that's connecting with you. And then you have all these beautiful pictures of beautiful Black people. Showing you that's the beauty of our people. And we're always pushing this family: Black men, Black women, and child or children. That is the family, trinity that we push, and it's all about nation building. So from that, our stance. We're all about us building a future, respectable future, so we can reclaim our glory. And it starts from us organizing ourselves, connecting to Africa, and working together to where we can build a future. So when we're working together and trying to build a future, and then you have these clowns come around destroying our movement, we have to speak out and stand up, and we have to warn people and let people know, hey, we as a people have to make wiser decisions, and we as a people need to just process certain things before we get into relationships with people we're never met, we're never seen, and obviously have not shown you a track record of their work. So family, once you're on our website and you scroll down, it's a nice little welcome. And we start off by giving you a list of all the things that we're involved with. That is incredible Tanzania safaris that our crew in Tanzania can handle. Then we have a list of roots and culture tours throughout 8 different countries. On the next 8 journeys, we have from Senegal, Gambia, Ghana, Rwanda, Tanzania, South Africa, Liberia, Egypt. And as time go along, we just keep on building the enterprise. So we started with one journey, which was Ghana, and then we have evolved over the period of time. And other countries that we have toured that are not on here is Togo, Benin, and also Ethiopia. And then I've been to Kenya, which is one of the other 10 countries I've been to, but we don't have a tour on Kenya. So this is based on my experience from traveling to the African continent from 2004 and doing tours professionally from 2006. And that's what we do, family. We just organize this experience. So to show you a quick visual, and while you're on the website, everything we have is just displayed on the main menu. It's just a different design all the way down to the The left side is a permanent page where you have nothing but links. And this text part is just updates and information, conference calls, and other details. We scroll down. These are all of our social pages for videos and photos, our Facebook groups for all of the tours that we do, and our Pan-African investment, Black Star Pan-African community. Then once we scroll down, you'll see all of our journeys from 2006 to 2022, all of our group photos from the most recent one, which is our Ghana Repatriation and Investment Tour, December 2022, and in Tanzania, November 2022. So that's our back-to-back. And then early that year, we was in Ghana again, May 2022. And as we scroll down, there's more journeys. Most of these are Ghana journeys, but you see other journeys mixed in. The more popular one outside of Ghana is our Tanzania journey. We've been doing that for the last 3 years. Coming up November will be our 4th journey to Tanzania. Senegal and Gambia, that's our first actually tour that was completed, but I've been to Senegal and Gambia many times before. And we have another journey coming up in March, April 2023. So that's about 40 days away from that journey. So it's big, we have a nice group right now. It's 13 of us, and we still looking to add more. Another Ghana repatriation investment journey, Tanzania. And all of those journeys, 2020, that was during the COVID era. So you can see that we're consistent even during COVID-19. We follow protocols, we make sure wherever we're going is safe for everyone, and then we complete our journey. And this was the last large group that we had before the pandemic. And before that, we had the back-to-back. We had the back-to-back with South Africa, November 2019, and then Ghana, December 2019. So those are our 2 favorite times of the year to do our journeys. Usually have very big groups around that time, and it's the holiday time, and it's a perfect time to get up out of here in America when it's cold and you in tropical paradise. And as we scroll down, more Ghana journeys. Our popular time is usually May and December, and this is one of our few November Ghana journeys. As you can see, these are much bigger groups, but at the same time too, we didn't do as much journeys. So usually we're looking at about 60 people per year, more or less. And some of these groups, this group right here is 43 of us, November 2017, the biggest group that we have had on this incredible Ghana, Togo, and Benin 3-journey tour. So that's this journey right here shows you we know what we're doing, because that's a whole lot of country in and out movements, borders and everything. But it was smooth because after a while you just build experience, and then you and your crew, you just get to work and everybody do their job, and we make it work. Make it work smooth like naval operation. And my only Brazil journey, this was a nice, memorable journey. And I'm always telling people, if you want to go to Brazil, we can do it again. But everything is based on, it's the order of the day, supply and demand. The demand is out there, we'll fill the supply. In 2017, you see not a busy year, Ghana again, Ethiopia. And then October 2016, these were the years that we just did one journey, and they're usually groups of 30 plus. And the combination of all these groups that you're looking at is about 600 brothers and sisters, family traveling with us over the period of time. And our goal is just to expand business. And this is the beginning right here, family. It was 8 of us right here, and there's 42 of us 10 months later. So this is a divine mission. And if it wasn't divine, we wouldn't be able to stand the test of time. And when you scroll down, you're going to see that big, beautiful banner, family, Liberia Reconnection and Investment Tour, March 29th to April 9th, 2024. Limited space for reserve your journey of a lifetime. And you scroll down, this is just copyright in times we've been in business, and everything that you see me do technology-wise is designed by Bomani Technology, my first business operation. I use all my technical skills to manage and run our Africa tours and investments and our Black Star Pan-African community. So all the technical stuff and everything, that's what I do. And plus, we also do this outsourced business for private customers, residential and commercial. So that's what we are, family. We're building all the right energy so we can deliver this movement to you. And hit the button and we scroll back up and then just enjoy these beautiful photos, family. It is just a collection of just, and then what you're gonna see is a whole bunch of Africa for the Africans t-shirts, all different colors in different countries. So that's what we have set up. So family, as you look at the bottom, you'll see the link, join our Africa for the Africans tours and investments to Liberia, Egypt, Rwanda, Senegal, Gambia, Tanzania, South Africa, and Ghana. So all you have to do is just text your information, your first and last name, and your email address, and just send it to me, or just email me your phone number and your first and last name, and I will connect with you, and we can just go through this, and we just connect you to the journey of a lifetime and an incredible experience. And one thing that you can always look at is that we have a whole lot of videos of all the countries that we have done tours in, and we just connect you to that strong experience. So yes, my good brother Kala, let me put up the banner of your topic. Let me know if that looks good.
Sounds good.
That is it right here. So topic, family, today is Taiwo O, because I can't pronounce that last name.
Orishayomi,
the mastermind behind LueMajor conspiring to defraud Pan-African investors. So family, this is Bomani and Kala Genesis, family. Bomani and Kala Genesis, the kings of Pan-Africanism.
If you have any complaints,
Afrikstan Analysis. Our guide, brother.
I'll put my email up there if you have any complaints. nation.kala5@gmail.com. Send me all your hate mail and what you I don't care.
All your hate mail. So Kala Genesis, what you know about this lady, the Nigerian witch Taiwo?
The one thing what bothers me about this whole situation is this. There's this thing where people often say Black America ain't shit. Black America, they talk about Black America every day. But yet we always seem like we're a target for everybody's monetary and come up, And so that I'm gonna approach this at that angle too. LueMajor, when I first met him, right, said we shouldn't even be talking about Africa. But one of the first words I heard him speak. He said Black America don't belong in Africa and everything like this, He was basically hating, on a Pan-African platform on the idea of Black people in America going to Africa, investing, and blah, 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 right? So this guy basically came on the scene, right? And no red flags raised. And that me too. I take responsibility for that too, because even though him and I clash, right? After a while, we start getting along, and he would say things that agree with me, right? Stroke my ego and stuff like that. So I basically LueMajor's not such a bad guy, And I completely forgot what he had said initially. And he also said several times that Black America culture is a cancer to the world, and Black people in America, a good 80% of Black people in America should be exterminated. That's genocide talk. Let me tell you something, folks, right? You could take this with a grain of salt. When somebody is overly critical and make rash generalizations in your community, don't believe them that they only want to help. I had this argument on Diane's show with LueMajor about Akon, right? I said, when people make it, well, maybe he's trying to help, maybe he's trying to help. And I'm saying to myself, why is it everybody seem like they got the answers to Black America? But when you look at their countries they're coming from, right? Black America is doing 1,000,000 times better than every country we talk about. We're going to talk about that tonight. Right now, the unrest in Nigeria is falling apart. There's a nationalist movement where Biafra is going to declare its independence and everything. We don't know how it's going to turn out. Could turn bloody. And you have unrest in Burkina Faso, Mali, Guinea, Sierra Leone, Cameroon. There's a separatist movement called Amazonia, which tens of thousands of people have died. The president of the Democratic Republic of Congo, right? And after all the hundreds of years, the Belgium has raped the Congo along with the French. It was actually the French. The Belgium were too stupid. They were recognized as rulers of Congo, but they were basically a backward state themselves. And so they use Western capital, the Rothschild banks and all these other Wall Street banks and the French diplomatic infrastructure to control the Congo, out of which 10 million Congolese died, were murdered, to produce rubber and all the type of natural resources. And given that, the president of the Congo says that he wants the United States help against Paul Kagame, the only country in that region that looks like it has itself together. And you're gonna have these stupid people in the chat about, well, Kagame is like this. They completely forgot about the white man. The white man could do no wrong to these people, and they basically are focusing on Paul Kagame, what he's doing. When you see Paul Kagame, do you see him flying out in expensive jets? Do you see him wearing expensive clothes? Do you see people call him excellency and your excellency and all this stuff like this, all this pomp and all this stuff? No. When you see Paul Kagame once a month, he's down there in his country participating in the cleanup with his dirty clothes on, his gloves and bags, and picking up trash, showing leadership in a country. But do we gravitate towards that sort of leadership and say, this is what we're inspired to? No. Do we gravitate towards people who are actually doing real good work on the continent and say, look, let's get behind it. Let's find out more about this. Let's support this person. Let's use our platforms and everything like that to interview these people. We seem to gravitate towards the worst type of people, right? In the Black world, not just Africa, here too. The worst type of people who basically grift and scam and browbeat their way to the top where they live comfortably, whether it's the preachers, whether it's these activists, whatever. We gravitate to the worst type of people. And I really do believe this is all about this idea of mob rule. The Black race is being led by mob rule. Now, say, what do you mean by mob rule, Kala? Okay, the mob means, the mob works on impulse, unrealistic expectations, grift, not basically looking at things factual, not looking at things realistic. Okay, the mob doesn't want to put any effort into building anything, right? But they expect everything to be handed to them and given to them on a silver platter. For example, when we talk about mob rule, I say, I look at the crime in Black America. There's a growing number of people who basically have bought the idea that because America is a racist country, because America has its past and everything like that, and it puts us to the wall with saying, yes, America's a racist country, but that does not give you the right to live a life of crime. That does not give you the right to carjack somebody. That does not give you the right to kill somebody. That does not give you the right to live off the government, do all this stuff. And so therefore, when it comes down to it, when you look at the Black politics in America, right, they don't interview people who have ideas that could build the community. The community act is a tremendous people across America that are doing tremendous things in our community, right? But because they're not part of the mob, right, they don't get interviewed, right? You don't hear New Era and Detroit get interviewed. You don't hear any of the major Black sororities and fraternities who do a tremendous work in the community and do things like the League of Extraordinary Men. All the people that are doing honorable things don't get any recognition. The people that are basically trying to rebuild Black Wall Streets all over America, the people that's doing things like Buy Black and all the stuff like this, these people are pushed to the wayside because the mob doesn't want to hear that we could solve our problems and move ahead. All the mob want to hear is, we want reparations, we want it now, we want this. Mob mentality. That's a mob rule mentality. No thing about, okay, if we get reparations, are we going to build our schools? Are we going to build infrastructure? Are we going to build ourselves up and everything? If we got this reparations payout? No. All it is I want my money. If you're not, I'm gonna keep protesting. I'm gonna keep threatening. I'm gonna keep doing all stuff like this. And so, therefore, because that's the social context of what we're dealing with, right? The politician, the social and economic context of what we're dealing with. The politics always react to what the social and cultural context of what the time is. We had Jim Crow laws because the country was racist. They demanded a white country, white purity, white separatism, everything. So the laws and the politics responded to that. That was mob rule. Okay, racism and all stuff like that happened to us, and laws that restricted us was mob rule. That was ruled by the mob. Irrational, violent, intolerant, right, and suggestive. So the same thing is happening in Black America and the Pan-African world. We don't like something. We don't like something. We don't have any plans to say, okay, this is what if we get the power, this is what we're going to do. This is what's going to take us 50 years to pull ourselves up. Everything is mob rule. I want it now. And the people, when they're angry, they say, I just want to go to Africa. I just want to go to Africa. I also go to Africa. So anybody basically comes and tells you with no proof or whatsoever that they could sell you land in Africa, right? Because things aren't working out in America. What's not working out in America? You can get jobs here, like we might always say. What Amazon's always hiring. Amazon, McDonald's, and all these people are always hiring. You are not going to starve in America.
UPS warehouses.
Yes, warehouses, everything like that. So therefore, instead of saying, okay, my basic needs are met, I'm building a house, how about basically instead of friggin' having kids all over the place, why don't you grab one of these females that you have kids with and just say, look, let's just work it out, raise our family so we don't have to be dependent on the state for Section 8 and all this kind of stuff like this. Nobody wants to talk about that. So what you have is mob rule, everything. Watch carefully the politics in the coming months, right? Everything you see is not going to be anything constructive, how we could build a realistic, that's based on what we call LARP. What is LARP? It's an acronym. It means what's logical, what's achievable, what's reasonable, and what's practical. Okay? We don't want to do the LARP. We don't want to do that. We always want to be catered to by somebody telling us that that things are going, we got to do this, racism and everything like this. Perfect example was Donald Trump, almost like pulled Black America's card. I heard you talking about reparations. I heard you talk about this. I heard you talking about economics. So I'm going to have a platinum plan for Black America. Because you're so whipped up in a mob frenzy and everything like that, you rejected something that could have benefited you if he wanted and carried it out. So what I'm talking about is mob rule. And what happens is in this movement, right, in the Pan-African movement, we have mob rule. People basically are leading people with no reason, no ration, no anything, no logic, no common sense and everything. And they basically are getting people's money and leading people. And it's leaving a sour taste in the mouth of people who may want to invest in the country. There's not anything wrong, I'm going to tell you right now, with investing and building in your motherland or homeland or having a piece of the African continent. But there's a way to do it and there's a way not to do it, okay? The way to do it is basically listen to people who have experience, who have connections, and who have delivered for years and in this thing. But when you listen to people who stroke your emotion, they'll use George Floyd. Oh, George Floyd got killed. So let me listen to the person tell you, oh, yes. Join this movement because you go on a piece of Africa and everything. You're not thinking about if this person's real or not. You're not thinking of, you don't care. All you know is you feel a certain way, and these people use that. Whether it's basically building a so-called hidden history museum, where people basically say, yeah, what's the answer to this stuff I'm feeling right now? I'm feeling angry. I'm feeling, okay, let's build it. Yes, right, we need a hidden history museum. And you come out of your pocket with all this money for a museum, and then a museum looks nothing like the one that was advertised to you, right?
Yeah, I thought it was a gift shop.
Yeah, that's not that's a hidden dollar store, you know.
In dollar store.
You know, hidden dollar store in a shopping center, you know. And I'm not trying to mock my people and everything like that, but this is what happens when you're emotional, you know. When you're emotional, you listen to people that don't, they not only don't you get what you want, but these people are so narcissistic and full of themselves, they don't think they have to account to you. And what we're going to do tonight is set the bar high that says, Bomani, Kala, people say, well, we're going to watch you. Right? We're ready for it. We're going to basically deliver, be the type of leaders and type of people that we criticize against. We're going to do the hard work. We're going to stand up to the scrutiny and stuff like that. I have a years of reputation of doing stuff. Bomani is nobody touching Bomani as far as like what he's done over the last almost 20 years as a young man, building the connections and everything. If that does not basically tell you that this man is the person you should look at when saying, like, look, I'm going to put my faith into this person. You put your faith in God, but if you're going to make a move like this, you should look to somebody like Bomani Tyehimba. So that's what my opening is about this before we get into the show. There's people that come online. They have not been in this movement long enough. They have not shown you anything. But because they're stroking that thing, there's something inside of Black America that always wants to connect with the motherland. It's always been there. And let me tell you something, folks. All these people going to Africa now, they not do anything new. Black people in America have been going to Africa for over 200 years. We've been going to South Africa. We went to Ethiopia. We went to Liberia. We went to the Congo, okay? Black people from America went to Sierra Leone. They went to different parts of the continent, made alliances. The history of Black people going to Africa, building and setting stuff up new is nothing new, okay? Black people in America were the largest group in the 1970s Festac and the Festival of African Arts, World Festival of African Arts in Lagos, Nigeria. It was Black people from America that was the largest group outside of Nigeria that was there. That was CIA and international people took notice to that. There was a large numbers of Black people from America in the Congo, in what was then Zaire, at the Muhammad Ali George Foreman fight in 1974. So this idea of Black people in America going to Africa is not new. So don't get hooked by people saying like look at some of the people who've been in the continent for decades and everything. Listen to those people who lived in the continent, came back and went again and came back and everything, what they have to say. And so therefore you have a better gauge of how to invest and everything. We had the series Blacks Without Borders. That's like that. If you're trying to repatriate to Africa, that's to me one of the series you should have looked at. Blacks Without Borders, Blacks in South Africa. Now we have all these platforms out here and everything. And why have we have film producers and everything? How come we have not made that a series? Right? It's only one series in 2006, and it hasn't been followed by several volumes. It hasn't been Blacks Without Borders in Ghana, Blacks Without Borders in Tanzania, Blacks Without Borders in Egypt, and all these other places like this. We basically have dropped the ball as far as that. The Blacks Without Borders series show you what Black America could do and what type of Black. It tells you most of those people in Black Without Borders were top people in Black America who went there and built. Eugene Jackson injected $30 million in South Africa, sold all his assets and invested $30 million in South Africa, became very successful. There was one lady that got into the diamond trade, diamond cutting, jewelry business in South Africa. There was one guy that Holloman, that's the guy I was most likely, because he was doing ambulatory and medical transport, building insurance companies and everything. That's something I had a medical transport ambulatory business, a few years ago. I said, man, I could do that business if I had the right connections and everything like that. Then you had African Venture Partners, a hedge fund company, right? Which they basically was on the back end of a $1 billion deal with Richard Branson. Richard Branson This is a guy that parties. He's an ultra. But the bottom line is, if he's not a racist, so a lot of times top people don't deal with black people. But he was somebody that did a multi-billion-dollar deal with these brothers, African venture partners, you know, and they're having billions of dollars worth of assets, living a life in South Africa, you know. And so what I'm saying is this: there has to be models of this, and also, unlike other groups of people who travel around the world, when you see the Indians come to a country, they'll have one major family, like a Patel or something like that, right? And they're basically, and then they'll have a follow-up group of people behind them, suppliers, hotel owners, gas station owners, everything, you know. And they're all part of a Indian community. They form their own lotteries. They form their own, like we call susus and stuff like this. And they basically organize to the highest level where they build their own communities. They have their own hospital. You go to New York right now, the Bangladeshis are running hospitals and clinics in freaking Brooklyn. How the hell did that happen? Bangladeshi was like this. How the hell did you get your clock cleaned by Bangladeshis? You know, I mean, I don't get it. So the black people in America, right? You want to act on emotion. You don't want to organize, right? You don't want to build. You just want to bum rush the coast, go to Africa because your feelings were hurt about something, right? Let me tell you something, folks. Kyrie Nichols, George Floyd will not be the last. Okay, they're not. There's going to be another police shooting, and I'll spare you comparing black crime in America to police shooting. Understand how we feel about police shooting. Police should protect us. I get that. You know, I get that. So I'm not going to make that comparison, as some people do. But at the same time, right? That is no reason for you to make an irrational decision about parting this country ill-advised and unprepared by grifters, and people are going to steal from you. Because what that does to you, right? If you say, yeah, I'm ready to go, and somebody comes along and says, and kills your African dream, what happens is this. People turn against the whole movement. They start ringing Bomani's phone, you know? Man, you know, I don't want to do this. So I said, well, why? Because you made a decision and all in your feelings. And you didn't do the diligence. You just basically, I want to get out of America. I want to get out of America. And those people right there are waiting for you. They're waiting for you, and they're waiting to take advantage of you. So we're going to talk about two of these people tonight, you know?
Yes, Kala Genesis, appreciate the introduction, and family. That is both of our introduction to line you up for this. And we're going to introduce the mastermind. But before we do that, let's show some love to our good brother right here.
Thank you for the super chat, brother.
Bowden. Much love to both of you guys. This hurts me to see them stealing from their people. I am ADOS/FBA, but I got love for you guys. Keep the
love
spirit
that.
of your life. Absolutely, brother. You know, because at the end of the day, all we got is us, whether you want to call yourself ADOS, FBA,
right,
Pan-Africanists, or whether you want to call yourself just black folks living in a black world.
Right.
We have to figure it out together. Because at the end of the day, when these things happen, it affects us. Like, you know, like when you're looking at these two devils, you're looking at two other people who are putting the work in, and then, you know, we end up losing out because they did a lot of bad stuff to people that, you know, we build relationships with. And, you know, me and Kala, we do these long-term relationship building. We know lots of people, and we spend our day from dealing with business people to dealing with people socially, that we're working together so we can push this movement. So when I'm telling people we are the kings of Pan-Africanism and nationhood, family, we're real. We're not somebody going around saying that we're the prince of pizza handling or prince of panhandling. We're serious about this work. We're about this life. We're not somebody that goes around claiming that we're the greatest lecturer of all times and I'm the greatest scholar, and I can debate anybody. As a matter of fact, people need to get into anybody that could debate me. It's going to take about 3 to 5 of them and things like that. You know, all this garbage and things like that. We about that real life. So if you're trying to connect to Africa, all you have to do is call us. I mean, I don't know anyone else who have the connections and have the experience in Africa and dealing with our people on an organized level. You know what I mean? So family, and, you know, so we need your support to stop enabling these people. You know, so that's my favorite banner right here. You know, please support the real black people who are dedicated to us and stop enabling these black devils, race traders, and deadly circus clowns. And the thing of it is, we have to make people work for that investment. Like I tell people when when they see us with all these stores, and I tell them once we have a year and people come, more than likely those same people are not just going to come back. You may have a few of them, so you got to get to work. You know what I mean? And you have to present and deliver. And if you didn't deliver last year, you can't expect people, because what you did the previous year is a continuation of next year. So if you literally did dishonest business and didn't deliver for the people that that paid you, then you're not going to be able to keep going. So family, and I'm saying that basically we have been doing the work 16 straight years. My brother's been here, building his agency, building the incredible social network where Black people come and have their own platform and we can just connect and do things together. So we're not, so we're telling you that, we're about this life and this business, and, but we are having issues with people that are destroying a movement that we built. You have another one that, Pan-Africanism strike out, man. It's just unbelievable, man. Every minute this guy turn around, he has something negative to say about our people, our ancestors, and people who came before us and everything. I don't know if it's like a cloud chasing thing or, you just got a group of just people who just enjoy this kind of entertainment, because that's what people are here to do. They're here on YouTube to this. YouTube is like a circus clown. But we're telling you, we're not here. If you find some of our presentation comical, or you just find it funny and things like that, it's all good. But we're not here as comedians. We're not here to joke or play games or make you laugh. We're here to present with you, because literally, if we don't do right, then our children won't have anything. And what I've seen since I've been in the U.S. Navy to now is I've seen all these nations that we used to talk about, especially in Asia, from India, China, to Korea. People used to talk about these nations. Now they're some of the most strongest organized nations with military power that can defend their country and scare the colonial powers and the other so-called world powers.
Yeah, Singapore sent a couple of battleships chasing China out of the waters. When that little tiny Singapore sent battleships back China up, man.
Yeah, Singapore is always amazing because most of the people in Singapore are Chinese, right?
Yeah, and what's about Lee Kuan Yew, right? See, like I said, people think niggerism is just something for Black people. No, there's Chinese niggas too. Lee Kuan Yew knew when he first got, he said, "I got to deal with these Chinese niggas." Same thing we go to. They were probably Chinese Taiwo, Chinese LueMajors, and all these other people, right? Using mob rule, right? That's the one thing. Mob rule. What they do is they sound more patriotic than you are. They sound more radical than you are. But the thing is to make sure that they basically circumvent the rule of law, circumvent social order, and due process. That's all it is. So he said basically he put the Chinese people in check. You know what he did? Like the Chinese people he knew weren't loyal to a republic. He tried to build a state. The Chinese were like, "Oh, we don't loyal to no state, right?" That's what they do. They don't care about no state. They basically loyal to their families, their triads, and all these other things that's passed down for generations, right? So the Chinese go around the world and they don't really care about that. That's why you think Chinese don't participate in politics any place, right? Because they have their strong social order. But Lee Kuan Yew knew that social order was a threat to the well-being of the state. As soon as they get enough numbers, right, they could give us enough Chinese to basically circumvent the rule of law. Okay, you don't have to, let's say, the state is just a suggestion. So what he did was he took all the stuff about the triads of family and incorporated them into what the development program and recognized them, right? So the people that would basically use the family structure, the triads, and the social clubs and everything to undermine the law, he got them on the side of the state. So in other words, basically, you're Singaporean. You're Singaporean first before you are the Tuluk Club, whatever family that you belong to, association that you belong to. Okay, so he did that because he knew the Chinese. He knew the Chinese mentality. Just like me, I know the Black African American mentality. I know us. And so therefore, when people tell you, well, you might go to Africa and build your own community, it's like, look, I know that's the best thing for Black people. We have to have accountability to each other because they'll go over there and suddenly I'm not listening to you guys. I'm a Ghanaian. I'm a whatever like that, That's why I'm against the dual citizenship in Liberia. I know our people, They'll go over there, they'll play both sides against each other, right? And nothing will get done. But when you say, look, we're trying to ultimate goal is to build communities and everything, and you're part of us and what we're doing, you know, if you come from America, that's not up for negotiation. And so therefore, that's why it's important that we build communities where we and the trade-off is a social contract. And we provide you with basics, you know, healthcare and safety if you need it and stuff like that, you know. At the same time, your allegiance is with us. You know, when you're on the African continent, your allegiance is to the BAIO. It's the allegiance with us. You know, and we negotiate as a voice, as a group. We come together and say, this is what we agree on. This is what we step to the host country with. This is what we want. This is what we want. But what you have right now in Ghana is everybody is all over the place, right? All over the place. You got things that you all want, but since everybody's all in one place, there's no coordinated massive program. What if all the groups in there say, you know something, Bomani, let's basically become extended part of the Black Star community. You know, we're over here, but we have a coordinated effort and everything. But everybody's on their own, and they're listening to people. That anybody comes out of thing, there's no protocol, there's no organization, there's no chain of command, there's nothing, you know, and that's what the problem is. So we'll talk about that again tonight. But you know, I want to get into more about what happened a couple of years ago with this LueMajor character and everything. And like I said,
before you continue, want us to just go through a few of these chats real quick. Let's close them out real quick. None of them are anything important, but you know, you always got your fans and your trolls.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're one of the same. Let me see what this one got to say here.
Why do you continue like FBA as a welfare? I never said that. You know what I'm saying? I never said what part of I never. These FBA goofballs come in here, and this is the problem. We want to clear this up tonight, right? We want to clear this up tonight. The people who basically hijacked the Pan-African movement aren't Pan-Africans. Black America are the greatest Black people we ever produced. Black people in America are mostly in the middle class. They have homes. They have everything, you know. We have Black people in every profession. I get that, you know. But the people that basically, I'm talking about the people who aren't. You know, I'm talking on both sides, the Pan-Africans and the people that want to be in America. You got Black people. Let me tell you something, and I've known this years ago. I never forget this, right? This is funny. I remember I was reading the Final Call newspaper, right? I was on Little Creek Road. And I was reading this, the oppression of, I was hyped into the oppression of Black men, right? I'm sitting in a nice sports car, right? And we Black people gotta do something. I'm looking at everybody around me, Black, in nice cars, everything, right? And I'm saying to myself, outside the question, are we really oppressed? You know, people going to good jobs, everything like that. And that dawned on me, right? The Black culture is always centered around victimization and being oppressed. Right. You got Black people living in nice houses. Oh yeah, you know, we're at zero wealth, everything like that. You listen to people like Dr. Claude Anderson and all these people. You know, it's another one is Dr. Claude Anderson. He hasn't been grifted. He's not a grifter, I don't think, right? But Boyce Watkins is. You know.
Wow.
You know.
You just tearing out idols, bro.
and the bottom line, he goes around and he talks about how Black people will be zero wealth by this time. You know, zero wealth by this time. Right. Order my kit. You know, order my kit. And it's an MLM business with some Chinese guy. Chinese guy would clown him and say, yeah, you know, he has a lot of people. He's bringing a lot of people. So he's basically doing that, right? Making himself rich off of this. And you ask yourself, Boyce, I thought it was just me, right?
No, I mean, it's a Black business school, right? To educate us about Black business, right?
Yeah, but what Black business? What?
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm asking you because I'm just listening to what you're saying.
Like we have. Then when you look at the people, right?
Educated by him, he's not like for us to like literally just educate us.
He'll tell you stuff you could Google. He'll tell you stuff you could Google. You know, stuff you can find on all your. Oh, we need Black. What he'll do is he'll talk about Black wealth. Banking, or we need to do this. Okay, we know we need trust funds, all this stuff like that. Tell me something we don't know. You know, he says, Black. Do you know what it takes to build a real business? And I said, not everybody could do a so-called black business. We need black people with jobs in the tech industry and all stuff like this. You know, the people that open business, people that had this idea that like Boyce Watkins, right? Oh, you start a black business. You know, when you have a business and run a business, right, you go into debt. You're in a negative. You're in a negative. You're in a negative. You're gonna spend effects like that. You're gonna start a black business, but does this business make money? Same thing we talk about when people go to I got investments in Africa. Are you making money? Are you showing profit? Are you prospering? No. But mind, we said the other day, do we know anybody and went to Africa and opened a business, except for the South African situation, right? In the Pan-African world, right? In the Pan-African community, the conscious community, have you known anybody that gone to the African continent and did well in business? We don't know anybody, you know?
No, answer is no. Because if you talk about well in business, you talk about profitable and successful, not just getting by and just making it from day to day or struggling.
Not living on pension and whatnot, and just say I got a business or whatnot that you putting on Facebook and YouTube, you know.
But if you're talking about like my favorite word, enterprising, no,
we haven't, you know. And so therefore, like I said, we got because of the social media, right? And you notice how all these people that like Boyce Watkins that come around, they're not in the mainstream because black people in the mainstream that are doing like that, they're not listening to somebody like Boyce Watkins.
Wow.
These people got real connections, the banks and everything. They got financing. And that's a part he never talks about, you know. In any sort of business, you need collateral, you need credit. You know, that's the reality. You need buyers long term and everything. You have to basically build a business. You have that customer say, just build a business. Okay. What is your business? Are you selling services, business to business? Are you selling to retail? Are you wholesaling? Are you shipping? What type of business? It's just a vague and abstract. Black business, black business, black business.
That's why you need to buy the black business school kit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that will save you, right? That's it, right?
Yeah. Look, let me tell you something, bro. If I could sell back all my so-called from these people like Amway, 5 Links, you know, ACA.
I remember those. Yeah.
Man, all these people tell you all this. Yeah, just order my kit and whatnot, you know. And
it's something similar to that. He come up with his own scheme.
Yeah, so therefore, this is what people listen to. Know why? Because he beguiles you. He'll talk about, oh, you see what happened to George Floyd? This is why we have to do this, but that. Yes.
Then go buy my kit.
Yeah, go buy my kit. Buy my kit. So, you know.
Oh man.
So the bottom line is the black world is full of these people like that that's trying to sell you on dreams and stuff like this, and we're here to freaking call it out. You know,
go, man. Idols family. We run through these comments, and then we're going to introduce you to our main speaker, Mastermind Taiwo.
Oh yeah.
This is when using your great intelligence and smartness for the wrong thing just literally goes wrong, because as smart as you think you are, it will catch up to you. So I'm always telling our children out there, work hard and build your career. Work together with your people. Do the right thing. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with going to school, studying, and working hard and doing the right thing. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with having a job.
Fast, just with this with this chasing, the fast money, whether it's on the streets or whether doing what these comedians do, make it seem that they got legitimate business. Like family, these people got lists of business, and they move from one fake investment to another fake business and all kind of stuff. Like when I was looking at it, I was like, wow, imagine if they use their genius for us to work together to do real things on the African continent. We'll be a great, powerful, successful.
All right, of course, we'll organize.
What you have is people, sabotaging our investment operation. And trust me, family, I've been a victim of being sabotaged many times, especially from the criminals call themselves Garvey Town, a bunch of fake black British cronies who act like they're about Black power and Pan-Africanism and about Marcus Garvey. They were completely not like that. But so they're out there, family. And what I've learned since that time, I was like, well, these people never really showed us a track record. So I was like, you know what? I have to look at myself as, like, okay, when we're doing this thing, like if people say, how do you build a track record? Well, build your track record and come holler at me. Whatever you got to do to get to here. Like we have shown you what we've been able to build, family. So let's go through these comments because you got some fans that love you, Kala. This is one of the other fans right here.
Yeah, why do you continue emotionally attack if it was a discussing
That's one I read a little while ago. All right, here's the next one. Follow up to that one.
If Africa don't build Africa as a rap, or our families are here, not there. Okay.
This is the stupid thing with that comment right there. It's like, okay, that's why we try to build a global Black business pipeline, because we have to connect our nations together, or connect our people together around the globe, so we can enterprise to the highest level, from import, export. You're in Liberia, you're manufacturing and producing this. We're in Ghana, we're manufacturing and producing this. We have the ocean along where we're trading, where we're moving, back and forth. Like you notice, there's cruise ships everywhere in the world, except for like it's not the least places the cruise ships are popular is West Africa. You know what I mean? It's popular everywhere else, whether it's a Mediterranean cruise, the Caribbean cruise, this cruise, or that cruise. So, fam, we have a lot of things that we can tap into. So, what this person's saying is ignorant and stupid. We need each other, because if Africa falls, the rest of Black people are still more vulnerable than before. But if we build up Africa, we as a people can leverage ourselves across the planet, and we can, we have a coastline between the African continent and the Caribbean islands. And Marcus Garvey envisioned us doing incredible things from West Africa to our Caribbean islands. And I'm always down for that vision. So we're working towards those things, fam. And that's why when people do these things, it set us back. And that's why we're educating and we're sharing information to let people understand that these things can be prevented if we hold people accountable and we follow the track record versus following people in their mouth. Like when we play this video, Taiwo, you can tell that she's lying. Every time she opens her mouth, it's just another lie or another presentation. And I mean, the sister is smart and sharp. Literally straight deception at the same time too. But let's keep rolling, family. You got another one right here. This guy loves you.
Okay. That's yesteryear's season change. People change. We don't know. They sold our ancestors. We know. Well, the white people bought your ancestors. You still here with them?
Yeah, exactly. So people worried about the selling, but not worried about the buying. It's like, okay, so if you're gonna do that, you have to leverage accountability.
And the bottom line, the FBA people are disingenuous. Why? Because while they talk about it's all about the FBA movement, it's not about Black America. It's about them trying to separate Black America, sever their ties to the motherland, right? But at the same time, they want to strengthen their ties with white America. Yeah, good that you brothers are calling these two out. Yeah, the bottom line. I know there's a lot.
They mess up a lot of my investment opportunities with other people. And I'm very
also the way Luke came across, right? He got away with the stuff he says about us and whatnot and everything. He's talking from a standpoint. Only group of people that can look at Black America and say you're a failure is probably white America. That's not even the Europeans can look at Black America. We produce more inventions and more everything than most peoples in Europe. The only group of people in the world that has ever outpaced us as far as anything is white America. And this all happened in this country. And then a lot of stuff that we invented, we didn't get credit for, like the light bulb and stuff like that. We didn't get credit for. And the white people tore everything down that we were fighting a war in the 20th century. They threw everything at us: mob violence, redlining, segregation, destruction of communities, everything, and we still sort of prevailed. People don't talk about that thing. So therefore, Black America, like I said, we did a lot in America. We did a lot. And so for somebody to come up here and tell us that LueMajor said you ought to be ashamed to be in Black America. He goes, why are you holding on to that?
I don't know who was hosting these shows and who was, me, I don't play games. It's like, who's hosting these shows and who's like letting this guy run his mouth like that?
Oh, and my good
money for investments.
Diane's my boy, but he lets everybody on his platform. He just let them go at it, And that's a danger thing about YouTube, right?
We don't do that here. You have to be qualified to be on this program.
Yeah, and that's another thing. People think because they get on a panel, I'm on a panel, man. There's hundreds of people watching me and whatnot. People comment. They think they made it. They got no track record, no nothing. You don't know any of these people from Adam,
Exactly. Everybody that we brought in, all the three sisters from Liberia, Rosenthal, great African, our 5, wonderful people. They all had great reputation and credibility behind them. And
right. I don't vouch for anybody that I know that don't have the credibility and the credentials. You know.
There you
So
go,
we got people coming here like LueMajor had no credentials, no nothing, not even his real name. You know. And it's a learning lesson for all our people.
Like, can I get a bio of, can I get a bio, a resume, something? Like I tell people, my resumes and bios are on websites. Everything about us, all of our family pictures.
A website. He didn't have a website. He didn't have an email. He had no track record of no trace of anything. You know. I was like, how did this guy pull this off?
Yeah. You know? And that's how dangerous these people are, man. I mean, I understand the guy is, he has like a 3rd grade education, but I guess since he's probably been in and out of prisons, he probably learned a lot of slick, dirty stuff and things like that. And then, I think one of the things he was watching a lot of us, because
he watched.
I got on a panel. This guy started talking like he knew me. He's lucky I was in a good mood, man. I'll tell him about.
I said I didn't know Bomani and LueMajor knew each other and whatnot.
Yeah, I didn't know I know him either.
I was like, yo, I didn't know y'all were boys. I was like, man, I'm done with Bomani, man. You fucking with LueMajor? I'm fucking done. I'm done with this nigga, man. Yeah, what the hell, man? You know?
Yeah.
I called you the next day, man. I said, man, come on, man. How the hell you fucking with somebody like that?
Yeah, I was just listening to him talk, man. He's just talking a bunch of stuff and everything, and and he does make a lot of things sound good.
That he went and researched you, because we mentioned you a couple of times. He went and said, oh yeah, he said, oh, this guy's doing good. He probably checked you out one night. Oh, this guy's a real thing.
Is to go on my website. It just has everything about me on there.
He probably went to your website and said,
all my social pages.
He got build up Bomani. When Bomani's talking, nobody. This guy is a real thing. This is like, boy. I'm like, what the fuck is all this coming from? He's buttering you up.
He knows how to work people over. I mean,
he knows how to work people over.
But he knows how to work people over without actually producing anything. That's the issue that I have. I'm like, yo,
right.
I mean, we've seen some con artists, but these two are classic. And I know people like, well, we start bringing them up now. Well, when you start
because you know why? These people are still out there, and this is gonna happen again.
And I still get when I talk to people like, yeah, man, LueMajor, yeah, man, and that lady Taiwo, yeah, man. It's just I'm not really like feeling anything right now. I was like, Bomani, I trust you and everything, but it's like I just lost too much right now. And I can't really think about doing anything with what y'all doing, and I can't even take a trip or do this, and because it just killed my flow. So people are communicating with us, and I'm like, yo, this is just unacceptable. And I'm not here to, and another thing, we're not here to blame the victim. Because
right,
of whatever, you're still a victim because people will use different methods and tactics, and obviously these two were working it. Like you literally listen to this lady you're about to play, you like, man, let me say this. She is the business. She's all of that. She's so savvy and everything, but she does not work the talk. I mean, when we talking about family, I love my Nigerian brothers and sisters, but you have some of your people like Hush Puppy and other people who have stand out to be, they're proving themselves. And I'm always telling people it's unfortunate because the majority of one set of people is not like this, but these people ultimately represent the class because they push themselves out like that. And after a while, you see a consistency with a lot of them out there, and it's not, and so it's like if you're from that country and you don't like what we say about these people, help us shut them down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And stop enabling them to do what they're doing. And so on. So family,
and I had
family, please post some good comments so we can share.
My guy Michael Jackson, right? This guy is a whiz, Wall Street whiz in the BAO, right? He had a thing where he wanted to have his own. But he always picking on Brandon, man. I love Brandon, man. That's
Tariq, you're making too much money, and I'm not making any money. Tariq,
it's like good uncle, bad uncle. I'm the good uncle. I'm the uncle that gives Brandon a nickel, but mine's the uncle that tells him, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Ancestors are grifters. They just grifters, and I'm just a nice little guy that just wear funny glasses and funny hats and tell people about an investment project that I have in Kenya, and I ain't doing, and I'm doing everything, and all my stuff is all about this, and none of y'all doing nothing. So people have to really build credibility before they can even step in the ring with us, man, and things like that. But that's who it is.
This guy, Michael Jackson,
Pan-Africanism strike back. It's Pan-Africanism strike out. Because one thing we don't do in our game, in our business, in our movement, is we don't pocket watch people, and we don't sit around and make videos about people who's completely irrelevant. And let me just put up the comment that another person made right in reference to.
Tariq is the most irrelevant person on the freaking planet. You know?
I mean, he's one of the best I've ever done. The best race.
He does that. He does. You know, there's a
I mean,
market
he
for
coined
black.
himself to the race. Now he's even pushing a fake repatriation movement. You know, so this person, you know, he's what he is. At least, you know, at least he shows something. So the person said the museum does not look like one he advertised.
No.
But if you know anything about real estate prices here in LA, you know that the building he has is what $2 million get you in LA.
Yeah, well, the bottom line, he went someplace close to his home, right? LA. He should have built it somewhere in Atlanta or South Carolina, you know?
I don't know if that's what $2 million gets you, but
South
the man raised the money and he deliver a project, whether it's the one that you want or not.
It's like Umar Johnson, right? A building is not a school, you know? He has this yellow building, man, a cheap ass paint on it.
With a little paper banner, in the front.
With a paper banner on it. He couldn't even get a light on that, light up and whatnot. He has his paper banner. And this is what passes for progress nowadays, you know. And what about Tariq is this, right? When you basically build a museum, people didn't ask about, okay, who's the contributors, where's the artifacts, you know? You have the exhibits, you know, a museum have exhibits. So you're gonna basically talk with your pseudo history. Another thing I'm tired of, right, is these fake ass pseudo historians in Black America. You know, we got all these people running around with fake history, you know. Now we were already here. Never heard this all my life or not, you know. Slavery didn't happen. We were here 1,000 years before the Indians and all this kind of stupid stuff. And people want to hear that because they want their get out of Africa for free card, you know. I'm not African good, you know. And so that's what it is. The FBA people, if they had credibility, right? Why are you hanging around people saying you ain't from Africa? You know, how can you be the descendant of slavery, right? And hang with people saying slavery never existed. So in other words, you were already here in America, right? And then people came here, white people, right? They came on ships, and you asked where the black slave ships, right? But how did the white people get here, right? They swim over, and so they came over here, and while you were sitting minding your business, they put you on a plantation. You know, and all this illogical stuff. And what happens is, like I said, well, Kyle, let them believe what they. No, I'm sorry, I can't let people retard our people. I got good people that I know, right? And when they start talking that nonsense and everything, you see it in their eyes, they're losing their minds. You know, because let me tell you something, the pain of slavery, this is how I deal with the pain of slavery. The Black African Infrastructure, Endgame in Afrikstan, right? If you don't understand that, right, I'm saying to myself, in my heart, in my mind, we're going to rebuild Africa. We're going to have our own nation state in Africa, and we're going to unite Africa under one super nation state. That's how I deal with slavery. You know, anything else, I would lose my freaking mind. The idea that we're going to have a future nation and be free, you know, gives me hope. You know, if you don't do that, then I would sit here and be like, oh man, because slavery nags at you every day. I watch a clip from, I never seen the movie Birthday with Nate Parker, right? But a clip came across my TikTok the other day, right? With the type of part where there was these white devils were buying a woman, right? And said the guy said, this is being a good bench for her. He was sitting there following her and ripping her clothes off one night. And that set me full of rage, you know? Set me full of rage watching that stuff. When I watch movies like 12 Inches a Slave or Roots, it sets me full of rage, you know? Violent rage. But how do I do that? And I run an agency and I got to deal with other races and everything. I got to smile. And I really generally don't have any hatred for anybody, right? But when I see stuff like that, it sends me through the rage, you know? How do I deal with that? It's simple. You know, I do the BAIO, right? I connect with Liberian Africa and everything. I'm on the phone. I got Africans now. I got reached out on Facebook. I got all kinds of people who know me. I don't even know, right? And ask me questions about how's my wife. I don't even know this person. He said, I'm trying to get somebody over to America. I said, well, good luck, man. But I got people that don't know me and whatnot. You know, my network in the Pan-African world goes so deep. Every country, you know, I got people from all over Africa knows who Kala Genesis is, you know? And that's what, and building and learning my history and everything and having hope for the future and getting with my brother Bomani right here. That's how I deal with it. You know, that's how I deal with the rage and anger that's in me, you know? This rage and anger that's in me. I'm like the Incredible Hulk. You know, how do you deal with the raging spirit? Remember that? Bill Bixby, you know, he has to deal with the raging spirit. I turned into the incredible Kala, man, you know, when I get angry, and it's slavery. And if slavery does not make you angry, then you ain't a real black man. That's why it's dangerous when you got people from the continent coming over here saying they don't actually feel nothing when they watch a slave movie. Oh, that wasn't me. But whether slavery happened in the Caribbean, I watched this one movie, right? And it was a slave auction in the Caribbean, right? I could say, well, that wasn't me. That's me on those auction blocks. That's my ancestors, whether they were in the Caribbean or whether they're in America. So therefore, if somebody like LueMajor distances himself from the plight of his people in America, right? He is a friggin' race traitor of the worst kind. Well, you guys did this. We had the 1804 revolution. We did this.
Did he really bring that up?
Yeah, he did. He many times.
Yeah, the thing of it is, people have to look at what happened after 1804.
Nothing.
I mean, I have not really respect for our Haitian ancestors.
But he makes you go there.
It's not an end all be all situation. It's not like they won the revolution and then their country elevated to the highest level, and it's been sabotaged and all kind of stuff since then. I mean, it's never been able to be stable. So yes, you can brag about that also, but you can't like throw it in our face and make it seem like it's an end all be all. And
when people do that, it's
more of an inspiration.
They are race traders. They're traders. They're race traders.
I mean, was that the only thing that he can bring up was 1804 in Haiti?
Yeah, they talk about, oh yeah, well, white people respect it. He's talking about how white people respect them because they fought for their freedom and all that stuff.
It's not that simple.
Yeah, that's what he goes with. He's like, there's nothing you got to do.
How would they be proud of? How would white people show respect when over the last 200 and something years, all they've been trying to do is just make sure Haiti is the laughing stock on the planet?
Yeah, and they invaded the country.
Make sure that earthquakes are being erected there, while the other part of the island there's no earthquakes and all kind of things that they've been purposely being sabotaged. I'm not sure what he's talking about. That's not something you show respect to people when you're consistently destroying their country. Those world powers they'll make sure that, I don't know if he sees the same thing or if he's just talking garbage, or maybe
know what it is. I'll tell you what it is.
Don't know the history. Maybe think he's the only person I know about.
What it is I could tell he sits around with a bunch of white guys talking shit, like selling black jokes. I can tell it. He's one of those black guys that sit around talking about black people or whatever like that. I'm a Haitian. And not only that, people don't understand. When the United States invaded Haiti in 1915, the U.S. Marines deposed the people over there, right? And they put in the Duvaliers and everything. All the gold that Haiti had, right, was taken. And guess where they went? Chase Manhattan Bank. Chase Manhattan Bank got its start by the gold that is robbed from Haiti. So is that something to be proud of? But we say that was an injustice to our people in Haiti. We don't sit there and make mockery of that and everything.
No, we don't.
And these people that do talk like that are welcome in the Pan-African world. This is because a lot of people that host Pan-African platforms and channels and stuff like that don't have a history in Black consciousness. We came up listening to Dr. Joe Waza Kajufu, Molana Karinga, and all these other people like that told us be Black and be proud and everything like that and connect to our African roots and everything. We knew who we were, But these people nowadays don't know who the hell they are. They don't. So they'll let people like LueMajor sit around and talk that friggin' cash shit, and thinking, top of that stuff. Was he gonna play a video?
Yes, sir. Let's rock on bad self with this one. And this is one of those allow us to introduce. And family, this person gonna be talking very smooth. Don't fall for it.
Through my business here in the UK. In the UK, I'm a real estate investor, and I've been investing for the past 10 years now. So 5 years ago, I was able to retire, and I've been pretty much thinking about what to do, what would be my next move. I've always wanted to take my skills back to Nigeria, which is my country. So after 5 years of just, managing my business here, I came about, Global African Investors Alliance, which is a mirror of my business here in the UK. And we help the global African, diasporans to come back home and invest on the continent. And at the moment, I only cover Nigeria because that's my country. But we are looking to expand to the rest of the sub-Saharan, countries on the motherland. So we're here to help anyone who wants to invest in real estate, land, and even build any sort of business. We're here to help. So that's what Global African Alliance does.
Okay, so you cover all businesses. So, for instance, let's say we're in media. Let's say we wanted something either in Lagos or Abuja. You could help us with that.
Yes, if you're in media, we'll find people that are already in that industry, and we'll link you up, and you can either invest in that business as an investor.
Rock on, brother.
Lie, I mean, look at Phil.
You can tell when she lies, she just start talking.
She's lying. How you know she's lying? Her lips are moving.
and while the whole time looking straight ahead, trying to be convincing. I mean, these people in their cycle, they're literally their cycle.
So these are sociopaths. These are real sociopaths. Real freaking sociopaths.
Let's continue on to this family. Let's just back it up a little bit. She's dropping the science on all the things that she could do. She's like the queen of investments in UK. Just probably got a bunch of people in Nigeria that she just got doing our dirty work. And also, do you have that information on your screen to read in a little bit? From the email. All right, so Kala, once I'm finished, maybe we can read through it.
And we'll link you up, and you can either invest in that business as an investor, as a silent investor, or if you want to joint venture with them, we can look at joint venture. Or if you want to start a completely new media platform, then we can also we can help you do that. But it has to be something that you already are skilled in, because I'm not skilled in all industries. It has to be something you're already skilled in, so that you can plug into the network in Nigeria and bring your skills plus the skills of the people that are there and just work together. Yeah.
Okay, so how much would it cost to even get started, investing? Because, maybe some people are in healthcare, they may, be involved with that. What is, the amount of money we need US to get involved? Because some people may want to get involved. Because, like even myself, I'm definitely always looking to invest.
Yo, she take any kind of money. She's smiling. She got that smile right there. She's like, ching ching. Send it on, baby. Send it on. Let me invest it for you.
Dollar bill, y'all. She's thinking dollar bill, y'all. Dollar bill, y'all.
Hey, brother, look at that smile.
All about the Benjamins, baby. We gotta play an 100 about Benjamins clip,
I can see why people fall for it, man. She just know how to sell it good. But I'm used to looking at these people, man. You and I know these people. They talk the talk, but they're not going to walk the walk.
Okay. Honestly, in different industries, different kind of capital. I'm specialized in real estate and land. And in Nigeria at the moment, if you're looking to invest in land, we can get you a plot of land, which is about 600 square meters for less than $200, for about $200 per plot.
Lies.
So if someone wants to start a farm and live on the farm, for example, they can buy maybe 6 to 7 plots of land. They can build their house, their home on the plot of land. And the plot of land, 7 plots of land, will cost them less than $2,000, for example. So if someone wants to invest in the medical industry well, obviously that will require a lot more capital. So I can't really say how much it will require, but different industry requires different kind of capital.
Okay, so the land, that sounds very interesting. Now, when you own this land, do you own the mineral rights?
Absolutely, yes. The land is yours. Once it's yours, what is beneath and what is above.
Anything they want to know.
Okay, because see, that's definitely different. Because in America, a lot of times you can buy land, but they don't let you own the mineral rights to it.
Well, but they rip you off in Europe and in America.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Okay,
brother,
that's an outright lie.
Man, it's hard for me to watch that because I just be rolling, man. Because I'm like, yo, she does not sell these lies. So that's what we do in America. They just rip people off in America and Europe, and then
America and Europe can get ripped off, but
Nigeria
Africa,
angel.
But Africa, oh man, yeah, you don't have to worry about nothing.
Everything is going to be all right.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, look at the title up above. The last part of it say illegal Chinese.
Okay, it says Fortuna and illegal Chinese. Illegal Chinese. Okay, I guess he wants to talk about. He's going to talk about the illegal Chinese, who I guess they're going to talk about that illegal Chinese in Africa. So basically, Chinese for the most part are doing legit business there. And stuff like this. So that's what they do. They'll talk about they'll throw you a curve. Start talking about the Chinese.
That's exactly a curve right there.
The Chinese, the Europeans, you better come over here and get your land because the white man, the Chinese man are taking everything up, man. Come on, join us. They know how to play Black America. These people who are longing, like I said, if you know yourself, right? I'm just as African as this lady is, I don't need anybody. Let me tell you something, folks.
Well, people gonna say you don't speak an African language and you don't wear African clothing, and you don't eat African food,
all that.
Things like that.
I don't have to eat fufu to fucking be an African, That was our ancestral homeland. We didn't actually come to this country to basically tell us that we gotta freaking be shaken down by Africans and be abused and all this kind of stupid stuff they keep imposing on us, right? So to be in Africa, no, I'm sorry. Because you got the Chinese who've been there for how many hundreds of years, and the Indians and everything, and they're thriving and everything. But the only people that have got it, because they know they can't do that with the Chinese, Indians, and Lebanese, The only people that they can rob and browbeat and put us into some sort of inferior state, which we have no political rights, no anything, And we're coming over there as a geopolitical entity. We should have representation or at least honorary representation in the parliaments and the government halls of government. We should have a say-so of what goes on the continent. We're living there. That's not up for negotiation anymore, There
you go, Kala. There you go. I got a hot one in there right here. This person don't like our humor.
Why are they laughing at their scamming too? No, look, we're not laughing. We're trying to laugh.
And we literally just explain what we're involved in from the beginning. We literally showed you our undying connection and commitment.
We're not scared. We're not scamming.
They're not showing you anything that they've done for people. They have nothing tangible. Okay, they just collect money from people and play games with people. So yes, this person is a scammer, and we're literally laughing because she's doing what she does. Great presentation, smiling. You saw her face look nice and clean, got that smile going on, all dressed up, got her hair wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? That's how they get you. They talk the talk, present the presentation, but don't have track record to back it up. Don't have anything tangible to connect you with, and they get you. So what we're doing is educating people about these things, and we're trying to make it hard for these people who don't deserve your business. But anyway, we'll continue. But Mary Lee, you'll learn. Mary Lee, if you love her so much, why don't you call her? She put our website up and she told you who she is. Go give her some money and let's see if you get your investment. Or let's see if long list of people.
We're scammers.
Huh?
She goes, they're scammers too. I'm like, no.
Yeah, so people always got to tell us what we're scamming, because I explain to people, when you do business with us, from the technology business to Africa tourists to land investment, those are all tangible things. You get things. It's you get your services, or you get whatever asset you're supposed to get. So it's a whole different story. Not all of us can really do this thing real. You know what I mean? It takes work, and we've been, and once you build a future as an honest person, you got to keep that going. We don't take shortcuts. I didn't just get here, just like some of these people on YouTube, they pop up out of nowhere. Next, all the others like support and show them love. I built everything that we built organically, and I'm always available for my brothers and sisters. People tell you, they call me, text me, communicate with me. They'll say, Bomani, communicate back, and he's always open to talking or connecting with us. And the amount of people that I've helped, with legal paperwork, visas, passport to get to Africa and connect them, is unbelievable. But these people don't do anything for you. They just talking about, putting up fake resumes online and things like that. But yeah, it's real. You know what I'm saying? And then this person said, the same Mary person. That's the thing about it. Is like you see what you saw, but what you see me do in Ghana doing business, moving around, doing things. You know what I mean? You don't see me running or hiding from nobody and things like that. So that's real. You operations always going on. That's why at the beginning I show people all my group photos and videos of literally what we have done over the years. So Mary, you need to go do some research, Mary.
Find out.
I don't know where you came from, but
find out who Bomani Tyehimba is.
If you're gonna bring it to me, you gotta bring it to me real. You're talking about somebody that has a track record like no other. Somebody who's down for his people, committed his life, working Black organizations. Even made my commitment to this country, and did my 4.5 years as a sailor out there, hard work. You know what I mean? So, like I said to you, family, it's a simple thing, family. I'm gonna put up my favorite banner again because this is real. So
please support the real Black people. Like I said, please support the real Black people who are dedicated to us and stop enabling these black devils, race traitors, and deadly circus clowns.
Absolutely, family. So that's what we have. We have a track record on our side. All you have to do is go to a country like Ghana, where I built my foundation. Go around and ask people about who I am and what I've done in the country, and my commitment to our people on a grassroots level. I've helped a lot of young men get into business and start the enterprise. And literally, this has been an inspiration to folks. And literally, always there, putting Black dollars in Black hands and supporting Black-owned business and Black-owned investments, and helping our people and save a lot of people from getting themselves into everything. So Mary Lee, you are blocked from our channel. You got to come stronger. Usually I let some trolls go by, but if you're not going to come with some evidence and some realness, go back and do your homework.
Part of the research, part of the research, watching you all,
So there she goes. She's gone. So yeah. So anybody else want to bring in, holla at me. What you want to accuse of us of doing, because what we're doing, we're saving our people life, because these people have no track record of doing anything good. And like I tell people, based on both of us, they have defrauded a lot of our members and people that we know. And we're trying to tell our folks, before you go out there and run into these investments with these people, make sure they have a track record, make sure they have things that's real. You know what I mean? And
this is what we're talking about, right?
Because you see me doing tourism and land, don't mean the next person that's going to say, hey, I'm doing tourism and land is real. You know what I mean? It's not, because most people in this kind of business, you don't get up one day and start doing tourism and real estate development in Africa. You have to put serious work in on doing that. You know what I mean? So I tell people we come from an energy of study groups and also energy of just traveling to many countries before we even start doing business. So that's how we do it, family. We keep it real. All right. So let's continue. Just wanted to share that because I'm always looking for my troll comments to talk.
Yeah, but let me say this. The problem is that people like her want to broad brush all of us, and I'm not going to stand for that. If I did everything honest over the years and everything, and like that, I have no intention of scamming somebody. We're doing an honest movement. People can't even realize that, something, maybe there's people out there that's doing the right thing. Let me support them. They want this whole movement to think. They want to paint Taiwo and LueMajor as a whole repatriation and investment in Africa movement. That's why we're coming out and separating ourselves, because we know that's what's out there. We know that's what people are saying.
Serious business. So I want to let people know, you cannot put us in the same sentence or same anything with these two people. We have every time we do these shows, we talk about the things that we're doing. I mean, I talk about my enterprise, Kala talk about its agency, and we talk about our connection and all the things that we do for our people who want to return to Africa. And the main countries, like we explained to you, family, our foundation country, Ghana and Liberia. That's it. Every other country that we do things in is just tourism. And it's a way to just talk to people and then say, hey, if you're looking to repatriate, looking to make these moves, we have two Pan-African countries that we're working with to build. And, and we're going to uplift our beautiful West Africa. And we're going to keep on expanding. So that's why we educate you, family, about these people. LueMajor, that third grade dropout degenerate, literally just probably been in and out of jail all of his life. That's a sad case, a sad excuse. And then, probably saw some people talking Black consciousness in jail, and then probably joined the Nation of Islam or something, and then acquire some knowledge. And then now he found his little secret way. So let me just, do what, it's like some of these people do it different ways. They're all race hustlers, but they do it different ways. Like we see Tariq, he does his race hustle like a whole different way. You know what I'm saying? He does it in a unique way to make it just look legit. So it's hard to really even come at him. But you have other people like this clown right here and this witch right here, literally come up with a bunch of fake business and fake investments, and they just keep on rolling you around. And by the time after 1-2 years, you realize that you've been bamboozled. So anybody who wants to go ahead and do things with them, that's your business. Like the other lady that came on that day, she was like, I try to warn all of y'all. I mean, people try to warn people. And the simple thing always, family, is just like anything else. If you're going to hire someone to run an operation for you and everything, you're going to want to see a track record of a resume that shows that they can run a business enterprise. Exactly. So if you're going to deal with people or investors, show you what makes them investors. Like I tell people, I've been doing investment conferences from 2006. And an investment conference for me is me organizing a bunch of people who have repatriated, so they have that experience, business people in that specific country, which is Ghana, and people who work in government departments like the Lands Commission, so they can explain to us how land work and how the process work and so on. And so we're in that world and we're in that movement. And that's why our business is called Africa for Africans, Tourism and Investment. Before any of these people started talking about investments in Africa, land investments in Africa, we were laying the foundation from the ground up. But the only thing after a while, since people are not original, and it's fine, because more than one people can do different business, do the same business. But then they came in with their little shortcuts, and this person, we've been talking about, more of us should own land in Africa, but they just came and just literally, brother, they just came and just swiped through, because what they do is they come up with these fake numbers. Somehow you get a piece of land for $200, and people are like, oh my God, $200, Bomani, we're not paying you all that money. We're gonna get some free land. We're gonna get some cheap land. And then they always come back and start complaining that it was, they got. Hey, family. So yes, brother Kala, man, let's pay some more for this, man. And
Right.
that lady must have been Taiwo or somebody, one of our cronies. Just like, why are they laughing? I mean, what do you mean, why are we laughing? We're laughing because this lady is blatantly lying to your face and making it seem like she's real about what she's doing. So, I mean, you have to watch more of our stuff. They haven't uploaded any video in months. If you're really about investments, like I tell people, you can look from the beginning of Black Star Pan-African community to now. You will not miss a beat as far as updates. It's from every month you see certain things, whether it's conference call or whether it's live videos on the ground, drone footage or whatever, or investment meetings or business meeting or whatever. We bring it, family. Give us our respect, and and things like that. Because what we're doing is saving our people lives. So yes, family, anybody else want to bring in? Let me get some good comments, man. I'm looking for some good comments to post. I'm sure some people have been victims of these people. Tell us how they got you. Tell us something. Tell us what to look out for and things like that. So Kale, ready to continue this thing?
I'm ready.
Let's see what else she has to say.
Okay, so you can get that. You say 200 now. Limited because we do things in different.
For the price of a pair of Nike, you can get a plot of land.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. In America, they do things that say acres, right? So if you wanted an acre of land, maybe 2 acres of land, what would that cost you?
Okay, I believe an acre of land is half an hectare, I believe. That would be about 7 plots. So with this particular land, which is about an hour and a half to Lagos, which is Abeokuta, that will cost you about $2,000.
So basically, for $2,000, you know, right now I can go buy an acre of land in Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay, and now is this in a rural area or is this closer to the city? Well, like where's this land at?
Yes, Abeokuta is a city in itself, and the land, the farmland, is about half an hour to the city center. So, I mean, we actually have the video of this development on our YouTube page, and you can also see it on our website. The land is about half an hour drive to the city center. And you know, what it is very quiet. You would think that you're in a completely rural area. There's an agricultural university just nearby. Very quiet, very serene. So for somebody, for example, who's looking for a peaceful, you know, lifestyle, living on the farm, you know, having your own farm, living on your farm, it's just perfect. So it's not very far to the city center. And what you have to bear in mind as well is that Nigeria in particular is extremely green. It's very, very green. So you don't need to go too far from the city center to feel like you're in a rural area.
Okay, so now being a person from the diaspora, you buying this land, how would it work with a residency or a citizenship? Because you know, a lot of African nations say, okay, you can get some land, but you can only lease it. You can't really own it. So how would that work?
In Nigeria, the law is the same thing for pretty much everybody. If the land in some areas, for example, in Lagos, the land if the government has got the right on the land. Well, for example, if you're to move away from the city of Lagos, the rules are completely different. They're pretty much freeholds. They belong to you. So if you are a foreigner, you can still own land in Nigeria. And in terms of citizenship, I believe that after a certain number of years living in Nigeria, you can have your nationality.
Okay, so you can come in on a visa, get land, but like what I'm trying to figure out is, I know you said citizenship. What about, because you know sometimes they have investors type of residency or something like that you can have. Do they have that for people that are buying land and actually making investments?
No, you can buy land, you can invest in land. The only thing that Nigerian authorities require is that if you're a foreigner and you want to start a business, you must have a partnership with a Nigerian citizen, somebody who owns the citizenship of the country. So that you have to be in a JV partnership if you do not have the nationality of Nigeria, and that is only for people who wants to start a business. But in terms of owning land and you know, if you want to live there, you are free to do so, and you can regulate your situation, you know, according to the laws of the country afterwards.
Okay, so we go through you and your website or your company. Would that be that connection with Nigeria?
We can help. It depends on you know, what you want to do. We have several packages on the website. We've got a package for people who want to just be silent partners.
Brother Kala, can you hear this stuff that's coming out?
Yeah, double talking.
She got packages of how. So family, they had all kind of packages of how you gonna get them some money and get nothing.
Yeah, and bottom line, oh yeah, you know, once they get that money, well, good luck trying to get that money back. Good luck trying to get a refund.
Silent partner, man. Kala, don't you want to be a silent partner? You just give her some money.
Somebody tells you
what she mean by silent partner is you just giving her money. That's all she means.
I was like, yeah, I'm a partner and whatnot. You know, somebody's a partner that did put nothing into the business, right? But they own half of what you make and everything. You know, yeah, I gotta go for that, man. That's why when I did my thing, when I looked at all the time, the only countries I've seen that you don't do that is two countries that I know of is Liberia and Angola. And Southern Africa too. Southern African countries are like that because they're like more westernized. You know, you don't have to have those partners and stuff like that. You know, Liberia is like Southern Africa. You know, it's like having Southern Africa and like Western style land ownerships in proximity to West Africa. That's why I said if you really want to own land outright, Liberia is probably the best place if you don't want to go south to Angola, Zambia, and South Africa, and Namibia, places like that.
That's why we're gonna make Liberia our Pan-African capital of our repatriation and reconnection movement, family, right. Because it has all of the elements. I mean, and Kala been breaking this down for years. You know, yeah. And y'all been sleeping on them, but we're gonna take this to another level.
Yeah.
So family, so she has many packages that she offers, and that's so the thing that gets me, honestly, man, it's like LueMajor is a village idiot who talks a little bit like he knows what he's talking about, but he's still an uneducated person, with nothing, no background, no nothing. And she obviously is a person that's a business person that's articulate and everything. I want to know how these two.
Well, LueMajor is the whip. He's a whip. He's like the whip. He stirs the people up and says and browbeats people. And then if you have any doubts or whatnot, what do you stay in America for? America sucks for you or whatnot, And basically, you got weak people who fall for this nonsense, So LueMajor is the one who led all the people to her.
I love these comments, man.
I hope they lock her up in a Nigerian mail cell. the men there are probably protest. So
she live in the UK, man, living lavish, away from anything that can go wrong.
You live in the UK, you're talking about investments, and then when the land that people were talking about buying didn't exist, they pivoted someplace else. They said that's not the land we talked about, It all fell through, so it was all a mess, and they're still doing the same thing, And so
exactly. Like literally one of my homies said she called him. I was like, "What?" She had the nerve, and they were saying it was probably by mistake, but but the nerve of these people, what I'm saying? So they're messing up our operation, family, because these are our people that me and Kala have been building connections with, so they can do things with us in Liberia and Ghana, and then then LueMajor. And I heard LueMajor is, somebody got to tell us where this LueMajor is, but he's probably changing his name. But that's why we got him posterized. That's why we put up his mugshot on the last video. And because there's a hunt for him. And this one right here, she's gonna get what she's gonna get hers. She's gonna defraud the wrong set of investors, and next thing you know, they're gonna chop her ass up.
The thing is, though, you gotta understand something how they work.
Nigerian pieces.
Check this out. This is how they work. They know the people that they're gonna afford are not gonna because we're so like I said earlier, we're so anti-American, anti-law enforcement and everything like that. We know we don't believe in snitching and all stuff like that. We don't believe in the courts and all that. And they prey on people like that. They know we're not gonna the people that afford are not gonna lawyer up and stuff like that, Because real legitimate people trying to invest are gonna ask for lawyers, they're gonna have legal counsel before they make anything. They know the people that they're dealing with aren't on that level. And that's why I said the Pan-African hustle, the wrong type of people, and it's not coming from credible sources, not coming from, let's say institutions in America like HBCU or stuff like that, where they're gonna do their due diligence. It's coming from social media gurus.
There you go, family. Light it up, man. Absolutely, brother Kala. Let me see what he's talking about.
So they just want to do joint venture with a company in Nigeria. They don't want to live in Nigeria. So there's a package for those who wants to do that. And for those who wants to come and live in the country, there's another package for that, and we can definitely help them settle down. If you have families, you can help you settle down. Your family to settle down in terms of schools for the children. You want to start your business, we'll help you through that. We have a contact with lawyers, residential lawyers, business lawyers that can regulate your situation.
Nigerian lawyers.
So if you're serious about settling down in Nigeria, then definitely we can help you with that.
Why would somebody want to live in Nigeria?
Okay, so people just have to go.
Is she really trying to sell people land to go develop and build in Nigeria? Is she for real?
Yeah, right. It's amazing.
Don't they have the most fleeing rate of all fleeing people? Like
Nigeria has
Ghana, you feel like a quarter of the population is Nigerians.
Check this out, Nigeria.
And they love it too because it's a more organized country, so you could tell you what's really going on in Nigeria.
Check this out. Nigeria has nearly 20 million people of its citizens living abroad. 20 million.
That's a fifth of the population, maybe.
Yeah, about a fifth of the population living abroad.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
People may say that about my folks but yeah, it's a bigger country. So yeah, so that's a lot. So that should be a strong diaspora, and then it connects to the energy in the continent. So that should be the most powerful, incredible country on the African continent.
Yeah, but
why it's not?
They're not doing that. They're not doing that. The average Nigerian is not thinking about trying to build Nigeria. The average Nigerian hates Nigeria.
That's for real.
They hate Nigeria. Oh, it's a corrupt country. Why don't you go back there?
Please text me a message from Nigeria that you don't hate your own people in your country.
Right.
Somebody stand up, because
It's just sad, man. Sad situation. Sad situation. Because, like I said, these are human beings, fellow Black people like we are, and we wish to do the best. But but Nigerians, for the most part, they like flashy. They're like bragging. They're like boasting. And you meet a Nigerian, what he's going to tell you? He got a big house in Banana Island. He got a big house back there.
Usually the ones meet that do technical work or business work for you. Very, nice, wonderful people. But I don't know, maybe it's that, people feel like they just have to always sell that situation. Like I tell people,
they all got put on.
I tell people that you ain't got nothing to prove to me. I mean, if we're cool, let's be cool. And
Black people in America, right?
Like, you don't need to sell me a dream. Because eventually I'm gonna find out I'm gonna have no respect for you.
Right. Like Nigeria's gonna do a good job of selling Nigeria like this Echo Atlantic, right? Glad there was no investment there. It's been like almost going on 20 years and the place is not built. And so Dubai, look at Dubai, right? They started almost the same time, Look at Dubai and look at Echo Atlantic, just sad situation, man. Sad situation. If these people would ever humble themselves, right, and say, look, and I said Nigeria was created by Lord Lugard, who created a country for his girlfriend, and drew up. It was basically thing. Yeah, Nigeria is a very beautiful country, but the infrastructure and stuff like that, the sanitation and everything like that, I can't live like that, the infrastructure and stuff like that. There's no power in Lagos. Most people have generators and stuff like that. And I can, the basics. If instead of building all these big houses and stuff like this, why don't we concentrate on the basics? Running water, sewage, electricity, healthcare, ambulatory services, Nigeria is just a big landmark. They really split the country up because Nigeria was created by a company, the Royal Nigeria Company. And then when they got independence, they gave it over to the Africans. Say, hey, boys. Now, Nnamdi Azikiwe was a great Pan-Africanist leader. He was a Black nationalist, and he was educated in the United States among Black nationals in America. And also, he was very fond of Liberia. He wanted to model Nigeria on Liberia. Like I said, he was deposed in a coup, just coup after coup after coup, military rule and stuff like that, that's the history. She's a barefaced scammer, chopper, showing her face and all. I think she actually had land for sale, not just where she said it was, maybe Floating City. Yeah. And like I said, the whole time where she's doing all this, she's in the UK. She's not on the ground. Would you deal with somebody that's in the freaking UK, talking about Nigeria?
And that's why, because where was LueMajor at? It's like,
he was in Colombia. He was in Colombia. So she's in the UK, he's in Colombia, and they get people's money. Talking about Nigeria.
They probably created like a bunch of fake bank accounts and fake this and fake that. And that's what I'm saying. He has a 3rd grade education, so she was the mastermind behind everything. I mean, literally. So that's what we talking about, family. The mastermind. You heard of LueMajor? The criminal, degenerate piece of trash. Who defraud our Pan-African investors. This is the mastermind behind them, family. She's sharp, articulate. She. You start listening to her, you just think that she's the end all be all, and you just want to give her everything. But these people are good at what they do. Yes, they did. I want
to get the rest of this because I want to know where Phil start grilling her.
Nah, he's falling for it too. She's hypnotizing him with those eyes.
Yeah,
So you can't look into her eyes too long because that's how witches operate. They give you that charismatic energy, and right. They'll just take you there. And then LueMajor, he's just a slick talking. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get away from the derogatory terminology, because I want to talk about nobody's country. But he's just a typical, he's a typical, when you think of Haiti, you just think of a country falling apart. He's just one of those typical degenerates that end up just working his way in our space. And that's why, one person had a comment here, and it's real, brother. And I'm not here to knock anybody hustle. What I'm thinking about is, I'm saying, this mess up my money. And, when you work hard like myself and you build business and things like that, you don't want people messing up your business. You don't want people messing up the flow of how things work. And that's what these people are doing. They're hijacking our Pan-African movement and, and messing things up. And look right here, look at this one right here. What do you think about that comment?
Yeah, Dias needs to do background checks on his guests. Like I said, Dias' problem was he believed it because, he doesn't really understand these people. You go to Nigeria 50 times and you don't really understand these people, I do. I understand people. I understand the way.
Maybe you have to stay out of the damn villages and start dealing with the sophisticated city people.
Right.
And then find out how the corruption really flows, because realistically, the most realest people on the planet, I know we talk about people in villages, are the village people from the village. You talk about culture, you talk about respect, you talking about, what I'm saying? It's so you got to get out there and meet them city folks, and the city, what they call them, the city slickers.
Yeah.
Family, they're coming with briefcase, they're coming with sharp haircuts, driving brand new cars. They come in, they're selling the whole thing. The suits are crisp. You're not gonna. All you're thinking about is that this person's successful, and that's what I tell people.
People don't say how they got that success,
But some of them are faking it until they get your money, and then they're really making it now, because then you would have invested in what you thought that they were doing. So this is real, family. So what's for people? Like I said, family, the track record, that's the important thing right there. You know what I'm saying? When I was working for the airlines, in order for you to work for the airlines doing aircraft maintenance or doing anything, the airlines itself, they don't play around. Like, brother, I used to get burned out, brother, filling out them long ass applications. And this wasn't some online stuff that you do now. You have to literally fill out these applications, and they ask you about your whole life, your mama, your daddy, this person. I did a security clearance for overseas aircraft maintenance job. Brother, it took me days to fill that thing out. I had to list every single thing. I was like, but then I'm also saying to people that whatever you fill out, they got your information. so people be thinking that they can run. I was like, you ain't running nowhere. They got your information on them cards that you have in your pocket, and all the tracking systems, and they got you in the system, and everything is all connected. So try to do something crazy, and then when you get to the airport, they won't let you through. Say that to say that that again, man, people have to have track record and people have to have background and things like that. Let's see where people are coming from. And that's why when we build this energy from the grassroots, you just show people what you do from the get-go and show people how you operate. That we don't have a big fancy office house here. We don't never have any of those fancy things. No fancy luxury car. But one thing I tell people, we're real about what we do, and people see us. It's me and my little boy traveling, and we're real people. We're in coach, not first class or business class, unless when we get those upgrades, which is always good. But if you see us in first class, we didn't pay for it. It's just upgrade based on we have those things. But we're just real people, and when you see people pushing and doing too much and trying too hard, like with all the smooth slick talking like LueMajor, those should bring up 3 red flags automatically. So if we didn't know before, let's use this as a time to know, because more and more of them are going to be out there than honest people. And I feel bad because we work very hard to get to this level to do real estate development and other things, and then we're losing business to people who are not even really in business. All because people look a little more flashy or maybe they're a little cooler. But one thing you're gonna get from me, fam, you're gonna get the realness. I get right to the point at the same time too. And I learned that from doing technical support. I'm saying? People call you and they have issues with their technology. You fix it, get off the phone, and get the next call. And this has been my life, family. This dealing with us, building with us, and being real, and not doctoring everything up, throwing a suit on a tie everywhere I go, making it seem like that's like, as a matter of fact, you don't even see me just like that. Those are probably like pictures that you take and you just mark yourself. But the reality of it is, we're just real people. Yep. Yes, brother. Yeah, man. So we don't let nobody just come on here. Like Kala, know all the people that we even had here on Liberia, they had great resumes and great track record, and I will work with them any day. They're dedicated and they're about us, and they're not gonna do anything fraudulent or anything fake or anything. They're really business professionals. So but these two snuck, brother. Him and her, they snuck through the cracks, brother. They snuck through the cracks. Before I turn around, next I hear all these things going. Let me see if any good comments are up here. Nigeria go to the polls Saturday, hopefully. Whatever that means.
Yeah, they go into a poll. This guy Tinubu went and you can forget Nigeria. This guy's a crook. Tinubu, he's a crook. And these guys, get this.
Which one of them are not crooks? Because I lose.
The best Nigerian African politician is Nigeria. This guy named Babatunde Fashola, right? He was the one who rebuilt Lagos and the Echo Atlantic, but he got out of office and everything like that. And he's working with a political party. But right there, when you listen to him talk, this guy he actually, when he took over as governor of Lagos, he arrested Tinubu, for corruption charges, and made him pay back money and stuff like that. Babatunde Fashola should be the president of Nigeria. That's my opinion. Yeah, he should be the president of Nigeria because he's an honorable man. He's an honorable man. The Echo Atlantic is a brilliant idea. Where he built this great seawall of Lagos and stuff. But the thing is, though, what I fault him is that it wasn't a Pan-African thing. He thought that was going to be Dubai. He thought that all these Western investors were going to come there and do business in Nigeria and stuff like that. White people, they understand. Look, man, you're black. White people see that black skin and all those see black faces. They're like, I'd rather go to Dubai. I'd rather go someplace in Asia and everything. They do not like black people. They're like, the only time they go where in Africa where they got numbers, like South Africa. White people are not going to live in all black areas. So he should have basically, Echo Atlantic should have been a Pan-African. He should have got investors from Ethiopia, millionaires and billionaires from Ethiopia. He should have brought some people from South Africa. He should have brought people from the diaspora, and basically that should have been Echo Atlantic, a global thing, and so he didn't do that. He didn't bill it as that, so it was like, okay, but still hope for it. But I seriously doubt it, I seriously doubt it's going to ever take hold like Dubai, Dubai, like I said, we have a deficit here. People realize, Nigerians starting to realize now what they think of themselves, this is still part of the black race. you know, you're still part of the black race. You know, you're not going to get Europeans and everybody to live there and invest like you think they are, you know. You know, it's not going to happen. You know, Dubai, the Arabs, Emirates, and people. These people are basically white. Arabs are close to white. You know, black Africans are not going to get people to move there like the numbers you think they are. Let's see. Anytime you bring up the scam, you got to bring up Dynas. He's the one who gave them platform. Yeah, Dynas has to take some responsibility for this.
Yeah, people are cold, yo. They're like, they just like, hey, it's what it is, man. You know, it comes with the turf. You know what I mean? You know, it's you know, when you're a general, you know, out there in warfare, you know, it's what it is. You got to take this, you know, you got to take the sugar and the other stuff.
The good thing was what Dynas covered himself was as soon as he found out this was scamming or whatever like that, he pulled out of it and said, okay, whatever. You know, I'm done with them. I cut ties, whatever like that. That was good. You know, he didn't try to like explain. He didn't explain himself after that, right? He just said, "I'm having to do with them. It didn't work out. Let's move on." You know, but by then it was like too late. You know, because people are like, well, this guy, your platform. It was different if it was like there were several platforms. They was basically brought to the public by Dynas Amir's platform. You know, not nobody else. You know, and it was LueMajor, you know, being a frequent guest and stuff like that. You know, that's what once they locked in that guest spot with LueMajor and Dynas, that was their plug to the Pan-African world.
Well, brother, serious business, man. Serious business. I don't know if this. I don't know what to make of this comment. You know,
it's true that they played on an emotion and desire others to trust in our fellow people. Please refrain from degrading those who chose. No, we aren't degrading anybody. You know, I mean, no, they chose to invest in them. Okay, you did the thing.
We're not here to blame the victims.
We're not blaming the victim, not at all. You know, I don't want anybody to think we're blaming.
We don't blame victims. You know, we're here to fight for the victims.
Yeah, and clarify that main thing is.
But also at the same time too, we have to educate people that we have to do a little more, put a little more work into researching people before we invest money in them. And I tell people the same thing about myself, and then even when I explain that to people in front of their face, they're like, "Why would he say that?" I was like, "Yeah, because it's not about me and you. It's about what we have to learn to do with each other and hold each other accountable." You know, and you know, this is none of us are beyond this criticism and beyond analyzing and things like that. But we have to make better decisions, and because these people. But you know, I understand the situation when these people are connected to all of us. That's why LueMajor, when he saw me come on Dynas show that day, that's why he make it seem like we were all cool and everything. And it makes sense that he did that. I mean, the guy, you know, is an unintelligent village idiot, you know, with a third grade education, but at the same time too, he's slick. You know, he knows what he's doing, and he knows. And just like anything else, it's all about relationship building. Once you build the relationships and connect it.
And now that LueMajor had this thing where he said he grabbed people and said we're part of the 15%.
Yo, what's up with these numbers, man? I'll be like, yo, what's wrong with this guy, yo?
Yeah, check this out.
Check this one out too.
Remember we had the 5% nation, right? The 5%, people know the truth. The 10% of the deceivers and the 85% of the people groping in the dark, in the masses, right? So he came up with his 15%, you know. You know, the 15%, you know, the 15% are the black people who know better. So I guess he's in the 15%, you know. And all of us here, he asked me, are you a 50%er? You know, that means you're the elite. If everybody else followed you. And the 50% rule, basically, he's like a dictator, you know, and basically browbeat everybody into this, oh, I'm 50%. So like, who the hell are you? How you gonna be on the 50%, Lou? We don't know your real name. You know, Wilkin Morency, you know, he's part of 15%, you know, all the people that doing this is part of 15%. Just a couple of months before that, he was saying black people in America should not invest in Africa. We'll cancel Africa, you know. So so now then he turned up and said, well, now that when he got introduced to this Taiwo chick, you know, he's like, oh yeah, you know, the 15%, we're the ones investing in Africa, we're the ones that's building this, we're the ones that's leading this stuff. And that's how he was able to get people. He was like, well, I want to be part of that 15%. I want to be like LueMajor, you know. I want to be in the mix, you know. And that's how he did. You know, it's browbeating, it's con artist, you know. He beguiled the people, you know. You know, he's a charlatan. The 15%, you know.
Absolutely, brother. So you want to play some more of this video? You want me to switch?
Yeah. Play a bit. I want to see the rest of this. 'Cause I want to see.
The website, sign up, and then they basically just choose what package or what industry they would like to invest in. But you specialize in real estate and land, correct?
Yes, yes. Real estate and land is what I specialize in. I mean, on the website, we've got the investors corner. You just click on the investors corner. Everything that we offer is there. And if you're just interested in real estate, we have some of our clients who are not, they don't intend to come to live in Nigeria at this point in time, but they want to invest their cash in real estate whilst they can, because they understand that the next 5 to 10 years, you know, Africa is definitely the place to be. And those who invest early will be the winners. So at this point in time, things are still quite affordable because the gold rush is not starting yet. So with some of our clients are already investing in real estate, and our team are there to manage those real estate investments for them on their behalf.
Okay, so and also you have like investor education on the website as well. Let's say somebody like, man, I like to invest, but I don't know much. Do you have that on there possibly?
If it's real estate investments,
okay.
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yes, we don't have specifically a course, but what we do have is an investors club. So if you're part of our
not a course, right?
We share with you knowledge.
You guys see, it's not a course.
Go ahead, brother. Back up for a little bit.
She said, we don't have a specific course, you know. When you basically taking people's money, you should have a course, right, from A to Z by competent people that you can read online and stuff like that to educate people from A to Z. And then also after this, I want to play the new video. I sent it to you about the Global African Alliance, along now with Negro Pan, who was Taiwo's arch enemy, and Wilson parentheses type of everything. They join forces to give oversight, you know. There should be oversight. Negro Pan said everybody should go to his take his rundown YouTube channel. He should be the oversight of what goes on in Africa. And basically, his website only had 180 people subscribe to it. You know, but he was going to be the oversight. You know, the oversight. So now I guess Taiwo is linked up with under Project with Negro Pan, and he's doing oversight with it to give her legitimacy. You know, so we're gonna play that clip too. You know, and let people know how deep this goes. These people aren't done yet. You know, they can pull the websites down, but they're gonna resurface. They probably pulled it down because we're doing these shows, and think we're gonna disappear. You know, it's not gonna happen. We're not going nowhere. You wanna play Bomani?
Yes, sir.
Of real estate, land banking, investing in businesses as well, because I do invest in other businesses as well. You know, for example, in minerals, gold, different type of. We've got 6 pillars of investment that I do personally. So I share all this knowledge with my investors club, and those who want to participate in this investment, then they can do so. But we do not have a specific, you know, investors course that we sell. No. In the UK I do, but not in Nigeria.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you go to Global African Investors Alliance.com and make sure that when you get there, look around. If you want to invest, you want to get some land. So some of you may want to get that because you want to farm. You want to have organic food at your house. Well, you can go to Nigeria, buy you some land, and start your farm. Don't have to worry about nobody sabotaging you like y'all sabotage here in the United States. So, Taiwo, I thank you very much for coming on the show today.
Right there.
Is that what happened in America, brother? You get sabotaged?
This is what I'm talking about, man. When people are emotional, he basically says if you want to get land in Nigeria, she's in the UK and whatnot, go to Nigeria, right? No, America, you might get sabotaged. Phil, are we in 1940?
That's all this guy talk about: racism and white supremacy, racism and white supremacy,
race soldiers. And the bottom line,
this one is another classic race hustler, yo. He's one of the best that have ever done it.
Yeah, but Phil actually is, I believe, sincere, but he just don't have knowledge when it comes to fucking Africa and stuff like that, And you cannot, and I said this, I'm gonna say this, right? You cannot sell.
I mean race hustle. I mean, when people are doing something, are you really for the movement? And if you're not really for the movement,
right.
That's what I'm trying to clarify. So sometimes these people, I have like 10 question marks about them because Well,
the bottom line, like I said, the problem is that people to sell Black America has moved on from. Let me tell you something, people. If you don't know this, right? Majority of Black people don't talk about race. They don't talk about this stuff. They hear racism, but they live their life. They're living in an integrated society in America and stuff like this, right? Unfortunately, right, there's still an audience for people, and we're separating ourselves from this, that love using Black trauma and Black pathologies and Black stuff to basically build an audience. There's race soldiers, white supremacy, and they're completely omitting the fact that Black people in America are succeeding leaps and bounds and whatnot, leaps and bounds in everything. So if you're going to talk about Africa, going to Africa, right, it has nothing to do with your situation in America. You just might want to live in a Black country. That's what I always did, When I said I wanted to live in Africa, build in Africa, it had nothing to do with my life in America. My life in America was pretty normal, okay, But the idea of living in a Black country and whatnot, where I could be around people that look like me, the majority, is something that all Black people desire to do, The people that went to the Africa in the 70s for the Ali Fraser said, we don't want to go home. This is great. But eventually most of them ended up coming back to the United States. Some people want to live in enchantment. Like people went to Liberia for the purpose of and if you read my novel, right? I said this in my novel, I point this out. That when in the one chapter, Dreams, Tall Tales, and Dream Stories and Tall Tales, right? Oh, let me see, in my novel, right? And I dealt with that. Like when people are asking, be honest with yourself, why are you here on the ship? Why are you going to Liberia, right? Why are you on this pilgrimage, right? And people are like, well, people are like, well, you had a thriving business. Why are you here, And people had to be honest with themselves. And some people were exaggerating their racism. And they just really wanted to go to Liberia, right? And so therefore, they spent that whole chapter. They would say, well, this is what happened to me. So you didn't, in the novel, what I did was you had to figure out were they telling the truth, were they just dreaming, or they're just telling tall tales, tall tales. Yeah, because, the white man, that. So people like looking at him like, he's lying. So, but what I'm saying is not everybody goes to Africa because some people tell themselves that, right? Oh, I can't stand racism, white supremacy. I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here, right? Because we're never honest with ourselves. If you want to go live in an African country, you want to live in Ghana, Liberia, whatever like that, just say so. But don't go selling this idea because then people like Phil will say, yeah, see, people want to order a piece of land because what might happen to you in America. People buy houses and land every day. And so this is why the
And why is he making it seem like if you get into any of these businesses in America, things go wrong?
Right, so people succeed in America every day. And so therefore, what I'm saying is these if you can't succeed in America, most likely you're not going to succeed in Africa. You definitely not going to succeed in Africa. So why don't you say this? Yeah, I just want to change the scenery, Nigeria is a good country. I want to live there. I like to open up a business and everything, Oh, you're muted, Bomani. You're muted.
The whole time you hear what he's saying, though, I mean, every time she brings up a point, he make it seem like something is going to happen to you here.
Right.
And that's the thing. I mean, and I understand the level of stress, people go through and things like that, because the things you see on TV is traumatizing. Sometimes it's hard to sit here and watch the regular news, because the first thing they start showing is a bunch of brothers that they did this and that, and I mean, it's just, and it psychologically just messes with you.
Yeah, if you watch a TikTok all day,
but it's like that's not the reality of this every
that's not reality,
It's just what's being put together and it's being blasted.
And now that it's magnified because people on TikTok all day, you know what I'm saying?
On their phone.
Yeah, on their phone.
Yeah, so that's what he's making it seem like every time, and I mean, that's what I'm saying. Some of these folks on YouTube, I mean, it's just like it's like a class act. Like they just like, it's like it's like performing arts. Literally just selling something they're not. It's just like kind of like a bunch of fake rappers telling stories that they never lived, and things like that. Right. And it becomes we just have this fake culture of where you always gotta like fake to like you, whether you're faking it to make it or fake it to just like prove something to people. And people like myself, me for a while, we who we are about our business and everything, and just real people. But it's like all that faking. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, I got this. You know what I'm saying? I'm driving this kind of car and I live in this big house, and and it's like, for what? I mean, people obviously will come in to see that it's not. I mean, but
yeah, right. There was a rapper that said that. This one rapper said, "Look, I was broke. I rented all my jewelry and everything like that. I had no dime. Right? It's like because people thought I was rich, they started sending me money. He said he got rich.
Exactly.
Yeah, he said I got rich.
People do that. That's why people fake it, and that's what the person we're talking about. That's exactly what they're doing.
So people like sell Pan-Africanism. Like, oh man, you discriminate against America, right? We got to buy this land in Africa and whatnot. It's a hustle, it's race hustling. And that's what this whole thing was. Every day. Oh man, black people should go to Nigeria. Should go there and whatnot. I'm not gonna sell Liberia.
All of the places, brother. That's the best place you can tell me to go in Africa. You serious?
Yeah. And not that, because when I was in Liberia, right? All the Liberians told me, said, look, man, we dream about going to America, right? I just want to go there for 5 years, make money, come back and be rich. And you got Liberians that in America, right? They're building beach mansions. Their life in America. All my friends, Liberians that have put money into Liberia, opening businesses over there, they would not have did that if they stayed in Liberia. So this is where you make your money. This is where you make your money, America. But Liberians understand that. I asked my boy Naya, why you go? I said, dude, man, I got a job. I got a house in Rhode Island. My daughter's in college. He goes, I go to Liberia twice a year. That's all I could do for it, He said, I would like to retire there one day, and everything like that. But like this, only African Americans are telling you gotta go. You gotta go. Stop what you're doing. You got no connections in Africa. You're gonna fall into the hands of people like LueMajor and Taiwo and that.
Whoa.
You're Black America. You got to stop being fools. Don't be a Pan-African clown. Don't be a Pan-African clown. Don't be a fool. Don't be a sucker. You can't stop being a sucker shit. Hey, check us out. That one video I sent you, that one clip of the Global African Investors.
As long as it's not a TikTok video, we're good.
No, it's not TikTok.
Why when you play the videos, you can't like hit the screen? I mean, you want to play this farm video for real?
Yeah, play that. This is the thing. It seems so convincing. That's why they hired they had a white hand doing it, a white person doing it. So it looks legitimate to you and your Negro PM mind. A white person is a white person's voice, a white person's hand. So it's legit. They know Black America. They know. You got to play this, It's a con. It's a friggin', they know what they're doing. Oh, you're joking. Okay. She probably does have a white husband, lives in the UK. can't hear it? Okay.
Gaia is a marketing company that sells farmlands and real estate. Gaia will be the first line of contact with potential investors and buyers. Oversight mission statement. Oversight is a risk management company that helps facilitate transactions between parties by lowering the exposure of risk to both parties by making sure the transaction process is as transparent as possible. We perform client due diligence and then underwrite the total transaction process, making sure that everyone is full. Gaia is a marketing company that sells farmlands and real estate. Gaia will be the first line of contact with potential investors and buyers. Oversight mission statement. Oversight is a risk management company that helps facilitate transactions between parties by lowering the exposure of risk to both parties by making sure the transaction process is as transparent as possible. We perform client due diligence and then underwrite the total transaction process, making sure that everyone is fully covered and giving everyone the confidence to perform at their highest level. The client will pay Oversight for their services. B4UPay is a law firm and land sellers in Nigeria. The firm will issue the buyer the land deed, oversee the registered survey, and issue the farming agreement between the landowner and Adraj Farms Limited. Adraj Farms Limited is the farming entity that leases your farmland to farm. Adraj Farms will pay you, the landowner, up to 15% annual return on investment. Contract is renewable every 5 years. Hand-free farming. Let us recap. If you're interested in our farmland project, you can contact Gaia at info@globalafricaninvestorsalliance.com. Gaia will refer you to Oversight, our risk management company, to evaluate your interest. If approved, you can buy a minimum of 1 acre of farmland from our vetted land seller in Nigeria, B4UPay. B4UPay will sell you the land and arrange for all your land documentation to be processed in your name or company name. You will become an official farm landowner in Nigeria. Your farmland will then be leased to Adraj Farm for a minimum of 5 years, and you receive up to 15% return on your investment annually. After 5 years, you can decide to either renew the lease for another 5 years or retain your farmland. This agreement will be subject to terms and conditions. Gaia Farmland Project is one of the best ways to own your farmland in Nigeria, hands-free, while you get your passive income. With Gaia Farmland Project, you can rest assured that your farmland is producing income for you while you sleep. Contact us today for more information at info@globalafricaninvestorsalliance.com. Visit our website, www.globalafricaninvestorsalliance.com.
Now, on that thing, it said nothing about owning the land. It said lease. Did you hear that? And then you rent the land out to somebody who's a farmer. Now, she says something different. She said that you own the land, you could buy a house on it, you could get your kids in school and all stuff like this. You know, that's what that said. You know, so it's just amazing. You know, amazing. Just amazing. You know, amazing the amount of fraud, waste, and abuse. You know, just sad situation, man. Sad situation. She said, "Oh, you could buy land, stuff like that." Phil said he wanted to get into the media industry. Yeah, right. Good luck with that, Phil. You know, getting the media in Nigeria. You know, good luck with that one. I said, I'm checking. She's part of the Bug Property Meetup since 2017. I'm on her Twitter and looking up group photos with a unique name. She has a deep scrub. You know, just sad. And like I said, what we're trying to do is make sure that people understand that.
Yeah, this is the lady that says nice things about you, Kala. It's one of your great fans.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's just she appreciate you.
I'm glad somebody appreciates me, you know. You know, that came in, it's like, man, I said, Kala, the world hates you. And I said, hey, it is what it is, you know. So when somebody appreciates me, you know, I really take that to heart, you know. Complaint of Taiwo agency against lawyer. And wow. We want to play that one. I sent you the things for those emails. We're gonna read those.
Yeah, it's something that you have a copy to read. I don't want to.
Yeah, I did. I sent it to you. WhatsApp.
you want me to put a? Are you serious, man?
Well, okay. Well, I'll just read them. I'll just read them. I'll just read them. No sense of putting them up there. You know. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It says
email address is showing.
Okay. It says I sent it to you WhatsApp. You know. Right before I sent you that. You know.
Yeah, I got it on WhatsApp. Confidential stuff is under the post on screen.
Okay, so I'll just read it.
Oh yeah, reading it is perfect. That's perfect.
It says from Taiwo Island farmer, sent Tuesday, February 21st. That's today.
You're not supposed to read that information.
Oh, please. You know, this is how they will play this. They will contact you and try to offer you money to take down your video. Not happening. This is why you don't see the old ones up anymore. Unapologetic legal opinion has joined them with oversight. Yes, that's him. You know, if you don't, if that don't work, they will send threats of legal action. You know, they can't even attend 2 court cases currently going on for the land they took people's money for, and dissolved and Yana Farms canceled the deal and used the shareholders' money to start a new company and buy land. She has a network of shady people. A real estate person from Before You Pay was actually the same person from Sweet Estates who took people money, and then her and Adencina from Sweet Estates started Before You Pay and been doing these types of deals for land. But I promise no one will get their land except for them. And the sad part is there's no proof of them making any personal payment, but they write deals and they get the majority of land shares in their names and documents. Yeah, you just lease and get some passive income. The passive income be you sit. It said sure, guys sitting back earning passive, maybe like $15 a year. Okay, people should beware of the following companies: Two Farms Agricultural, Adrag Farms, ADRAG Farms, AJ Farms, Kashiri Farms, and Neon Farms, Gaia Before You Pay, Taiwo Orishayomi, and Kendi. Taiwo's twin. She has a twin sister. Taiwo's twin sister, who allegedly died but has no death certificate, but she has access to the earlier bank account. She's probably still alive. Nichi Ye Ono Wichi. Nigerians make arguments; they can't pronounce their names. And Anya DK and Wilkins Moraney, aka LueMajor, aka Bishop, the Bishop LueMajor. You know, these are the bottom feeders. You know, it's in their first rodeo.
This isn't their first rodeo. There you go. So there you go, family. We're stopping the bleeding. We're stopping the bleeding. We are stopping the bleeding.
So nobody can say that we didn't take a stand and whatever like that, because she talking about all over Africa. You know, I'll be damned if she comes to Liberia with that stuff. You know, and Liberians will be forewarned. You know, Liberia is not the country to play around in. You know.
Yeah. So we did up. So so this is part 2. You know what I mean? LueMajor part 2, and this is the mastermind behind that degenerate piece of trash, LueMajor. Slick talking punk.
Yeah, be guy the 15%. You know, we're part of 15%. You know,
talking like you know.
Talking like he's a boss and shit. You know. So I'm in Ghana right now, but it's 4 o'clock in the evening, right? Why is it bright lights on your patio or not? You know, why is it
exactly
sunlight?
Got him on that one, right?
Yeah, I didn't, but
this guy never want to tell people his location.
Yeah, check this out. I basically was like, I knew that, right? But I just like, okay, you know, I something wasn't right. I said that wasn't right, you know, and I sort of let it go. He said, well, I'm in Ghana. I said, so we just all let it go. And then later on, you think about it, right? You ever got somebody that says, oh, I'm a millionaire, right? I'm a millionaire, I'm rich, right? And then you say, let's go out, right? And then he goes, oh, yeah, I'll pay for everything. Then you say, no, I'll pay for it. He says, okay, you got to pay for it, right? You know, so when all said and done and whatnot, yeah, he tells you how much money we're gonna do together, and you're just swiping your credit card, and pull out money and whatnot, you know, and he probably get you to, oh man, I left my wallet at the hotel, man. Can you spot me a taxi, you know? And I was like, you didn't realize you just got, you know. And you go back to your woman, right? You say, what you spend $500 for? Well, this investor right here, man, we're gonna get it back.
Just like you fool.
You fool, you dumb fool. You know, that's what having a good woman in your life does, man. You dumb fool, you big dummy. You know, you big dummy. You put $500 off money. You know, yo, man, he's a millionaire. He don't need my money. You saw what he had on and whatnot. You know, you know what I'm saying? Yo, and sometimes in life you gotta have some street smarts, folks. You know.
If you don't have any, we're gonna tell you and explain how it works, and that's what we've been doing.
And the people that got a lot of people that got don't have any street smarts. Don't have any street smarts. You know, they don't have street smarts. They don't know when they're being hustled. You know, they're being hustled, man. Something LueMajor, something didn't set right with me from day one. You know, from day one, I was like, yeah, something wrong with this guy. You know, something wrong with this guy. I tried to warn people, and people didn't listen. You know.
You know, like my brother right said, been around numerous shows promoting. So, you know, I guess she used the rule of thumb. If she promote enough of it, she gonna get a few of them and then she gone.
The check is laid out. She's been around numerous shows promoting her real estate investment with the last.
So the crazy thing about it is she shows her face and everything. So, you know, unless maybe she have a mask on or something.
No, I think, she's a sociopath. You know, they'll take that risk because they cover their tracks, you know.
they think they do.
They'll say, you know, it'll be like this. You go, I'll say, I got ripped off by LueMajor, right? Okay, let's find out. They look up, we ain't got no LueMajor here, you know. Who is he? You know, I don't even believe that's her real name, Taiwo, whatever her name is. It's probably not even her real name. She got a case in UK in 2020. Yeah, you know, so these people see the Pan-African world. Y'all crying online, George Floyd. I'm not mocking George Floyd, nothing like that. But
yeah, I mean, people pay into your psychology and your emotion.
They pay emotion, you know,
and that's how you get jacked.
Mm-hmm. So we're done with that. We're done with anybody talking this. Oh, we gotta go there. We got a bum. I call it the bum rush the coast theory. You know,
bum rush the coast movement. Right?
Bum rush the coast. You know, you don't have to bum rush the coast. You know, Africa will be there, but we gotta do it right and you know, strategically. You know, and logically. And with LARP, where it's logical, that's achievable, that's reasonable and practical, you know, join the BAIO, get with people that really know, because I bet everybody that I deal with, you know, and always run them by me and Bomani and say, this person legit, you know, don't go by if the person knows us, whatever like that. We say this person, that means I looked into his business and everything, and I'll give you yay and nay. You know, this is how we close ranks and do stuff like that. You know, but like I said, this is a teachable moment. You know, hopefully we'll move forward. We'll come out of this. You know, because I lost a lot of people in the whole movement. I got people that are now, because of all this shenanigans, now they hate Africa. They're ADOS FBA now. You know. They're like, oh man, I'm ADOS FBA, man. Fuck Nigeria, fuck Africa, fuck all this stuff like this. People have been to the continent and everything, you know. They're like, nah, man, I'm against it, man. You know, they're just so hurt and so burned by all this one. They're like, well, I'm not doing nothing like this because they're dealing with shady people. And who are those shady people? So there's a lot of people, Nigerians and everybody else that are doing legit business. But you won't find them on social media trying to get your money. They got investors. What I didn't like about that whole thing was you had people out there, and I saw this about people, these people like they're working people. And they're saying 10,000, 7,000, 12,000, their life savings for this, And so they lost their money and stuff like that, money that they worked hard for. And so it's just really sad. We can't just walk away from that and be like, oh, yeah, let's just walk off to the next thing, The people want answers. That's why people are hurting. A lot of people like watching the show tonight. They're like, well, I feel vindicated, Because if we don't say nothing, it seems like we're in party with it. No, I'm not in party with dishonesty, incompetence, and just dishonesty. Incompetence, dishonesty, and just people trying to get the bag, So we just make it clear publicly that we don't tolerate this sort of shenanigans. Everything we do, that's why I went with Bomani. Bomani's an honest man, I've known him for many years and stuff like that, and he's delivered on everything he promised, and is really very professional to the highest level, Peace and Black Power, my brothers. What's up, brother Kerwin? As a matter of fact, Bomani, you want to put a link in the chat room if somebody want to call in? Okay. You want to call in and add to the discussion, the conversation? We'd like to talk to you. I'd like to talk to you. Read some of his comments. He said, luckily Tariq wasn't popular these times. He would have definitely made him realize black women. I think this flew under the radar. Remember, so a lot of people don't freaking talk about Pan-African stuff. Michael Ray. Oh, no. Mike. What's going on, bro?
Hey, bro, where you gonna talk about? Oh, no. Now, you know how we get down, bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
Oh, no. How you holding up, bro?
With my good brother, Mike, BAO brother, and everything like that. So what's on your mind tonight, brother?
Nothing, brother. Just checking you out, man. Listening to you and Bomani, man, and trying to get things together. You talked earlier this week. And you know what, man? I want to apologize, too. Me and you, we brothers, and I don't want you to feel any certain way. I never, I try not to, and if I came off talking down to your bro, I tell you, I'll be the first to apologize.
It's all good, brothers.
Back up from the mic a little bit. Back up from the mic a little bit. Your mic is killing it.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would say back away from your mic. Your mic is too strong.
Yeah.
All right, you hear me now?
No, I mean I can hear it. Just it was too loud.
Yeah, it's all Mike.
It's
all good, man, brother. It's all good, man. Let's move on past that. Just
all right. What's going on with you, bro? What's good?
Me and Bomani and I basically we deal with a lot of people and stuff like that. And we say stuff and whatnot. It's because it's years of study, years of research and stuff like that. We don't just come out with ideology and stuff like that just out of nowhere. And like I said, this situation right here is very, very serious. It's hurting the movement, because people don't know who to trust. People don't know who to run to. Even us. We want you to even vet us. If people want to vet us. We know you did good, but who knows? We could just the baseness that lies within all men. I can only do my part to be honest as possible, right? But at the same time, right, I'm still human. Bomani's still human. You got to check us, do your due diligence and check us and everything like that. But what we're offering is we know we're going to do our part to make sure everything is on the up and up, and we're not going to get involved in anything shady and stuff like that. That's our part, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Do. But, when somebody comes up and you don't even know their name, don't know anything, and they're on the radio making disparaging remarks about our community and stuff like this, and probably, like I said, Phil, I like Phil Scott, that's my brother, right? But when he makes a comment like, oh, oh yeah, like what could happen to you in America? Well, that's being disingenuous. And with that, I can't trust a person like that. Don't insult my intelligence. You don't know anything about this thing. And he told his audience, go invest in this lady, and go invest in this lady, give her your money, trust her and everything. I had one little interview, and so Phil got a hold of the L for this, because people like,
Hey, Caleb, let me ask you something. How long? I mean, I've been knowing you for a few years. How long you been doing the BI? How long you been doing this? Because I know you've been doing it before I met you.
The whole movement. I've been in this
Yeah.
movement for 30-something years. I had study groups, radio shows. I had a lot of stuff. I'm an author. I had a lot of stuff going on. I've been in this movement. I know so many people in the Pan-African world and movement. And I was talking this stuff back in the early 90s when no one knew anything about Africa. No one even knew what Nigeria was. I was studying Nigeria. I was studying all these countries in Africa, and so therefore I basically had a game plan. I said, look, this is how we got to move, because I knew how Africa is really unstable, right? And if we're going to move to Africa, we have to be in groups. We have to be organized to the highest level, and we have to build a pipeline between Black America, because Black America, out of all the Black races, have the most stable infrastructure. We have, in other words, basically, where it's that you don't have Black America. We're the only group of Black people don't have to move outside the United States. So we're pretty much stabilized in the United States. So, and also our access to American institutions, Black institutions, everything like that is a definitely a strategic move that a lot of people have known about for a long time. Even back in the 60s, Kwame Nkrumah told Malcolm X, he said, you guys got libraries on every corner. You got all the stuff like that you could educate people. It said African countries, most countries don't have libraries. They don't have a lot of stuff that we have in America. They don't have resources. But the problem with Black America is we're a victim of our own success. It's not failure in Black America, it's success. Look at Compton, right? Compton was a middle-class enclave, right? But instead of people taking it to the next level, people got lazy. They started going drugs. Like Ice Cube said that in that movie on Dangerous Ground. He said, don't be like the Black Americans. They got free and they got high. Instead of basically building something past this, they got free and everybody wanted to party. Everybody wanted to be gangsters. Everybody wanted this. Everybody wanted to sell drugs. There was all the money that we had in Black America. We did bad things with it. We wanted to be gangsters. We wanted to be players. We wanted to do stuff like this. But when Africa, when you don't have any opportunity, right? When they find opportunity, they take it. They're like, okay. And so that's what the legitimate criticism of Black America is that you guys got all this opportunity in America, right? Well, Black America has been spoiled. Like, it's like, yeah, we got opportunity here, but I don't want to work in a factory like my father did. Well, that Mexican will work in that factory. We basically never gotten to the next level. And I do believe the next level is Black America being a global people. And I've been saying that for a long time, because people, you can't just give every generation is not going to work in the factory. Every generation is not going to work in the post office. We have to take it to the next level. Or we're going to have more people try to become rappers, more people try to be basketball players, more people getting involved in illegal stuff, And that's right now, you got Black women, right? The pressure on Black women. Like, remember Big Bismarck? Nigga, please, you work for UPS. UPS is a damn good job. So it's a competition for we try to find ourselves. So when we talk about the Pan-African movement, right? You got brothers saying, yeah, I'm a blue-collar brother, but hey, my wife over in Africa would appreciate what I can give her. Or some passport brother say I can live my blue-collar job and travel overseas and everything. So that's the point we're at right now. The Black America that we had, right, is gone. It's a victim of our own success. A victim of women that basically don't have to get married to survive. So you have men that still want to be with women, and women don't actually need men to survive. So what do we do with that? Bomani knows what I'm talking about, right? The average woman, man, you can't say, I got that back in the 60s, right? I got that new job. We're gonna get married. Next we're gonna get married. Remember the movie Claudine? Remember with finance Diane Carroll, right? James Earl Girl said, I want to marry this woman or whatever like that. He was a garbage man. But he can get a fine-ass woman like Claudine with like 6 kids or whatnot, Nowadays, man, you could be making 6 figures, right? And the sister's like, I don't need your no damn garbage man, like that, because she don't need you to survive anymore. So this is what we're dealing with now, This is the thing. It's like I said, where'd that come from? It comes from Black people's success. When we were a poor community, we were more united. You know, we had to eat each other's house and everything. We had to clothe each other and everything. You know, now Black people have a little bit of money and upward mobility, right? Our community fell apart. You know, that's the truth.
Do you want to hear more, Kala? Also, Mr. Michael, what do you think about the program? Because I'm sure you read the title or something. I'm sure you just didn't jump on in there, not knowing what's going on.
No, you know what? Because I was just about to ask. I was just about to ask a question.
Go ahead.
So let me ask you something. So if I was not ready to go to Africa right now, do you all have anything set up with any other companies or in Africa with other businesses where a person can say, "Hey, let me go through you all. Hey, you tell me this is what amount of money I can invest. This is the name of the company that you all know." Or do you have anything like set up for that? Do you know what I'm saying, Caleb?
Yeah,
that's what we do in Ghana, and my brother Kala can connect you with Liberia. So that's what we explain to people, and that's what we do. You know, we connect people to what they need to be connected to.
All right, but I'm saying without traveling there.
Yes, and people have to get away from without traveling and understand that.
Right.
That you know, we got them either way, but the most important thing is for people to experience Africa. A few countries experience what's going on and be clear about what you're getting yourself into. And the same thing.
Go to a country.
And I'm one of the people that's real about everything. That's why I lay out all the things that we do towards investment and clarify, let people know that this is all upfront and clear. If you have any questions, I can go through it. There's always presentation, and make sure that you're clear about what you're reading, what you're getting yourself into, because it's a commitment. And then once you make a commitment, we expect you to stay with the commitment. Other than that, there's it's a loss of investments here and there and things like that. But the most important thing is for us to stop talking about we want to invest in Africa from afar and all that stuff, and try to just spend some time and spend the money going there and just enjoying yourself. And
the best thing, Mike, the best investment you can do in Africa, if you go there for a month and then the money you drop in the country, right? And you're spending money, you're hiring local people to drive your stuff and everything. You're circulating money in the continent. That's an investment, you know.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Kelly. You already know that's what I mean. That's what my plan is. You know, if I go, once I get ready to go, I plan on staying for like a month. I mean, I just want to be prepared to know what I'm looking for,
right?
And things of that nature before I go.
Right. Like example, I'm gonna give a quick example. Say you come to Ghana with us, and then you want to take a look at what's going on in our community and see what you want to invest in, and that would be like a clear layout of something tangible. You see people that you know, and and you'll see all the connections and see what's going on.
And
so what we're trying to do is trying to get people to step their game up on wanting to invest. I understand that you're putting too much on a situation where you trust. Where I'm not saying we shouldn't trust people, but go see what you're investing in first. Go check it out. Go process it. Spend some time on where you want to invest in, and then that's just my personal opinion. And that's all.
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, I kid you not. I was just speaking, pretty much speaking out loud, really. For a person who
I was saying both things. I was saying that's one thing that we do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I recommend the highest level. The next thing is say if you want to do whatever, we'll just give you the best access to whatever you need to do until you can make it there, and it's all good either way. So we cover both aspects of it. But if you ask me what's my best recommendation, that's the first recommendation I give to people. Because an experience make things clear, and that's why I journey to multiple countries, because different countries have different things to offer. Like, say example, if somebody say, well, I want to live in a country with, well, I didn't want to use these crazy terminology, but they want to live in more of a country similar to where they came from, with similar infrastructure and medical system. I'll probably just, we'll probably just connect them to, like, example, like Egypt or South Africa, just to give you a good example. But if you're looking for a diehard country for repatriation, maybe we'll talk about like the Gambia, Ghana, Liberia. If we talk about building like a headquarters to where we can do some good stuff, we talk about Liberia. But it just really depends on what people are looking to do and what people are open to doing. But once you do all your research, then you can kind of go from there. And we end up representing the people that are more so, you're going back and forth, so you have that connection and things like that, so you can work it with people.
Yeah.
Like if it's not somebody like ourselves that do that kind of business and movement, then it's not easy to do it from a distance. But so just given all of the angles of the situation.
Okay. Now,
Also,
if you had to put it like 1 through 10, what will be the first country in Africa that you would do business in, that you would encourage African Americans to do business in?
depends on what type of business, right? So let me say
All
this,
right.
bro.
Okay.
Depends on what type of business. Like I said, people say business, right? Or you talk about being part of a supply chain, right? Let's say you have a product, right, that you want to manufacture, right? Like I said, I talked to Ross today, right? He said cocoa is actually a really good thing because they got buyers. So cocoa is really hot. And I thought it was right. He said no, cocoa, right? We have buyers that they grow in cocoa. So let's say if you want to get into that and you want to grow cocoa, whatever, like a cocoa farm and everything like that, you could get into that because you would connected you with some buyers and everything like that. So you don't have to worry about you farming something that's going to sit there and rot,
Mm-hmm.
and so that's a thing. And also, like Great Africa, I wish he could be on. It should be on like that. He basically a Liberian. He's from the Mono region, Nimba, right? And he has a farm, really good farm. I hope I can see that when I go there. And he lives in Wisconsin. His family is in his sons go to Howard University and everything like that. And so his wife's Jamaican. And so basically, he goes to Liberia like twice a year, check on his farm, whatnot. Have to fire some of his relatives, hire some new ones, whatever like that, because they ain't doing what they would do. But it's when you have you have to have people on the ground watching
Yeah.
what you
Yeah.
invest in.
And I think that's one of my concerns.
Yeah.
That's
So maybe
one of my biggest concerns.
maybe, right? You probably have to go to Liberia or whatever country a few times, get the feel of the people, build your network and social. We got the people that you can each use, but you got to feel them out. You got to build a relationship with them and everything. It's not
Yeah.
like, oh, I got some money here to go invest it. No, you have to cultivate a relationship with them. You have to be on the phone with them every day and whatnot. They have to know you're coming. Your presence is. You can pop in anytime. I can go over there. So like, how's this going? Where's the paperwork and everything like that? And you got people that you trust on the ground that's working for you and working with you and everything like that. So you make ready to transition and make that move where you could maybe be over a continent like 5 months at a time, and stuff like that. So it's a long process. What I will tell you is don't be impulsive, right? The investment opportunity will be there. It might take you 2 years, right, to finally get it off the ground, but you want to go over there. Oh, and first thing is you want to buy some land. You can easily buy land. That's no problem. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you might say, okay, I'm gonna spend this year buying equipment, shipping it over there, stuff like that. I got a warehouse. And so that's what a lot of my friends. I watch how Liberians do it, right? They'll build a warehouse. When I said I'm building a warehouse compound, they'll put their bricks. I said, wow, I never thought about it. They said they laid the foundation, they got the bricks, everything. Next thing you know, they got a warehouse with a garage door and everything like that, under lock and key. They got a security company watching them, stuff like that. And they'll start bringing equipment, bulldozers, stuff like that over there. Whatever they got to do, they just keep stocking their equipment. And in that, you're bringing capital to the country. Machinery and stuff like that is in desperate need, and so therefore, after a while, you could start doing work. Say, okay, you have a farm. You got a tractor. You got this. You got that. But it's a process. It's a process. But it take you a couple of years. It's a process. Main thing is I would say is if you go over there, enjoy yourself. Get to know the people. That's the first thing. Get to know the people, learn the country and everything, the customs, the culture, and then basically when you're ready to say, okay, I'm ready to invest, you might come across a beachfront property or for sale. Well, I want to buy this, work from that. There's all kinds of opportunity, and each time you build something, let's say you want to build a house, whatever like that, or refurbish house, and you got the money the means to do it, you're hiring local people and you're adding to the country. And then when you do that, you're going to have a lot of people in your network. People are going to come around. You're going to be around. They're going to try to support you. You know, so it's all about making yourself known. You know, you won't know that until you hit ground and you start talking to people, you start conversating with people, and the right people come to you and everything like that, and you do it like that. With the BAIO, we're planning on building an office there, you know, where potential investors could come in, and they got people that can help you out with paperwork. We got lawyers, we got accountants, and people that get you documents and business license and all stuff like that. You know, that's what we have, you know, with Ross and our crew, you know, and tourism and stuff like that, you know, and everything, you know. So it's a process. Main thing is go over there and I would say enjoy yourself. Somebody said Rwanda and Botswana. Rwanda is great. Botswana is good too, you know. But a lot of times our people like the beach. They like coastal countries, you know. Botswana is definitely a country, you know. Yeah, these countries are really developed, and that's a challenge. You know, that's a challenge thing. We love West Africa. You know, we love West Africa, but they got infrastructure challenges in all the countries in West Africa. You know, because let's be honest, because West Africa was not colonized or settled by Europeans. There's no European settlements in West Africa, none. You know, there's not one European settlement in West Africa. They didn't settle there. They didn't build cities, towns, everything. They're not there. You know, so you go to Southern Africa, the reason why the infrastructure is so good is because white people live there. You know, Europeans live there. You know, so what they left behind, right? They left a good infrastructure. Like Angola is really developed because it has infrastructure that was built by the Portuguese. You know, West Africa is still strong infrastructure.
Hey, I'm looking at this thing. Y'all was about to play a video or something?
Oh, we played the video, you know, with this lady Kawo, you know, she's sitting there lying through her teeth talking about $2,000 you could buy 7 plots of land in Nigeria. Phil Scott's like, yeah, go away, contact her and everything. And we just said, you know, we just put up a bunch of information. Now she's, you know, basically a fraudster and a criminal. You know, and the purpose of the show is that these people are targeting black media outlets, right, to push their nonsense on suspecting people, and people are using their emotion. Oh, I gotta get to Africa, I gotta get to Africa, you know, and then, you know, they get, you know, thing. And that's why we're trying to provide that sort of guidance and leadership as far as what to do. I know what's going on in Liberia. Bomani can help you out in Ghana. Any other country, I can't suggest anything right now. I mean, there's good people, but I can't vouch for it. I can only vouch for the connections and the people I know in Liberia. I've known for over a decade, you know.
All right, what's going on with Angola?
Angola's there, right? But the thing is, though, Angola, because of the distance, you see, the distance, Angola is going to be a good place to launch once we get situated in these two countries. You know, once we get situated in these countries, we got business, we got farms and everything going on in these two countries and everything. And then we got people from the diaspora living in these countries in numbers, right? Then we can make that transition. We can't transition from America to Angola. It's not going to happen. But we can transition from Angola, you know, from places like South Africa, which you got a large number of African Americans, places like Ghana, places like Sierra Leone, Liberia, and whatnot. People like, oh, we got this going on in Angola, because Angola was going to be different because Angola has money. They have money, a lot of money that they could invest in building what we're trying to build. In Angola, we wouldn't have to worry about infrastructure and stuff like that. They could provide all that. They got good electrical grid. They got plenty of all that. You know, Luanda is like one of those modern cities in the world. So infrastructure is not a problem in Angola, you know. But the problem is, you know, we don't have enough numbers to justify coming to them and say, we want to do this, you know. We got to basically, you know, be in numbers in these other countries and then branch off to someplace like Angola. You know, some people that's living in South Africa might want to join us there, you know. So therefore, like I said, that's going to come. That's going to come.
Okay. All right. I got you.
Yeah, Zambia has really good infrastructure. Zambia has abandoned cities in the West called Barosi land. And they were trying to get African Americans in 2017, before Celeste got out of jail, to come there. Barossa land I look at some of these abandoned cities. They're like small southern towns, you know, street lights and everything, buildings and everything, sewers. I'm like, wow, these are abandoned cities. Zambia got whole abandoned city states, you know, in the country and whatnot. And it's like, wow, that'd be an excellent place to build, but we don't have the numbers. You know, we don't have the numbers. You know, we don't have the numbers to fulfill those. And to do so, what we also going to need is we got since we're trying we're face of what we're trying to do is be honest, legitimate businessmen, right? People like Taiwo and LueMajor is scaring off investors that we're going to need. We're going to need mainstream U.S. companies, European companies, and Asian companies to invest in us because our people need jobs. They need opportunity, and we're going to live on the continent. You know, everybody can't just go over there and get in a farm and build a house. We're going to need investment in infrastructure, industrial zones, and enterprise, you know. But the thing is, when they look at Africa, they look at all the shenanigans going on and everything. They don't want nothing to do with it. Investors, like, yeah, I don't want to be with that. They look at people like what's going on with Taiwan. They don't want to get involved with that. That video we played looks convincing, right? Global African Investors Alliance. All it has to do is take one investor to get burned by that, and they write Africa off forever. That's why we're out and saying what we're saying.
Oh, I'm not knocking it now, bro. I'm not knocking it at all.
Mozambique is definitely a good country. I don't know what's going on, but Mozambique got good. They got suspension bridges and everything, you know. So, you know, Mozambique is definitely a good country. We got to look outside the box. You know, the countries that we talk about. You know, I'm not trying to knock Nigeria, but you know, come on, you know, come on, you know, it's not there. It's more to Africa than Nigeria, Ghana, and these other countries, you know. Yeah.
What's the population of Liberia, bro?
Liberia is like 4.5. That's another thing about Liberia. It's so small. It's only 4.5 million people.
Yeah, that is small.
Most of the people in Liberia, most of the country is empty. You go on Google Maps, Google Earth. Most of
them are what now?
Most of the country is empty. Most of the Liberia is virgin land.
So I mean, shoes. I mean, if you decide to do business there, I mean, what's the biggest trade that's going on there?
Well, Liberia has a good urban population. You know, I mean, you go down to Center Street and Randall Street, you'll think it was in Delancey Street in the Bronx, in Manhattan. Manhattan. You'll think it was on Fordham Road in the Bronx. That's how many, people, Liberians, man, basically have massive import. They've always been a maritime country, so they be importing stuff from China, jewelry, watches, stuff I don't even see in America. You know, the latest everything is on for sale. And people be buying it, tourists, everybody buying. So it's something we lost in America because we got Walmarts and Kmarts and stuff like that. You know, Liberians got that hustle on. These guys be making some serious. These shop owners and everything like that, vendors be making some serious money. You know, so importing and exporting from Liberia is really lucrative. You know.
So I take it that they have a port.
Yeah, they got the free port. So you got to study the country, brother. I would suggest anybody interested in the country start looking the country up. Get some books. The free port of Monrovia was built in 1943. You know, that was built by the Lend-Lease and completed in 1947, I believe. It's a free port. It was like it was birth modern Liberia. It was built by Franklin Delano Roosevelt with the assistance of African American diplomats and friends of Liberia as a part of the Lend-Lease program. Now, what was the Lend-Lease program in history? The Lend-Lease was U.S. funds that aided people who took America's side during the war. So, in other words, basically, because Liberia was a strategic port and place in the World War II because there were German U-boats, the supplying the North African theater that came through Liberia from places like around and leapfrogged all the way from the ports in the Caribbean, Brazil, and then to Liberia. And they built the Freeport of Monrovia and the Roberts Port and the Roberts International Airport was built during that time, and plus several roads. So Liberia benefited from the Lend-Lease program, which the United States government gave Liberia loans for critical infrastructure. You know, the Freeport was once the biggest port in West Africa. And
So what is
Liberia,
so what is, I
Liberia,
mean, from your knowledge, what would be the best investment or business to start in Liberia? If you had
like,
to say,
like I
you
said,
know,
it depends. If you're a businessman, right? A businessman will go and say they'll have that aha moment. I would never tell anybody what to invest in. You have
no,
to
I mean,
go there.
no. I'm just saying from your observation, you've been there.
Well, I know that. I'm saying, but me, personally, right? Personally, right? Liberia is growing rice, they're growing stuff like that, and what the best business opportunity in Liberia is manufacturing, you know. Liberia has everything, year-round growth of everything, If you grow tomatoes, right? If you have the tomato processing plant, you can make all different types of tomato products, right? And then brand. I have a lady that I didn't get to see her when I was over there. She's a Liberian but lived in America for years, right? She's like a doctor or something like that. She makes
Mhm.
everything peanut butter to honey, and she sells it locally and regionally. So there's a lot of opportunity and everything like that, but you got to put your due diligence in. Manufacturing and product making is really good. Clothing manufacturing is good too because you can get textiles and stuff like that for really cheap. So whatever it is, some people, like I said, not everybody. What you can do in Liberia, right? If you have people there that have ideas, right, but they don't have capital, and what you have to do is incorporate your business in Liberia, be a corporation, right, and then basically get whatever the assets is. Let's say somebody has a place, a building they want to put a factory in. They say they got all stuff like that. Let's say they want to do palm wine making, right? They got all.
Mhm.
They need the machine, they need the bottling, they need all stuff like this. And you come and invest with them and say, look, we're partnered with it. And then you have your distribution. You always have your distribution already ready. Before you manufacture, you always make sure you have buyers lined up, right? This is going to be our product. This is what we're going to sell. Everything. A lot of them already have small scale stuff that they're doing like that, right? But
Mhm.
like Colonel Sanders. You know the story of Colonel Sanders, right? You know the
Yeah.
story. Did you ever see the movie The Founder about Ray Kroc, the founder of McDonald's?
Yeah, I seen that, man.
Okay, see, that's the same thing. They were just typical burger place, right? He went in there, revolutionized it, and then basically took over because he incorporated, and he
Right.
bought them out. Same thing you might have to do in Liberia, right? You might see somebody that's doing something like that. You say, man, we could get this product that you have is good. We can get this on the international market. I know how to do it, but you got to know what you're doing. You go in there and say, okay, we got to do this. We need this equipment right here. We need this right here. We need this. We can organize this to the highest level. We can produce this better. We get better equipment, better machinery, and everything like that. And so that's what that is. You got to go there and have your aha moment. Aha moment means, aha, I got it. Like Ray Kroc came across, he was just by accident. He saw these people selling burgers. He said, we could revolutionize this burger industry, so to go there, you might have to look at places. I saw this one business when I was there, the guy makes furniture. I had furniture made when I was in Liberia, right? I had a living room set made, I had a bedroom made and everything. These guys are some of the best craftsmen, man. The furniture that guy made me out of bamboo. I said, you mean to tell me I saw all that bamboo in the back? He said, yeah, I'm going to make your thing. And the big foam and everything, how you knit the pillows and everything. I said, how you going to make how you going to make my furniture out of all that bamboo back there and the bamboo wraps and everything? I come back 3 weeks later, here's your dining room, here's your living room set with a glass, cut the piece of glass in the middle. I was like, damn.
Hmm.
Now you might want to get in the business with him. Say, man, I could your furniture, right? I could put this on Alibaba and eBay and find buyers in America that want to buy your product, right? You say, okay.
But then that was my next question. How can you? I mean, I understand you said they got a port, but that could be quite expensive.
Check us out. They got everything. If you want to sell things by DSL, you want to sell things by Alibaba, and whatnot, they got shipping companies that can ship stuff all over the world.
I think that's probably the best business to do. Shoot, the shipping or something, but man, still.
If you go to them and say, look, I see those chairs over there. I want to buy 100, and you can buy it for rock bottom price, right? and mark it up like 4 times if you sell it in America, you know? That's the stuff they're looking for. You say, okay, I want to put an order in for this, you know, and say, okay, by the end of the month, you know, have it to me at my warehouse, right? And then you at your warehouse, right? You pack it on a container and ship it the way you want it to contain it. That's how you do it. You know, you say, I want to buy all this stuff from you right here. I want a certain amount of units of this, boom, 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 boom. And you could ship it to wherever you want to ship it to. Because the furniture making and stuff like that, bamboo and so African furniture making is big, you know?
Okay.
So. But all it takes is, like I just told you, all it takes is just seeing it. I wouldn't have known that if I'd have been there. You know, I said, wow, man, that's really good. Like, let me give you the Liberian necklaces that I wear sometimes. That says Liberia on it,
Yeah.
right? I bought those with the beads on it for $2 a piece. I told him, man, one day I'm gonna come back and I might do it this time. I'm gonna go back and buy a whole box of those things and sell them. I could sell those things for $20 a piece. There's all kinds of opportunity, you know, to buy and sell. As long as you're basically buying and selling, and you're becoming a businessman where you're buying stuff and selling it from them, you know, you could do a lot of stuff in Liberia and in Africa, you know.
I think I looked it up, Liberia and things. I did whatever research, and then for the brother that you put me in contact with, we was messaging one another and things. He was telling me some things, you know, or whatnot. But I think I might just look it up a little bit more and things of that nature. I know you was talking to me like last year about land.
Yeah, that's my right hand man.
Yeah.
Now when you say land, right? Land is no issue in Liberia. You know, you can get land. It's no big deal. You know, you just get the land, and you do a title search, deed search, make sure nobody owns it, right? And you take it. And I know the guy that does the title. You get the title to the land, it's yours.
What type of dollars are you looking at for something like that? Since you've been there, what type of dollars are you looking for? They looking for price wise land.
Yeah, you can get a lot. A lot, you know, 2 lots is like a half acre. You can get 2 lots for like $2,500, and that's near the airport. That's near the airport. That's not including if you went down to Grand Bassa, the next county down, or down further. It's cheaper than that. This land says so much virgin land is sitting there, you know. But like I said, you just got to go there and do your homework, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
You gotta know the right people. Don't buy land from anybody. You gotta have the title search, because we got lawyers and everybody that can research it. Make sure it's not contested land or whatever like that. And you get your land registered and everything. That's it. And you put your marker down on the land. So I don't want to talk more about that. We'll talk offline about that, you know.
I got you.
It'll give too much, because I don't like people listening. It's like, oh yeah, you know, stuff like that.
And I got a few more clips of our special guests on different shows.
Okay, go ahead.
Taiwo, the mastermind. Let me just finish up the one that we were doing. There we go.
Right.
Letting us know about the website and what we can do there. I'm going to check it out myself and see what you guys are offering in Nigeria, because, you know, I'm a firm believer we do need to have investment in the continent, because, as you said, when the gold rush happened, then things will go up.
Yes, absolutely. And one thing that I want to add is that we talk a lot about other people, other nationalities, foreigners coming to Africa. And it is very, very true. We have, people from China coming. We have people from Arabic countries coming. And to be honest with you, the people of Nigeria, the people of the continent want to deal with the diaspora. So we highly, highly encourage the African diaspora to visit, come and explore. Don't make any excuses to invest in Africa. It's so affordable right now, so affordable. This is the time to jump into the pool and just invest. So don't let the opportunities walk you by, because right now is the best time.
Yes, it is. And I heard the same thing, Taiwo, even when I was in, 2 different countries already. I went to Ethiopia and Kenya, and they said the same thing you said, like, we'd rather do business with you instead not deal with all these other people, coming in with all their different cultures. Some of them are racist. They're coming in, and stirring up problems. Like this other day in Kenya, they had some problems with Chinese.
Yes.
So, I mean, yeah, you're right. And I encourage our brothers and sisters, all the time to get connected with the continent. We always say, have your Africa plan. And you do need to invest. I believe in that 100%.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And one story, last time I was in Nigeria, I actually saw a Chinese man selling, corn on the side of the road.
What? Are you serious? Why would you buy that on the side of the road?
Yes, I mean, selling, selling food, just like the normal, the
these are coming, the Chinese coming, stuff like this, all this fear mongering.
She's trying to deflect from the real situation. But Michael, basically what we're saying, are you ready to give this lady all of your money for investment?
No, man. No, I mean, truthfully, bro. I mean, I don't deal with nobody but Kayla. I mean, I know, say it again for me.
I mean,
hello?
You got to do your research on her. You can't believe what we're saying. We could be.
Oh, no. I mean, yeah, we did research. I mean, because a couple of years ago we was talking about something totally different. Then Kayla brought it to my attention about this other African country, and he was talking about Ghana and things of that nature. So I mean, I pretty much follow him. A lot of stuff that he do say, I may not agree with a lot of it. I mean, with some of it, but I do agree with a lot of it that he says and that he know and things of that nature. So I mean, I can do research, but when it's still oversaid and done, boom. All right, when you going? Then we travel together, do what we do, and see what we can get going. And it's just, it's just that simple to me.
Yeah, well, good question. I don't think Mike would get with this chick, because like I said, he's not too. Oh, let's come over one night. You don't know these people, That's why it's good that we stick together and we go away as a team, as a unit, and stuff like that.
I mean, she live in Nigeria too. I mean, that's another thing. I mean, well, let me fall back off of that. She's in the UK. Already. I mean, and so I mean, I'd rather deal with somebody on this continent right now that know about the continent of Africa, who deal with other people in Africa. Because now you got people that I know, that they know. And so I'd rather do it that way. That's just me now. And just because somebody get on the internet, on YouTube and say, hey, this is the time to invest in Africa and all that, and you calling these people up and you saying, right, man, please, that's a scam to me.
Yeah.
I mean, brother, what if she's on your favorite YouTuber channel? You gonna go for it? Let's be honest. Come on, don't make it.
But mine just mess with you, Mike.
Man, I know. I mean, like he really, truly, he's demeaning my line of thinking. Man, please, we ain't trying to go down that like that. She can get on YouTube all she want to make it. She can look all professional.
If you saw on the,
and you know what? Let's do it this way. Hey, let's do it this way. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that she is a professional person and things of that nature. I still don't know her. That's my biggest thing. I want to know the people.
She look like money.
That I'm doing business with.
Money. She like money. She looked like money and she looked successful. She's smooth. She cover all bases of it. The talk, especially the language. She have it all covered. The breakdown.
Yeah, she knows what people are thinking. The Chinese.
Yeah, but I need to know her.
While we were on a call, a few people were trying to look for the website so they can invest, but they couldn't find it.
Yeah. No, but you know, like I said, with me, and I would say this to anybody. Talk to the people that you know personally. And then, you know, hey, I know these people in Africa. I dealt with these people. I've been to Africa. I've been going over there. I know these people. Boom. There you go. Now you made some type of connection. Now, somebody on YouTube, man, you never seen them before. Yeah, you may think you talking to a person on the phone. It may not be that person. And I'm not trying to do all that, man. No, I need to, you know this person. Period. That's just me. And I tell anybody that, truthfully. Know who you dealing with.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Who's that?
Is that Dynasty?
Yeah, that's from an old show. Who's that? Oh, that's from her show. She still got these stuff up.
In buying shares of Nigerian companies, brokers in Nigeria. So they've been around from, you know, pretty much the right company, you know, to work with. Oh, Chita just dropped out.
They just dropped out. Go ahead and continue.
Yeah, it took us some time to find the right company to, you know, to engage with, you know, and you know, thankfully we found somebody, you know, a company that is well established in Nigeria. They've been, you know, in the business for the past 40 odd years. They are actually the second, you know, oldest stock brokers in Nigeria. So they've been around from, you know, pretty much the moment Nigeria, you know, was put in place. So for anybody that is interested in buying shares of Nigerian companies, Nigerian, you know, brands, you know, this would be the right company to deal with your purchases. So I'm just going to introduce Chete Nwaze, who is the CEO of Icon Stockbrokers. And he will be able to, you know, run through what it means to invest in Nigerian stock markets and introduce to us not only the Nigerian stock market, but also the market in general on the continent of Africa. So, for example, if you're looking to buy shares, maybe going on in South Africa or Kenya, you can, you know, go through his firm to purchase those shares. So, Chete, I'm just gonna leave it to introduce yourself, your company, and yes, go ahead. Hello, Chete. Is it frozen?
It might be.
It might be frozen again.
Hear us, Chete. You might need to cut off.
As you can see, she's well connected.
Let me pose something to you. How do you all find out that she was up on something shady?
Because we have friends of mine that have traveled with me, do other business with me. They tell me this is what's going on in that situation. Okay. And then all of the videos with her disappear, website don't work. You know, the common situation when people are into doing kind of business, you have to shut everything down and then go on a run because people are hunting for them.
And our guy Michael Jackson, right, lost a lot.
But yeah, most of it's direct response from our friends and associates that we know.
Hey man, I'm glad you said that. How Mike holding up, bro? You haven't spoken about that, bro, for a moment.
Texted me a couple of weeks ago. I meant to call him. I got to call him. But basically, he lost a lot of money and stuff like dealing with LueMajor and Taiwo and stuff like that. He was caught up in that, you know, and it is what it is, you know. He got caught up in this thing. A lot of people went down over this, you know, and so, you know, people come in there and invest. They never show you. They never show when people say invest, right? They can never point to you a successful company or investment model. Say, look, this person invests with us, and this is what this person's doing. They never do that. They want you to take all the risks and believe in their dreams and foolishness and everything like that. Talking about best. You know, I understand the enthusiasm. Like I said, exaggeration is what? The bastard child of enthusiasm. She's an enthusiast, you know, and Diane Samir is an enthusiast. They want to talk about investing in Africa, but instead of going through the right channels, right? You know, go into OPIC, you know, OPIC, the Overseas Private Investment Corporation. If you really got something, right, OPIC in the Commerce Department in America will definitely fund it. If you could basically prove that you're going to make dollars and you got a profitable business and everything like that, there's funding for that, you know. The country of Belize gets billions of dollars, you know, and OPEC gives out $10 billion a year. You know who's getting that? Countries like the Belize and stuff like that. And a lot of African immigrants, right, who get grant writers and whatnot and taking stuff back home. So a lot of people are doing this outside the so-called Pan-African world. The Pan-African world is behind everybody else because other people are going through legitimate channels to get funding and stuff, you know. They dealt with the Taiwos like that years ago and they got nothing. So they go with the real people and say, like, no, another big thing is going to be like in Liberia, my guys, our partner Sam, he has discovered lithium on his land, you know, and he was showing me the lithium rocks and everything. I told him, Sam, just wait, man, wait, right? You know, then wait, just wait, bro. You got the lithium, you got the thing. Don't basically sell your rights to your mining and stuff like that. You know, I said, wait till I get there, you know. And so therefore you don't want somebody you sell your rights. Next thing you know, they're giving you peanuts and whatnot, and they're making billions of dollars and stuff like that. There's going to be a plan where we can basically say, look, we want a program where some of these batteries and stuff like that eventually are going to be built on in Liberia. So we put have capital gains, and we're basically employing people and everything like that, and we're making the real money. Nigeria just stopped exporting lithium to the West. Zimbabwe stopped everything. They're saying, no, there's no plan for the lithium thing. Hopefully the Congo will join the thing too. Stop giving out coltan and cobalt and all that to these Western countries, which they're processing and making the real money. Do like Rwanda's doing. Rwanda's taking the coltan and cobalt and making computer chips and cell phones and stuff like that with the product. You know, it's all about a mind state. You know, it's all about a mind state. You know, we just in Africa. You know, because right now the we can't trust nobody now. It seems a common trend for women to fall for the greed of money, end up scamming. Yeah, because you don't think it's that because she's a woman. You know, you think, oh, she must be there because she's a female. So you don't understand. Women can be just as greedy as men are. You know. So,
I mean, brother, she's professional. She speaks clear, perfect. She articulates well, all that good stuff. Professional energy. But hey, once again, you got to go check the track record.
Yep.
I believe on that, man. I believe on that.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you have people come in, fly by night operation. You know what I'm saying? In and out in 30 days, they're gone. Then you have, you know, that's all people, family. You put up my favorite banner again. There it is, Mike. Can you read it, Mike? Can you see it?
No, I got not on my. I mean, let me. You know what? Let me fold up my phone. Hold on.
You're coming to the ring with Bomani and Kala, and you're not prepared.
No. I got to fold out my phone.
So, y'all gonna start going blind with using these phones, man. Go get it. Go. You know, go pop up a desktop or a laptop. You know. I have a bigger screen.
No, man. I do it. I usually do it from my TV.
There you go. Connect to the TV. There you go. Modern day technology. So yes, brother. Let me just do this other part. You ready to go? Kala, we're gonna rock and roll. Here we go. We're just playing a little short clips because I'm showing you who this person is. So since some people like her energy, go ahead, go to the website and go sign up. You know, go support. Especially if you don't, you know, you think we're hating. We don't know what we're talking about. But you know, okay, we got you right here. There we go.
Right. Of the initial price. So that is the side that people don't really think about. That, you know, actually when you're taking, you know, these mortgages, you are paying double or triple of the amount. So when people you will say that, I don't know, when you were traveling around Africa, you probably have seen, you know, people living in houses where they're not fully finished. you know, you can see that the roof is flat. You
Right.
know, so people tend to build as they have money. They will, you know, build, and they will stop when they've saved and they have money, then build. So people tend to just, you know, live, you know, within their means. So the system of FHA does not exist. But the good news is that with the current modernization and advancement of countries on the continent, the companies are building developments. Companies that are selling land are now integrating into their contract payment facilities, payments, you know, installments. For example, if you're interested in buying, let's say a one-bedroom flat in Lagos, the one-bedroom flat one of the ones that we've got on our website is about 7 million naira, and 7 million naira is roughly around. Can you bring it?
I'll do the math in USD.
15,000 pounds, less than 15,000 pounds. Out of that 7 million for that one-bedroom flat,
4 or 5 times a week, you know, we just have an hour, you know, because it's like what he was saying.
Used to come to London. He was actually living in London for about 2 or 3 years. He was literally sleeping on my friend's floor. It was that dead poor, you know. But he worked for 3-4 years in London, and he went back and he started buying those lands in Lekki. He bought acres and acres and acres of land in Lekki, and you know what? 10 years down the line, he was selling half an acre for about 20 million naira. When he bought maybe 1 acre for maybe 650,000 naira at that time.
Right.
10 years down the line, he was selling half an acre for about 25 million, you know, naira. And now today, you can't even buy. You can't even buy a 600 square meters piece of land in Lekki for less than 45 to 50 million naira.
Hold on. My sister Lola is in the chat. Now, Lola, I know you're trying to sell some land in Lekki. How much are you trying to sell it for, Lola? You better give me a good deal. Lola. Otojo Meta, Lola, you've been hiding from me. Lola, Otojo Meta, you've been hiding from me, Lola. Oh.
I would like to know the latest prices on land in Lekki. I would like to know.
Yeah, you've been hiding from me, Lola. Where have you been?
Because now you can't even afford to buy anything in Lekki Phase 1 again.
Yes.
You know.
Well, Taiwo, Lola's in the UK with you. She's in the UK.
Oh, she get in contact with me. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She get in contact with me.
She's our Yoruba sister.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, Lola is a Yoruba name. Yes. She should definitely get in contact with me. You know.
Yeah. So yeah, again, you know, prices are going up. Prices are going up, definitely going up in Africa, no matter, even if, no, I'm not going to put the energy out there. Prices are going up. And then I was reading a study the other day, it's like about here in America as far as with coronavirus, and it's probably the same for the UK, because I know usually what trends in America also affects the UK. They're saying if things don't change or improve by next year, real estate price, because right now it's weird. Real estate prices are pretty much consistent the same right now here in America. Even though we've been having a lot of issues and uncertainty, the prices are still kind of the same. But what they're saying, if things don't change by beginning of the year,
2.64% of the world's population, you know. So, and the live birth is about 5.5 per woman, which is the reason why Lagos is very, very important is that a penthouse in New York. How big is your
you always
passive income?
like this house or whatnot. They never come to
in a cooperative. You
know. Repeat that.
They say they always show these nice houses, but they never come to fruition. Nigerians are excellent at this stuff.
Yeah, and that's why I'm showing our presentation little by little, so people can see how beautiful it looks, so they can all go invest. I mean, because that's what it's like telling you to do. It's like drawing you in little by little, but it's like.
And also, the one sister that Diane said that she lives in the UK.
Right.
She lives in the UK. She lives in another person that's trying to sell land. If the land's so great, why is she living in the damn UK? You know, I mean, come on, this guy have common sense.
Look at it, Kala, looking good, right?
Yeah, beautiful. And yeah, let me go empty my bank account now.
I love his point of view. I love his way. I actually love his delivery. I know there's the delivery annoys a lot of people. I actually love his delivery. I think it's, give it to the people raw. Give it to the people, bang. No sugarcoating anything. So I admire him.
Yes, and guys, make sure you hit that like button. If you're new, again, if you are new, please hit that subscription bell or subscription button. Please subscribe.
Some plots, some of the cheaper plots in Echo. Right now, man. I'm ending my long ass day.
I love his point of view. I love his
cool down, man. Cool down, man. Hey, cool down, man.
Yo, okay, that's when he gave $1,000.
I haven't said nothing.
Hey, Kala, cool down, man. Cool down, man. You about to. It's like as soon as you saw LueMajor, something snapped in you.
Yeah, here's this motherfucker, man. That's what I think. This is when he gave Diners $1,000. Everybody.
You didn't know you're gonna see that, right?
No, man. I thought the video looked familiar.
Yes, hope everybody's enjoying, man. And take a break for that one right there. That's the main event right there. Kala like hold on. It's like you saw the devil. Oh wow. Kala, you look like you saw the devil.
Who's that, Kala? You on mute or something?
No, man. No, I'm just pissed me off, man. Fucking LueMajor. Yeah, LueMajor always calls laying in bed or whatever, some shit, They probably say, I'm in Ghana, right? You see the bright lights outside and whatnot,
All right, let's do it.
I actually love his delivery. I know there's the delivery annoys a lot of people. I actually love his delivery. I think it's, give it to the people raw. Give it to the people, bang. No sugarcoating anything. So I admire him.
Yes, and guys, make sure you hit that like button. If you're new, again, if you are new, please hit that subscription bell or subscription button. Please subscribe, you guys. So we can keep this thing going. So, LueMajor, I sent you the link. We are waiting for you, LueMajor. Oh, here he is. Here he is. It is Lou, baby, he always in the bed sleep.
Hello, LueMajor.
Because these streamings are okay, man. You do realize the time differences, right?
Lou, it's only 7 o'clock where you at, or 6.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm chilling right now, man. I'm ending my long ass day.
Okay.
It's at 6 o'clock.
Every time I see LueMajor, he's always lying down with his phone like this.
Check this out. Oh wait, hold on.
Hey, yo, listen. Actually, I would like to go ahead and buy.
Pause that. He says, so he got Diners believing that he's in Africa right now. It says time difference, right? Because Taiwo and Bomani's on the same sort of like Greenwich Mean time. They're only like an hour apart, 2 hours apart. So he said, "Oh, it's the time difference." They're implying that okay, this show is probably done in the afternoon. That means LueMajor's still in bed in the evening time right now. But why is it in the house? Why does it feel like there's sunlight? Why do I see sunlight? All this was not adding up. Go ahead, brother. Continue playing.
It's this is hopefully maybe going to encourage people, but I'd actually like to go ahead and buy some plots, some of the cheaper plots in Ekum. How do you say it? Ekum, right now.
Yeah, he's gonna give him $1,000.
Can I pay with my debit card?
You can pay. You can pay by. Do you have PayPal or something?
No, my PayPal will not work here because PayPal keeps blocking all transactions because I'm an Apple.
LueMajor, download an app called Wave.
Wave, yes.
Actually, there's a better way to do this, but it's going to require Prince Dinah Samir get involved. What I can do is I could Google Pay Prince Dinah Samir the money right now.
Okay.
I just need your email, your Gmail. Actually, I have your Gmail. I could pay you right now, and you could transfer the money over to her. I'm gonna do it right now.
You and Taiwo get together offline as far as pricing, so I know what's coming. And
No, we know what the price is. It's $200 per plot. I'm gonna go ahead and buy 5 plots right now. That's $1,000.
Wow,
I'm gonna send it to you right now. We're gonna do this live. And the reason me ask something live is because I want everybody who's watching to see it happen. Okay, and so that way people. Now, Dynas, I'm assuming you're a trustworthy guy. I'm going to pay up front, and you'll get me the payment.
People might call me a jerk. People might call me an ass. But one thing you will never, Dynas will never be called is a liar and a thief. So
okay, Prince.
We might have our disagreements. Only agree with about now 90%. We're up to 90%.
Dynas, you agree with 99%. Would you stop bullshitting?
So, like I said, one thing you'll never call Dynas is a liar and a thief.
Okay, so Dynas, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna quickly do this right now. Can you give me is that Prince Dynas Samir email? No. Dynas, here's what I want you to do. Email me right now your Gmail account, and I'm gonna Google pay you $1,000 right now.
Okay.
Send it to me right now. We're gonna do this live on air, and I want you to show that money's been sent so that people can see that bought those 5 plots. Now I get a 6 spot for free, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on one second here. I'm gonna take myself off a video because my wife is naked. So hold on one second. Ain't that crazy? Okay, so I'm walking over to my computer right now.
All right, I just sent it to you.
Okay, I'm walking over and I'm gonna do a Google Pay over to this. And what I want you to do, Dynas, is after this Google Pay goes through, I want you to show it. I want you to show it. Now, while I'm doing this, I want you to go ahead and send me the paperwork that I'm gonna need to go ahead and sign and all that. Now I get 6 plots for this, correct?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, brother, they literally set this thing up like one of those one of those Broadway plays.
But that's my thing. Did that really? Did it go? Did that transaction?
Keep watching.
All right, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the paperwork and everything.
Oh well, we
okay. Hold on one second. Now, hey man, I think it's fair that since I'm buying 5, I should get them at $150 a piece. Come on.
Oh man, come on, send the money, LueMajor. Stop it, man. Send the money. Stop. I mean, come on, stop being. I want to use the wrong word. Send the money, LueMajor. I mean, come on, stop it.
Is this when LueMajor met Taiwo, or they playing a little game?
No, LueMajor. Wow, but this is where LueMajor took over the whole thing because everybody's like, wow, he got $1,000, and that's when LueMajor became the master of this whole shit.
Wow, there you go, family.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, go ahead, play it, bro.
Now, man, Dynas, you can't get mad at me for being a businessman.
So LueMajor.
Now, Dynas, here's the deal, bro.
What?
Here's the deal, Dynas. I got a question for you, Dynas.
Oh man, here we go.
I need you to help me out with your sales expertise when it comes to hold on one second, man. I'm gonna jump literally right back on. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab something. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna jump right back on.
This is this is kind of people that I like. You know, people who just take action straight.
Yeah, we were serious.
Serious, yes, absolutely, absolutely.
So guys, hit that like button, okay? Again, hit the like button. Lou, you there?
I think it says it's going to this computer.
Okay. Somebody wants to know, can I buy like a 40 or 80 acre plot?
Yes, absolutely. You can buy, the minimum you can buy is 1 plot.
No, he said he wants to, okay, but 1 40-acre plot. Well, plot's not 40 acres.
One plot is about 500 by 100 square meters. So if you want to buy 40 acres, absolutely, we work that out. And then, yes.
Okay, guys, again, here's the link to the site. Shout out to Doug, everybody. Shout out to Doug, everybody.
Hi, Doug.
Okay, LueMajor dropped off. So we're gonna wait for LueMajor to hop back on. I just gotta see what this is.
Yeah.
Okay, here he goes. Here he goes. Go ahead, Lou.
So I just sent the money.
Okay. Am I supposed to get an email confirmation or? Oh, I just got it. Yeah, I got it. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay. So go ahead and show everybody that this has just been done. So now people don't have excuses, man. I just bought 6 plots of land. Now I do need that paperwork though, so I can sign it and officially claim my shit now.
I would need to get your email address, and I will send you the paperwork. You just fill it in, and then my team will take it.
Hold on, let me grab my debit card. I want to make sure I put it on the right debit card. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead.
So I'll just continue with you. So what's going to happen next is that I will send you the paperwork. You send it back to me. It's just 1 page. Send it back to me, and then I will process it with the estate. They will send you the email confirmation that the payment has been made and for how many plots. And then we'll do an allocation in a few weeks, and then you get all your paperwork, and then you own the land. That's yours.
No problem. Great. That's great. The whole point is this, I want other people to purchase land too. That's the whole purpose of me doing this. Of course, I'm going to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with the land later. I mean, but what I'm saying, the point was just to get other people to get involved, get other people to do it.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, this needs to be done. I think we get on these things and we do all these conversations and we talk, and then nobody really ever takes any real action. And so this is me trying to get people to take action. I'm not the best deliverer of things. As you know, I'm not an eloquent speaker, but I do care for my people, and I wanted to take that action. Now I do have some questions about some other things here. Now the big problem that I'm having about moving to Nigeria, which I would love to do, is the visa requirements. Not really for me because I have an American passport, but my wife is a Black woman, but she's from Colombia. She's a Colombian Black woman. Okay. Yeah. So she has a Colombian passport. And the problem is with Nigeria, for her to get a visa, she has to go to the embassy in her country. The problem is Nigeria doesn't have an embassy in Colombia. It's like impossible for her to get a visa.
Right.
I don't even know what to do about that. You know what I'm saying? My other wife can get a visa, but she can't. And she's the mother of my son. I'm where I go, she goes. So it creates
Daniel has more
visa on. We could do visa. We get you visa, Lou.
Yo, Kala, this dude is funny, yo. He talking about my other wife.
Yeah, well, he got 6 of them. He has 6 of them. 6 of them, man. Like I said, man, this is shenanigans that was going on.
Now, let me ask you something, man. Did he ever see the? Did he ever see the land?
Yeah, I mean, he was ahead of it, man.
I don't think he understands what's going on.
No, I mean,
both of them are both of them work together to defraud people.
Well, I mean, that's what I got out of it. You know, he was just doing that just for show, you know, and things. But I mean, I was just really just reconfirm with you all. Did he really literally see any land in Nigeria? And she just sent the money back to him, you know.
Go to Nigeria. So he
Say it
wasn't
again?
everybody to put $1,000 in that land you didn't see. Then what happened was the land they supposed to purchase wasn't available. So they moved to someplace else. And then they ended up having to go, that's what Michael Jackson introduced them to land in Ghana. He said, on a conference call, he said, yeah, we can move this all to Ghana. People away from their land. He said that COVID will buy us some time so we could transition to Ghana. People get their plots of land in Ghana. You know, it was a whole shit show, you know?
Mm.
And when you kept saying that I'm doing more than just talking, he's talking about me. He's taking shots at me. Because I was like, I'm not with all this just giving money out, but I don't know anything about this, you know? So he kept coming, oh, yeah, see, I invested, Kala. Well, what are you doing, you know? Or whatever, you know? Did
you talk to Diners about this?
I mean, we talked about it, man, but Diners don't want to talk about this, you know? He's like, yeah, he put it behind him, you know? You know, he put it all behind him, man. But, you know, but when you go out there and do stuff like this, you got to know who you're dealing with, you know? You know, I do believe Diners was sincere when he thought this was real. You know, that's what happens. Diners don't have real street smarts like that, you know? You don't really have that street smarts. You know, I saw this coming a mile away, man. I was like, man, you guys are fucking bullshit, you know?
So where's this cat at now?
Who knows?
Well, got you on that, bro.
So there you go, brother. Nobody knows, man, but this is what we're talking about. Like literally, so they literally did a nice little introduction here and played a little nice little show, and then they just work together to just work people over. These are the two names, you know, the two names you can talk about. So back to our regular scheduled program on this one. Here we go. Let's continue.
We'll talk offline.
You could get her visa on arrival?
We'll talk offline. Yeah, you can get visa on arrival.
Okay. Dinah, send me your number because I got to talk to you about you building a sales platform for the coffee company I'm going to launch. Like I said, after the lockdown, I'm going to go to Arusha to meet with some plantation growers. People actually grow the coffee, see if I could work out a volume deal with them. And then I got to get some people to do some packaging and things like that. But I don't know how to sell anything.
Okay.
Okay. So you could come in as a partner.
Hey, Lou, money. So Taiwo, I will do it via Wave.
Yeah. Okay. All right then.
Yeah, I gotta return that. Yeah. So yeah.
I think we're out of time. So.
Yeah.
What we're doing right now, Dinus, and I'm hoping to spark something. It may not do a goddamn thing, but what I'm doing is if by us doing a transaction of 6 plots right online in front of people, that could hopefully maybe get other people, you know, if I could do it. I'm only 33 years old, guys. I'm not old. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the youngest person here right now, I believe. Yeah. So if I can buy it for 6 plots, then you guys could buy 6 plots for much older than me, you know. So like that's what I'm saying. Let's take some actions, guys. Enough talk. Let's do something.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I tell you what, if I can get enough people, here's a challenge. If within the next 24 hours, we can get another 15 people to buy plots each, we will pull that money together along with my money that I just bought. Okay, no, correction, 25 plots. I'm sorry. I don't know. I was doing math in my head. 25 plots, which would equal a total of 30 plots. We could pull it all together with my plot money that I just bought, and we could just do one big farm. Whoever jumps on, and for the next 25 plots, I will let you guys tack on to mine, and we'll work as a group and farm that land.
Absolutely. And Gaia
this is a 24-hour challenge. That means roughly a plot an hour needs to be sold within the next 24 hours. Whoever does that, you could jump on with me and we could farm it. But if it's less than 25, I'm not in. It has to be 25 or more. We'll pool it and we'll farm that land. What do you think, Donis? I'm not.
Go ahead and put me down for a plot.
Oh man, hey, Kala, hey, Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Can you hear me? I'm in the dark. Right? Hey, how about we put our money together and get a few plots?
Yeah, no, you see, you play on my emotion, bro. Yeah, you've been funny. I'm just listening to this. I'm like, is he for real? Is he for real? I mean, 24 hours. That sounds like an infomercial scam. You got 24 hours to do this, and I'm gonna add my money. $1,000. $1,000 is not no money, bro. You talking about you got 100,000 sitting on the side, and no, man. I hope people is not falling for that. I mean, because I look at background and everything, and just to hear this like scam infomercial.
It's showing you how both of them connected. So this what this person have. Hey Kala, that's how they met, right? Because that's
right. That's how they really met. That's how they really. That's the first.
And they realized that they were both slick talkers, and they should work together.
You know what? He should have married her. Man, that's messed up.
Hey, but Mike, though, Mike, based on that presentation, don't you want to get a plot? Also, let's be honest.
No, bro. If I did not know Kayla and things of that nature, I still wouldn't have done it. Now, Donis, that's the thing that kind of throws me kind of for a loop. I'm like, what? I mean, but I'm still, because I never truly met Donis. I only knew him through Kayla. And so, I mean, no, I wouldn't do it, bro. That's just me. I mean, bro, I got burnt out of 30, 40, 10. I think a total like about 60,000. And so, I mean, shucks, man, it happens in business. I mean, I've been there before. And so I think when people start talking about money, boom, antennas go off. All right, now what you talking about? What type of contract we looking at and things of that nature. So you got burnt a couple of times. You don't move too fast. That's
Exactly.
I take it.
So it's just wise counsel. Let me just continue this one on so we can, one of this. But this is basically, we can retitle this as when Taiwo met LueMajor.
Yeah, when Taiwo met.
There you go. She's like, yeah, man. She's like, oh yeah, I can tell he's one of my people. Yeah, we can.
She's looking at his fucking fool. She's looking at him and Diane's like, these clowns, yeah, come and get it, but the Chinese get it, okay.
And my other wife can go, but my other wife, she's in Colombia, and she's a black woman with a Colombian passport, so how we gonna get her in the country? And I would like to live in Nigeria, but it's just the visa laws. But right now, I got to go to Arusha to meet some coffee.
Yeah, Bob never made the continent,
Yeah, they're always so busy doing all these impossible things, yo.
Yeah,
sound like he's an infomercial pimp. He got 6 wives, and Let me. I shouldn't be saying that about that brother. I should have said that.
Yeah. If people, I tell people, if you're gonna take things personal, do not listen to what we do, because what I'm saying, we personally don't care about folks' feelings, man. We're trying to save lives.
Just save this movement,
Save our movement from people, bro. That's why all these newbies is coming and just hijack our movement.
No, don't put no
work.
Like,
let's go work over them folks.
This guy was at the height was the #1 Pan-African, LueMajor. I was like, God, this nigga came out of nowhere.
I mean, I didn't see him do nothing other than run his mouth. and then send some fake money to somebody's fake phone.
They say, "Oh, if you ain't doing what I do, you ain't a Pan-African." Oh, that's what Pan-African is? Grifted and fucking con and shit like that. You know, land skills. Okay, I had no idea, man. I didn't know it was that easy.
Another question for you right there.
I have a winter palace summer garden with 14 unicorns. Yo, put that back on back.
Wrong comment.
I have a winter palace and summer garden with 14 unicorns. First come, first served. No time wasters. I don't do no layer. I'm still wondering how she's in the UK and he's in Colombia, and they got man. It's amazing, man. You know, she's in the UK. This nigga's in Colombia and whatnot. You know, it's like what it's like. Was he in Ghana? First, he was telling us he was in Ghana. Then he's like he's in Colombia. Oh, I'm in Africa right now. You know, he said because remember one time he said he was in Ghana, right? And I said, yo, I was gonna have you don't remember Ronald, my guy Ronald, Ronald, older guy that's in the BAO, Ron, I said, Ron, can you meet up with this guy, LueMajor, find out where he's at? I think Lucy was there at the same time too, I said, can you find out if this guy is legit? Well, I think Lucy was doing her investigation too. She couldn't find no traces of him in Ghana at the time he said he was in Ghana. So it is what it is, man. We got, like I said, the internet is something else, man. I'll take anything these goofballs say with a grain of salt.
There you go, man. Let me get you some more of that. There's good stuff right here, man. I know you're enjoying it.
Yeah, actually, I'm getting pissed off, man. I'm about to go to bed.
A couple plots. I mean,
fantastic.
Yeah, that's 2 plots. Yeah. Come on, Dynasty, you got money, man. Don't couple plots. Come on.
Lou, listen. I have to buy land in my
in Orubo.
Yeah, it's out of respect.
My kingdom,
so I can't go crazy yet.
Yeah.
Just gotta,
so we have 2 plots. 23 more, guys. Come on.
Yeah, 23 more plots. Yeah, so
we'll 23 more. We'll pull this shit together. We'll farm the shit out of this thing.
Yes.
Cashews preferably.
Just send me an email. Send us an email to info@ Global African Investors Alliance. And if you're interested, just say, I want 1 plot, 2 plots, 3 plots, 10 plots. Just drop it, and then I will fill the application form.
Lisa Jones just came in for 2 plots. ES Bennett just came in for 1. We're down for 20. Come on, guys. We can do this. We're gonna pull this thing. We've got 2 plots from Lisa Jones. We've got 1 plot from Isis Ben. Let's do this, guys. Come on now. Hey, Taqui W just said 3 plots. Now we're down to 17.
Hold on, everybody. Greg, do this. Get with Taiwo, because get with Taiwo. There's an app called Wave, and you can send the money directly to Taiwo.
Yes.
Actually,
you will send the money directly to the estate. So we will either send it to me or we send directly to the seller. So we can work it that way.
So
Doreen Boji just said 5. Hey, you know what, Dynas? Why don't we just have everybody Google pay you that money and you just send it all at once?
But Lou, it's like tax purposes. Like I just,
Oh, yeah.
I
understand.
Mr. Big Chuck. Y'all go directly. We work that.
Yeah, he was trying to be smart because he didn't want to be an accomplice. And the LueMajor is dirty. LueMajor is trying to force that man into being an accomplice, basically.
Yeah.
This is why I all accept, family, unfortunately.
I just hate the little infomercial thing, man. I mean, all in that. It seemed like he's using Dynas platform to do it.
Of course.
Yeah, that's how sick these persons are. What he's trying to do is trying to infiltrate all of our platforms and all of our people, audience, customers, members, and things like that. And then Kala warned me, and Kala was like, keep this guy away. Let me keep.
Man, I'm just wondering, man, did this stuff go through? That's the thing I really want to know.
They later on went on work together to defraud a bunch of people together. Now, basically,
man. But that's
some Bonnie and Clyde investor stuff.
Yeah, but that type of stuff go backfire on Dynasty, if anything. I mean, if that dude become a ghost, and she become a ghost.
Yeah, I mean, the brother clearly was a victim of the circumstances of what was going on greater than him. And so that's why I don't say nothing negative about. That's my brother. That's why I'm not saying anything negative about him. But he was in these videos, and this could happen to any of us.
You could tell Dynasty actually was believing what he was saying here. That's the only thing saving Dynasty. I think he was really sincere about this.
Yeah, that's just you're hearing that from both of us. That's just our opinion anyway. But you know what I mean. But these people use the brother obviously to use his platform, and that's why I was saying to people, that's what they do, because she goes around and market herself. I showed you her on another popular YouTuber page. That's what they go around and do, and the way they sell it and talk, they're smooth, But they don't have any track record. Is my issue and my situation. I'm explaining to everybody, other than their talking and presentation, which is always good, but it's not enough nowadays. We have to go a little bit further for ask for more credentials.
That outlet, I just, it's just tax purposes. So I did you because you're my boy, but like I said, I can't have all this money moving through my account unless they do it. If they download Wave and they want to move it to my Nigerian account, that's fine. But here I do taxes.
Yeah. Okay. Understandable.
Let's make this happen, guys. Look. Right now, I'm saying 25 plots. We're gonna or more within the next 24 hours. 24 hours. We're gonna pull it all together with the plots that I just bought, and we're gonna farm it, and we're gonna all collect that passive income. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Let me put Taiwo's information in the.
Please do. Yes. Send an email to info@Global African Investors Alliance. Just put in there, you want 1 plot, 2 plots, 10 plots, 15 plots. Put it in there, and I will follow up, in the next couple of hours with the application forms.
If a guy 33 years old could do this, I know some of you guys at 40, 45-year-old can get some. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we're only talking 25. This is a very meager challenge. I think we could do this. We could knock this out in 3 hours or less.
Yeah. The last cooperative that we put together, we had 52 plots sold to 17 people. So
fuck that. We're gonna beat that because we're better. We got a couple of athletes on it. We got a former running back. We got a former fighter. Because that's what I used to do when I was young. I used to fight for a little bit. You're a former running back. Running back? You're a running back, right?
I play running back in DB.
There you go. And we all know DBs. You guys are all dickheads. So you guys are confident. We're not gonna let some 6. We could do that. I say let's go for 60. What do you think?
We can do 60. We can do it.
Awesome.
60. Let's beat them. Let's set a new record. Let's show these people that us in the diaspora, we don't fuck around.
And what I love about this, the money is going to we're buying land, and we got the diaspora buying land in Nigeria.
Absolutely. Yeah. That is powerful.
Let's go 60, guys. Fuck 25. Let's go 60. It's $200 per plot, guys. Come on. That's less. That's less than Jordan's, right? I don't remember. That's less than a pair of J's, right?
That is less than a pair of Nike, right? Yes.
Is it?
It is. It is less than a pair of Nike, I think.
Exactly. That's less than a pair. Listen, Frankie Law, there you go, Frankie Law. He's saying he's going 1 or 2. He and his wife is going to buy 1. So I'm saying if it's 2 people, let's do 2. 1 for you, 1 for your wife. What's up? Yeah. What's up? Larry J. Wise is coming in for 1. Let's do it. It's $200 per plot. That's less than a pair of these guys. Come on, let's do it. Enough of us having these long ass conversations. Let's actually do something.
Yes.
Okay. Let's actually do something. We talk enough. Let's actually do something.
Yes.
I like this guy. Okay. If I can go ahead.
Sorry, LueMajor, I'm just going to interject. And this is the kind of power that we need to demonstrate on the continent of Africa. And the more of us invest, the more we can actually, have an impact on the local, politics, and we can actually get what we want. What we're doing right now, putting money where our mouth is, actually gives us weight. It gives us weight.
Mansa, yeah, it's $200 each, bro. It's $200 each. Here's what I think you should do, Mansa. I think you should go ahead and buy yourself one, and then you should buy one as a gift to like people you care about. It's $200 and you're giving them land. Much better than anything else you're gonna get them, right?
Absolutely.
So Mansa, it's $200. So I say, 600 square meters, that's 6,000 square feet, bro. You could build. I mean, we're not building anything on it, but I'm saying 600 square meters, a little over 6,000 square feet. Just so y'all know.
Yeah.
All right, PG put it out there. It's $220 for Jay. So this is $20 less than a pair of J's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Susan's Tribe, don't just say yeah. Go ahead and buy yourself a plot too.
Susan actually owns land in Nigeria.
There you go. That's why I'm saying she should own more.
Mm-hmm.
She should own more, my man. Can you ever have enough land?
No.
Exactly, Don. Tell me she already owns land don't mean nothing. She should get more.
In fact, I'm buying this land for my son.
Good.
There you go, brother. There you go. The life of the King Wage. He's saying count him in. We don't know for how many, but he's saying count him in. Let's do 60 plots, guys. 52 is the record. We're gonna beat them. We're gonna go 60. And frankly, I think we should go 100.
I would be laughing. I'm just so freaking pissed off,
Yeah, I'm like Kayla now, man. I mean, now this is becoming irritating. Yeah, I'm like Kayla now. I'm like shucks now. I mean, but you know what he keeps saying? Farming. What type of farming is he talking about doing with the land? Have they sat down and really truly said, hey, this is where we go farm and things of that nature?
Exactly, but what he does is get part that, and he's like he them with the motivational energy. You know what I'm saying? Give me $5, give me $10. You know, like the people trying to raise money sometimes. Who got a 20? Who got a 50? And he just working it. And then after a while, like put up on there, it got up to 80 people.
That's off one show.
Man, I'm just wondering, man. I'm serious, dude. I wonder, did that stuff pan through?
Basically, he called in and he sent the first money, and then he motivate other people to do the same. Then him and her split everything. I mean,
it's called browbeating. Mob rule. That's mob rule. Let's do it. Don't ask questions. Do it. That's mob rule.
Oh man. So he's on there, and then he using this man platform and vouching for that. I mean, this was like a whole setup. I mean, when this happened in real life, you don't know that because it takes a while. I mean, I've been a victim of things similar, and it's like if we don't educate people, we're just not gonna know because these people are smooth. They take it to a whole next level. They work in your audience and work in your people and work in your connection. And then they look how quick he wants to spend $1,000. He didn't ask no questions. He just send it.
And you know how LueMajor got popular? He got popular attacking me. People building their career off you. Yeah. I'm saying if he hate Kala, you know what I'm saying? He was.
What did he do to him? Man? He was so nice and motivational. Like he was really down with black people. Remember he said, "I love my people." It just sounds
right.
So
on one hand, he said black people should be exterminated. People forgot about that.
I guess he don't know how to make up his mind, right?
Yeah,
I guess it depends. He's one of those psychopaths. I guess it depends how he feels the day when you wake
complete psychopath.
No, that's messed up, man. Truthfully, and I'm like, I was getting irritated. Irritated looking at it.
Hey, brother, these hard roads that we're going through, these are things that we share with each other, and that's how we learn. Like I learned a whole lot from a whole lot of people that were victims and doing many things in Ghana, and you know what I mean. So it does end up cutting down on the mistakes you made and the way people can railroad you. But we have to put this game out there. It's what it is. I mean, and then encourage. And at the end of the day, it's an educational situation because you're encouraging investors and people who want to do things to put a little more work and a little more research and a little more
due diligence. Do your due diligence,
and then a little more reference into who they're getting into situations with, especially since it's more popular now that more and more people are open to doing things in Africa, since America is so bad and it's so dangerous. And then but hey,
they're gonna fall right into these traps right there. America.
So it's a vulnerable situation. So that's how we have our movements, work. And I always tell people I've been across the African continent, and where we are. This is where our operation is, and until you build what you need to build in Africa, it's gonna be hard to make a permanent move, because you're gonna find yourself being lost and trapped into certain things. But it just depends on your personality and mindset and what you're really looking to achieve. We're looking to achieve Black Power nation building to the highest level. We're looking to represent our own district and have control over our future and things like that. And there's a lot more than what somebody's looking for.
We have law. See, we're gonna have law enforcement. We're gonna have investigators. We're gonna have police. We're gonna have people lock people up. Detain people and arrest people. Like that. That's what we want to have in Africa.
Kayla, you have any land over there, Kayla?
Look, I don't get involved. I could have land in Liberia if I want to. I got so much land.
You almost pulled out your money, Kala, and send it in that day. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Because LueMajor turned around and called you and butter you up, man. It's probably stroking your ego, man. Like, yeah, Kala, you just a strong big Black man, and you were really a leader of our generation.
But I'm not too easily conned, every time somebody try to butter me up, I'm like, what are you into, and just lifetime of people putting a knife in my back, So it's time. Oh no!
I'm like, she was a mastermind.
She was a mastermind. It wasn't even LueMajor. It was her.
I mean, you look at LueMajor. You see how he talks. I mean, the guy is literally unintelligent. You can just tell that he's not very. You can tell that's the only way he made it through life is by taking shortcuts, probably beating up other children, having them do his homework for him and everything. A straight bully. The guy's like, he's like, well, what is he like? 5'9", 250 pounds.
He's like 295 pounds. He's like 5'11". That's a big dude.
He's basically a little bit taller than me and twice as big as me. You know what I'm saying? He looked like a mean, just an angry, nasty person that does smile and play those little games, but can just be very treacherous and dangerous. But he knows how to play that little smooth, little huggy, chunky beer stuff with people. I mean, he literally didn't ask the lady no question. Just got in there. I want this, and hey, let me get $1. Let me get $2. I'll match my investment with your investment. It's like people don't even know this guy, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it sounds good, yay!" I'm saying
that happens when you're in your emotions.
That was a wild little setup, man, and he sparked that thing. So I guess when she was like, "Yo, I like this guy. I can use him to pull off my scams to a higher level." So I'm kind of like explaining to people how these two met, organized, and did what they did. I mean, if people don't know these things, but I'm just orchestrating things in your mind so you can process the way things work. Like sometimes I tell people my favorite legendary story. I was like, "Yo, you could be in a country like Ghana, and you feel like you got, you're gonna do a bunch of business, and you got this legal corporate attorney, you know what I'm saying, and you think he's on your side. Next thing you know, all the people that you're supposed to be doing the work, for you on. Next thing you know, he's partnering with them to get more money out of you, and they're splitting the stuff. Real story. These things go on. So I tell people, whether you think we're making it up or whatever, everything we always base things based on our experience, our analysis, research, connection, and we have lots of friends who tell us what goes on. So we have consistent reporting. As a matter of fact, Kala, you and I are so good. We should run our own media, and fire BBC and NBC people right there. But anyway, we're not news carriers and we're not here to gossip, but we're here to save your lives on these people, man. So yes, Taiwo was part of the scam. She is the only person that was really just smart and intelligent to put together business stuff. You know what I mean? Because like you have to really put these things together. LueMajor, you can tell he can do the other stuff. Like he's like the muscle. He'll like come up to you.
He's like an enforcer.
You know what I'm saying? Literally, you know what I mean? And he's like enforcer / hype man, and she is the mastermind. Literally, that's why we titled this. You know what I mean? Taiwo, the mastermind behind LueMajor, and all the stuff that he did. You know what I mean? Literally, like I mentioned to you earlier, I'm playing with my favorite comments, man. Right here, one of my favorite comments right here. And this one person caught it. I was saying basically, Taiwo and LueMajor is on some like Bonnie and Clyde, gangster investment stuff, like dead serious, man. You know, like literally, one is the mastermind and one is the muscle, and they both psychotic and crazy as hell, like dangerous people you should keep away from. Like literally, man. Like
on the video conference, where he said, "Look,
LueMajor looks like one of them grimy, dirty guys, but now then,
they're probably back in cahoots with each other, right?" But he told Kyle, "I'll put a bullet in your head." He said, "I'll put a bullet in your head." I was like, "Damn."
That's what he told somebody.
He told Taiwo, "I'll kill." He was arguing with her on the phone and whatnot. She was like, "You took the money." He was telling you sold the money. You never showed this and we trusted you with the money and everything like that. And they said, "Well, LueMajor had the money." Well, what happened was the way it was. I just think,
brother, they split the damn money and they blaming each other because one person feel like they didn't get enough, and other, how these things go, man. Like it's like y'all, they playing around like y'all watch too much movies, man. Serious, and they're playing this like they're like this could literally be tied into a movie. One day, brother, we're gonna write some legendary stories, man.
Yeah.
Because but this is But Dennis is the victim, and that's the bad thing about it, man. I've been in that situation where you're trying to work with people, and the next, everything falls on you, and you're like, man, I wish I just never got myself into this. What I mean? But it's what it is. Once you create these platforms to do certain things, you just have to be accountable, and it's painful. I don't like it either, But
that's why I
have to deal with it. When you're a boss of an operation, you just got to deal with the good and the bad stuff.
I do.
One thing about it, man, we just have to learn and just.
Yeah, I have a social network. That's all I got. A social network. I don't do YouTube. Everybody popping in. And they're beguiling people. What's Taiwo doing now? She's somewhere. We played the thing where we, and we told the thing where they said, thing. I'll read it again for you guys, those who missed it. I'll read it again. I'll read it again for those who missed. It says from Taba Ile Farmer. This is how they play this. They will contact you. This is to Bomani. They will offer you money to take down your video. That's what they did to Negro Pen. Negro Pen is a dusty motherfucker. Broke. We're not dusty and broke, so they can't buy us. This is why you don't see old ones anymore. Unapologetic Negro Pen actually join with them with oversight. If you don't work, they will send threats of legal action. They can't even attend the 2 court cases currently going on for the land they took people's money for and dissolve the Yayan farms, cancel the deal. They use the shareholders' money to start a new company and buy land. She has a network of shady people, a real estate person from Before You Pay. You know how to use a white person's hand? Everything. The same person from Sweet Estates who took people's money, and then her and Adesina from Sweet Estates started Before You Pay, and I've been doing all types of deals for land, but I promise no one will get their land except for them. And the sad part is that there's no proof of them making any personal payments. They will write deals and get the majority of land shares in their name on documents. It says these aware of the following companies: 2 Farms Agricultural, Agri Farms, Casheria Farms, and Ninyan Farms, Gaia, Before You Pay, Taiwo Orishayomi. And basically what she's saying is, this letter saying LueMajor is still involved with these people. So,
you wonder if they were caught and how were they caught.
Ongoing investigation.
How was the story busted? Well, they're still on the run because they're still doing it. They're still calling people and still working their little thing going on. So they're out there. You could be the next victim, Next, they change
not with that infomercial. But I think that
brother, the guy
if anything did go over, it was due to Dinah's show and his platform, and and if they say, hey, let's ride with this, and they roll with it. I mean, it seemed like people were buying plots, which I don't think they ever seen.
No, they were in the UK. Hey, she's in LueMajor, Columbia.
There's no brother. There was no proper presentation in the first place. It was
Yeah, that was
a whole lot of smooth talking, a whole lot of hype, man.
People sending that money and they haven't even seen.
And then he, so this is not their first rodeo. You can tell they've done this before. And they just kept on doing it until they couldn't keep up. That's the hard thing about being a liar, a thief. You just got to keep up with all your dirt.
Yep, you got to keep up with your nonsense. But the bottom line, they want
eventually it catches up to you.
But the whole thing is, my problem is this: is when people start using you got to get out of America. It's so bad, and when that's how they get you. Like you got to invest in Africa or whatever. Instead of going over the continent, like I told Mike, seeing for yourself, getting to know people, and building strong relationships with people. You're going to send somebody your money and hope that they're going to invest your money right on the continent. You'll never see that money again. Trust me.
Good question for you, brother.
How do we get these Well, the one way is join the BAIO, the Black African Infrastructure. And don't listen to anything they post on Facebook or whatever like that. When they post on the BAIO, somebody posted on the BAIO, I call the person up, you posted this and everything, you solicited this for people's solicitation in the BAIO. I say, look, I warn people. I said, no, we don't authorize anything thing in here, and so do it at your own risk. So I have that sort of oversight in the social network. But since people want to go out and join WhatsApp groups and join Facebook groups and stuff like this, and join YouTube groups, hey, I can't do nothing for you. So you've been warned. And also, there's another thing is they'll say, "Oh, look at the homeless people in Skid Row. It's time to buy land in Nigeria. It's time to buy land because it's homeless in Skid Row." Yeah, homeless are all drug addicts and stuff like that, And so they play all these mind games. Oh, all these mind games that you got to send your money to Africa and whatnot. And you guys are farming. What are you farming? What are you growing? Is it a poultry farm? Is it
nobody's asking any of the right
questions?
Yeah,
that's what I was asking. What type of farm was it?
Yeah, they don't even know.
And your mic is very loud. You have to back away from the mic before you blow up the speakers off people.
You got buyers. You got capital. Then all that. If you got farm, who's going to farm? Plenty of land in Nigeria. Why would a farmer lease your land and whatnot? When most of Nigerians farm got their own land. It don't even make any logical sense.
It's creating fake investments and creating fake companies and fake business and fake bank accounts and fake everything. And before you know it, you done been faked out. Let's roll the footage.
104.
I've got an email here from someone called
to double it up.
LueMajor, I've got an email from someone called Kala Johnson. She's bought 5 plots plus 1, so she's put down $1,000. So we've got 5 plots plus your plot. That's 12 plots. Plus plot. We've got 2. That's 14. And I've got another email from Rhonda Brown. She's getting 2 plots, so that is 19 plots right now. So
Let's go.
You need to send me emails to info@globalafricaninvestorsalliance.com. So by sending me the emails, I know that you're confirmed.
Let's do this, guys. Come on, man. We talk every single day on this thing. Every day we get on here, we talk. Every day we talk about the problems. Now we're gonna apply a freaking solution. I almost cursed, Ernest, but I did not.
It's okay.
Give me.
Hey, LueMajor, I now agree with about 94% of what you say. 94%.
Oh, look at that! I'm gaining every day. I started at 80 just a couple of days ago. I'm up to 94. That's the 40. Let's do it.
Lou, I've got an email from someone called Millicent Lazaro. She's buying 5 plots. So 5 plots, like, so 5 plus 6. So that is
18 plus my
20.
2. We're at 20.
That's 25. We've got 25 plots.
Oh, yeah, my math is off. Okay.
I've got an email from Susan Thomas. She's getting down for 2, so that's 27 plots.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's double these guys up. We're going to catch 60 within an hour. Let's double them up and go ahead and get them at 104.
I've got an email from someone called Nicole. She said, "Will our names be on the title?" Yes, your name will be on the title. Everything, the legal paperwork will bear your name, so it's legally, yours. So yeah, your name will be on the title.
Let's do this, guys. Like I said, you guys, we spend more on J's than we're paying for land right now. And like I said, anybody's got birthdays, Christmases, whatever. Well, Christmas is a little far away, but birthdays, holidays.
I've got an email from one of my favorite guys on your show, Ebube Okoli.
Okay.
Ebube is buying one plot, so well done.
Shout out to Ebube. Ibo Kwenu.
Ebube,
you got too much money to be buying one plot, Ebube. What the hell, man? You got way too much money to be buying one plot. What the hell is that, man?
So we've got 28 plots now. 28 plots.
Ebube, you making too much money to be buying one plot. You need to go and have 4 more than that, Ebube. Come on now. You making too much money with lawsuits to be coming at me with one plot. You better come out. You got to come correct, Ebube.
Oh, I've got an email. Oh, Lou, I've got an email from Andy Gussie. He's buying 10 plots.
Oh,
so
shit.
39. You got 39 plots now. He's buying 10 plots. Andy Gussie. So
Andy, you the fucking man. You the fucking man. Andy, you are the fucking man. Let's give it up to Andy, bro. He's the fucking man. Let's everybody go ahead and do a clap emoji for Andy right now. He's the fucking man right now.
And I've got an email from someone called there's no name here.
Hey, Kala, I didn't hear you clapping.
Yeah, I'm just pissed off.
Mike, I didn't hear you clapping. What happened?
Yeah, brother.
Yes, I just bought 10 plots. You're not excited?
Yeah, you keep on with that, man, please. I mean, I just find it hard. I just find it hard to believe, people just sending money.
You're saying that because we're analyzing the situation. If you'd have been on that show live, you'd have probably said, you'd probably gotten you just said, I'll just take the whole 25 plot.
Yeah, no, I doubt if I would have did that. I doubt that very serious.
For real. They're about to call one person named next, right? Do you know who name they're about to call next?
Who?
I just got an email from Kala Genesis.
I knew you were going to say that.
Did somebody say Kala Johnson? I was like, whoa. You heard that?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's the other name.
Hey, Kala Johnson. You funny, man.
You don't want to tell nobody that you got a plot too, right?
Yeah, I got a plot of Dusty Land.
About to call your name next. She's about to call your name soon. I'm
shaking right now. My name's gonna come up. We have Kala Genesis.
All right, look out for your name.
Yeah, but I've got the address is Annie 3 Left Lover. She's buying 1 plot, so we've got 40 plots. We've gone down to 40
Let's
now.
do it. Now we're at 40. Now we gotta beat 52, guys. We're 12 away. We're 12 away from tying. We're 18 away from beating.
And he say 10 plots or 10 acres in the email.
Hold on. Oh my God, it's 10 acres.
Yeah, so we're good. We're done.
Now, how many square meters is an acre? Oh, fuck, I can't remember. And 1 hectare is 10,000 square meters.
1 acre.
1 acre is 5,000 square meters.
Yeah, 1 acre is 6 plots. So if he's buying 10, so 6 times 10, so he's buying 60 plots.
Boom! Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, man. Let's fucking do it. Now I feel like I got a match. Man. This guy, I feel like I'm getting called out.
We are at 99 now. 99. And
even double it. We're doubling these people. We're doubling up 52. Let me get 14 more out of y'all. Come on, let's go. Let me get 4 more.
I've got an email from Christopher Basin. He's buying 5 plots. So 5 plus 6.
There you go.
105 now.
There's a salesperson here, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Come on,
I've got an email from Mansa. Mansa is buying 5 plots. So So we've got 110 plots.
Let's go now. Let's put it to 200. Let's get 90 more.
I've got an email from Doreen. Doreen is buying 5 plots. So we've got 110, or the 115 plus 1 plot, 116 plots now. We're 116.
Let's get 85 more, guys. Let's do 200. We're gonna set a standard. That's what we in the back. So we get done.
From Isaiah H. Polinitz is interested in 1 to 6 plots, but I'm gonna put him down for 1 plot now, because he's not sure. He says 1 to 6 plots. So we're now at 100 and how much was it? Did I say earlier on? 110? Let's say we're 100 before. Sorry, how much did I say before? How much did I say before?
Damn, I lost 114 or something like
you
that.
You said 110 before. So I believe you said 110 before.
110, okay. So we say one.
Then you added 115, 115. So one more 116. So we're right now. I said 25. Then we went to 50. Then we went to 60.
I've got an email from I've got an email from Frankie Lode. He's buying 2 plots, 1 for him and his wife. So 2 plots, so that is 113 plots. I've got an email from Edward. He's getting 2 plots, so that is 115 plus 2. That's 117 plots. Woo! I've got a winner here. I've got an email from Kechi INDK. So she's buying 6 plots. So that is 115 plus 16. So that is 121. Whoa! God damn! I've got another email from Mansa. Mansa is buying 2 acres, so that is 16 plots. That is 16. I've lost count. So that is 16 plots is buying. So that is, we're now at 121 plus 12. So that is 130, 133. Skin Deep. I've got an email from Skin Deep. She needs more information, which I will be sending her. I've got an email from Damien. Okay, hold on. Damien is getting 1 plot. So that is 131 plus 1. That's 132. 132. 132 plus 3 from Andy Flambert. Andy is buying 3 plots. So 132 plus 3, that's 135. 135 plus 2, that is 137. An email from Melissa K. Sankara. She's buying 2 plots. So we're at 137.
Let's hit 200, guys. Let's get 200 plots.
Sweetness sent me an email. Sweetness, she's getting 1 plot. So we're now 138. 1 plot, that's 139. We're getting that from Doug. Doug,
yeah, Doug. Shout out to Doug.
1 plot, so that is 1. We're now 139 plots.
Let's do it. I believe we could hit 200 within the hour, and I think we can do 200 within 24.
I hate that I have to go, but this is what we're gonna do. We'll come back on, do a part 2. But people keep emailing Taiwo, and it's there we go. So Taiwo, what we'll do, we'll go ahead and close out. How can people contact you? And LueMajor, shout out to LueMajor, everybody. Shout out to LueMajor.
Shout out to LueMajor. Well done, Lou. I've got more emails coming in. I've got 2 plots from Eric Gilbert. I've got plots from, just emails are popping in right now. So well done, guys. It's just unbelievable.
Well done, guys.
Well done.
We're gonna farm down. We have just made a whole bunch of landowners today. We're gonna keep doing that throughout the day. Let's make that happen. $200 a plot is ridiculous. That is almost criminal in terms of how cheap that is. Yeah. And we got to make that happen. We got to make that happen for ourselves. You understand? We talk a lot. Now we got to start doing. I'm gonna keep you guys updated. I've got some emails about B1 Coffee. I want to say thank you to everybody who's already showing support on that. After the lockdown, I'm gonna be going to Arusha, and I'm gonna be meeting with some coffee growers.
After that, LueMajor, real quick. Jackie Robinson's brother is a major coffee grower in the Arusha area.
Well, when I'm down there, I'd like to actually meet him then, if that's possible, because I want to try to see if I could get some volume prices. I'm going to start with about 200 or 300 kilos per order to start. I know that's a small number, but I'd like to start with that.
Is he talking about cocoa coffee?
And see if we could expand. But at the end of the day, B1 Coffee, my whole objective of this is to create our coffee company, not a coffee company, but our coffee company. And I'll keep you guys apprised on that every step of the way. Thank you guys for the support you guys have already shown me. It's really encouraging because I got to tell you sometimes being out here in Africa, I feel discouraged sometimes, but to know that people are out there and you guys care and you guys want to do something for us, man, this is really encouraging. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the emails, and I'll keep you guys updated.
Thank you very much. Thank you, LueMajor, for your contribution. Okay. You are my superhero. Well done.
I'm not a superhero. I'm just Dynasty is the superhero. He's the one who made this happen.
Oh yes,
you know I'm not a superhero. I just went ahead and saw six plots for $1,000. I just made a great purchase, you know. And I'm glad other people make it solid too. But Dynasty is the one who made it happen.
Yeah, I'm proud of everybody, all those that have made up their mind and just say, no, let's do it. Let's just go for it. Let's do it. I'm really proud of you. You are, once we've got through all the paperwork, you will be official landowners in Nigeria. You'll be officially landowners on the motherland, and this is something that, oh my God, can you imagine our ancestors never dreamt of, people that were taken out of the motherland never dreamt of, and you are giving back. You're literally bringing back their souls, you're bringing back their spirit. They're proud of you, and I'm almost in tears right now because I never thought that the diaspora can be woken up so quickly. I'm so proud of all of you. Well done.
Hey, I'm really encouraged as well. I mean, I'm serious. Like sometimes it could be discouraging. I'm really encouraged by you guys. But let's go on Laura's at 137. If we could do 137 in less than an hour, then in 24 hours, there's more emails
coming in. A lot of more emails are coming in.
We're gonna make it happen. So, guys, everyone, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. We will be back on soon. Like I said, this is the first.
Hey, Dennis, get back to me about that visa on arrival for my wife, because that's a huge issue for me.
I will.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
This was the first inaugural Nigerian business hour. It was very successful. So everyone, thank you so much.
Nigerian business hour.
Like, share, and subscribe. Until next time, family. Dynasty.
So that is it, brother. When Harry met Sally.
When Lou met Taiwo.
Yeah.
Caleb, you want to think about getting some land together, brother?
Yeah. Like I said, what I want was no stuff like that.
That was a mastermind setup.
Yeah. So the bottom line is, people, like I said, you had to, and like I said, I'm more in Dynasty show, so people feel, okay, you got thorough guys like Kala Genesis here. Even I never proved this. People think if you're on the show.
Yeah, hold on. What is this person talking about?
Find a video with Conspiring situation.
How about you send us the video so we can play it?
She was not tricked. She's a mastermind of this, She tried to play victim because she's a female. And then, like I said, they put it all on LueMajor. They was like basically like, oh, LueMajor, because people, and then like me, when I first heard about this, I said I knew that motherfucker, but then I looked deeper and whatnot. I found out that she was a mastermind because I first thought it was just him, So the bottom, she does claim victimhood and whatever like that. I was deceived, whatever like that, bottom line is, more questions need to be asked, because people's money. You saw that 200 people trying to buy land.
Brother, there's more questions than answers.
One show, we don't know how deep this goes, how big this was, and somebody they figure what they found out is Black people in America got money. They can never get that money out of Nigerians or any of West Africans, Black America is a big cash cow, and we got people out there trying to sell us the African dream. That's not our dream. It's their dream for us.
You go, Colin. They're flipping it on you now.
Yeah. Okay. Look, people. People trusted LueMajor as word. We did wrong. We should vet. But Kala Genesis, look, vet me. Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Go check all my records and everything.
All the years I've been out here,
I'm always open to it.
Check out. I've been giving more of myself for 30-something years doing this movement. I've never taken anything from anybody. Mike, have I ever asked you for any money?
Yeah, but it was you asked me for money one time, but then when I called you, you said, Mike, somebody hacked into my account. You remember that time I called you? I said, Kate ain't never asked me for no money.
Oh yeah.
So I get on the phone, I called you.
That was that Nigerian guy that hacked my Facebook account. He got me good.
Yeah.
Be good.
Kala, I'm starting to think that you have an issue with Nigerians. You keep on saying Nigerians.
No, I mean, I'm not.
I the only person that victimize you.
I got Nigerians in my social network. They're
are those the only people scamming you and things?
Yeah, but they're the only ones that basically go around talking about how great they are, and they do a lot of scams and illegal stuff around. They cover up their shit, and they always basically Nigerians. All they do is talk about Black America's problems, right? And their whole situation is jacked, But they always talk about us. And
hey, Kayla.
Yeah.
Check this out, man. Just like a couple of weeks ago, I hired this brother. He's a Nigerian. Matter of fact, he walked into a data center with brand new tools. And I'm like, wait a minute. This cat don't know what he's doing. So, I walked over to the brother. It was just me and him. We was the only blacks. The rest of them white. I'm like, bruh, look here. How long you been in this business? My friend just got me in and he hopped on the platform, came up with this background that he had. And every time he have a problem, he would call his friend who was doing the business. So, I look here, bruh. Take your tools, put them back in your car. They go, know that you do not have any experience. I'm not trying to stop your hustle. But they gonna know you do not have experience. So I'm coaching this cat while we in this data center, hooking up switches and running cables and things of that nature. So man, eventually he started calling me about other jobs. I said, well, this is how you install the camera. This is how you got to put these colors together. So recently, man, so I've been knowing that cat for a year. So I hired him to go do a job for me. And I knew the job would take like 2 hours the most. And I was still gonna pay the cat like $400. Do you know what that cat sit up here and told me? He said, yeah, Mike, I was on site for 6 hours and I need more cable. I'm like, dude, I gave you 500 feet of cable. It's only a 3-story building. And I went in and so when he did the work, and I said, all right, man, no problem. Go ahead and I'll pay you for it and all that. So when I went to the site to check it out, like, bruh, you didn't finish the job. The electrician told me, I said, dude, the electrician's not paying you. I'm the one that's paying you. I told you that these wires should go over here. So the day I said, man, look here, meet me back at the site so we can go and finish this stuff up. So the day I called, I said, all right, look here, man, I'm running behind. I need you to go there and start moving the wires over. I'll be there. I just got to stop by the store and pick up some stuff. This pimp tells me, no. You call me when you get there. I'm like, no, man, let me tell you something, bro. You don't tell me what I'm going to do. I showed you how to hook up a phone system. I showed you how to hook up cameras. Man, do you know that cat go sit up and, well, you ain't got to pay me so-and-so. And I'm like, nigga, are you for real? But this, I ran up on, and I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it. 5 Nigerian brothers. One of them, I said, look at man, I got you. He had 5 technicians. I said, I'm gonna send you 5 work orders. You know, he canceled on all 5 of them, called himself go burn me so he can get a contract with the company. The company called me back, said, Mike, we have this company or this guy, but we noticed his name is on your contract. I said, yeah, he's a technician. Well, he's trying to get the contract and he's canceling out on all of these jobs that you gave him. So I took all of those jobs and went and ran them myself. But unfortunately, brother, every time I got burnt, it's been with my Nigerian brothers. And I've been helping these cats out from day one.
before. Stop friggin' doing that, man. These guys don't think of themselves as like us, man. You know.
No honor amongst thieves, man. Remember we did that one.
No honor among thieves. Whatnot. You know, people come out here.
I mean, but bro, I mean, don't get me wrong, Kayla. I mean, we still try to look after our brothers and stuff. But I mean, I do understand what you're saying.
Yo, look, we'll tell
Every
you.
brother ain't a brother, man.
Every brother, all skinfolk and kinfolk. You know, these people are coming from a place where they're jealous of us. They envy us what we have and everything like that. And they want to have this lie that there's no Black Americans. Everything. They go back and say, "Oh, Black Americans sitting around." They probably won't even say the guy who gave me the job is Black. You know, they'll say you're white and whatnot. You know, they try to erase our success in America and try to take it for themselves. That's what you're dealing with. These aren't our brothers. You know, people do that and not our brothers. A brotherhood is something you have to earn with me. You know, I don't look at you. You're Black. You're my brother. No, I don't know you. You know, and people got to prove themselves to us. You know, from now on. You know, that's why I said I don't deal with everybody just because you're Black. Well, that's what they count on. They count on you being stupid and being, he's Black. I gotta trust him, man. If I have to deal with a Chinese, me and Brian said it, and we have to deal with Europeans, we'll do anybody else. We'll do with anything than we deal with fake ass Black devil race traders and whatnot. They're the worst. You know, just because you Black don't mean you cool with us.
I mean, man, we come from a great deal of division. You know, that's just our history.
It does not matter, Mike. The bottom line, when it comes to business, right? Business is business.
Yeah, I got you on that, bro.
Business is business, right? You have to stop thinking about this. Oh, we got this. That's emotionalism. That's what LueMajor don't play on.
Ah, bro, I ain't gonna call myself emotional. I mean, I just look for I try to, you know.
Yeah, you should be like, you do the job. I do the job. This is what I want. You got one time to mess up with me or you're gone. You know? Same way you do to African American and white people when it comes to business and whatnot. You know, I deal with business and everything. You know, it's business. You know, not just, I'm gonna look out for my Black people and whatnot. Like me, my agency, right? On my agency right now, most of the agents in my agency now, my downline are white. You know, because they do good work. I have Black people that come in my agency, train them and everything like that. This girl talk about she tells our FMO, well, I didn't get the support I want, and we get everything we could to make this girl a success and everything. She ran off with somebody else, because she wanted to come in our office, right? That's what Black people do. They want to come in your office and tell you how to arrange things. No, you are a street level agent, right? You don't come in here and tell us when you're new. You tell us how to run, how things should run. Yeah, you work for a big company, but this is what we do. You know, so she didn't like that and whatnot. You know, then she tried to, one of the other agents, like, she said, well, I got this other opportunity. You want to come with me or not? And the agent she told her to was one of my sister's good friend. She said, you got to watch out for her. She's telling me we should do this. We can go do this. We can do better than them and stuff like that. So just because somebody's Black, I mean, I thought, okay, we have Black agents. Now I don't care about that no more. I bring in agents, whatnot, you know, I just want to know what you can do to produce. That's just being business-wise, you know?
Well,
I understand what you're saying, you know.
You got to explain to people the difference between racism and Negroism. That's always a classic one.
Yeah, hold up. Basically, I think Lucy wants to, but I don't know how long I'll be on. I'm tired. Hold up.
Tell her to come on if she's coming on.
Okay, hold up. What's the show link?
Show link is always being posted. I'll repost one right now.
Right.
There you go. Link is posted. Join us. There you go, family. Click on the link and join us. So, Mike, I'm happy that you had a chance to see, our presentation. You know what I mean? But
I got you, brother.
We save lives, damage control mode.
I got you.
A lot of damage has been done, so now we just have to, control the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a profession right there,
Mm-hmm.
Every day we out here, every day we out here putting out fires.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You look excited. Are you playing on
No,
your
that ain't me. That's Kayla.
No, I was saying, I sent Lucy the link if she wants to jump on.
Yeah, the link is in the chat. Just to click. And
Is this the sister from Ghana?
Yeah, the BAIO Queen.
Absolutely, Kala. You know, if you want to tap out, you can always tap out. It's all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me tap out. You guys can continue on.
I'm a fall out too, brother, because I got to take care of sight early in the morning.
Go ahead. Absolutely, man. Get your rest, man.
Hey, you brothers be safe out there now.
Yeah. All right. Bye, Mike. All right.
I'll get at you, Kay.
All right, Bomani.
Yes, so family. So that is the link. That is the link I got for you to join us.
Everybody going on, whatnot, keep on. I'm gonna be listening in the background, but I gotta go to bed. But I'm gonna listen in the background. All right. I'll take you later, Bomani.
Absolutely, brother. You take care. So Kala is gone, and we're gonna close out soon. But if you want to join us, you still have time before it runs out. And I'm gonna start playing some nice music soon from our website. But what I'm gonna do also is get back to playing one of these videos, and now I'm just getting your mind. All right, we'll finish listening to this one. This was good. Miriam is joining us. Wonder what she has to say. Green Sister Bomani here.
Peace, Bomani.
What is happening?
Did Kala leave?
Yes, Kala is gone. Kala has to. Well, we all got to work in the morning, but.
I wanted to ask him more about Peter Brown because it's such a common name. I wanted to make sure it was the same Peter Brown that.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know about that one. Peter Brown. That's he said up here that he's one of his members. So I don't know where in reference that he know him from and things like that, unfortunately. But if you have a question about the main topic, let me know. And I'm just waiting for someone to tell us that we're wrong about some of these people.
Well, how did they get caught?
Well, after a while, you know, I mean, it's kind of like when you pay or invest in something, you know, you see something tangible, you know. Example, you know, you pay and invest in land, you have paperwork, and you see the land. Services, you get your services. Here, you know, you just recreate business. After a while, people just figure it out little by little. So I was hoping that. So we're just basically telling people, it's, you know, I know it's like hours, it's coming on 5 hours. We're basically telling people that that, you know, take accountability and do more research on the people that you're dealing with, and stop letting swift talkers just convince you into, you know, because LueMajor, as we were playing the video, he's telling people, come on, you can do better. And he's like doing that motivational hustle on you, you know, and then she's giving you the smiles and the excitement. I mean, these people are professionals at what they do, as you can see, because you can, if I wasn't saying what I was saying in the background and other people are watching, they'll be ready to this. They'll be excited. They'll be ready. And you know, so people play on our emotions, and you know, to get us excited. But me personally, like I tell people who deal with me, I tell them, hey, make sure you process what you're processing, because you know, we have a professional operation. We're in and out of countries and we're moving around. Make sure you're clear about what we do, and make sure you ask the right questions, and make sure that you understand that nothing's being hidden from you, and it's up to you to be clear about what we're doing. But this is what we're doing, and this is what you're getting. They are just, I don't know, that's what they do. So, and then, you know, you have to just look at people's track record. Ultimately, people have to be somewhat accomplished. It's kind of like when you go on that Delta Airlines jet directly from New York to Ghana or New York to Senegal and Gambia. You go check the background of that pilot. There's no way he can even get close to one of them airplanes without a certain level of training and skills and background. I mean, but you know, and it's the same thing we tell people. I mean, the people.
My sister and I, we came very, very close to investing in this LueMajor Taiwo thing.
Right.
But something told us to hold back, and we held back, and I'm so glad that we did.
Other people told you their stories? Because I want to let people know I'm not here making stuff up.
No, no one told us stories. I had a suspicion to hold back. I don't know why. Maybe because there was too much hype, too much LueMajor, too much excitement. It was like too emotional. So we held back. And then, but we were watching. And then suddenly they all went into private chat. So we couldn't see what else was happening. And then now I hear this and we're glad we didn't join it.
Yeah, I didn't see anything that was tangible. It was just a presentation. And that's like, and people like myself, we teach these things because I have a lot of people trying to copy and duplicate what we do. So I'm always telling people, let them earn the money, let them prove to you, that they can do the things that they say they're doing. Let them show you some track record. And that's what I'm pushing in the movement because too many people are hijacking our movement. Some of us organically, built an energy from study group, Black organization, creating Black-owned business, working with people in the Pan-African energy and building something so we can work together, look out for each other, and help each other. And some of us are really about that life, but we have so many phonies hijacking our movement. So I'm stripping out all idols because it's costing me money and it's costing me business and it's costing me most important people who want to be down with what we're doing. But after they've been bamboozled by other people, then they lose interest altogether.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm dropping off. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, my sister. Appreciate you joining my backyard. Join us, my sister. Click on the link and join us, and we will connect. Last time we did the LueMajor, we just had him on full screen last time. Now we have his associate, his partner in crime. Birds of a feather do flock together. All right, so family, link is right there if you want to join us. All good, and I'm gonna play a little more of this right here.
The working class, Nigerians. So when you need to,
Building your online business?
struggle and just make ends meet. You sell some food at the side of the road, or you sell water, you sell, things that people need on a daily basis. So what I'm trying to say is that some of these foreigners that are coming to Africa, they're not really the ones they're not really the skilled people that we think they are. So this Chinese man was just on the side of the road selling, corn and selling some fruits on the side of the road. And I'm thinking, in the diaspora, we've got highly skilled people that are not coming here. They're not coming here. But the people that we're receiving from China are people that are absolutely, useless to our people. So I just don't want people to be discouraged. I don't want people to think that Chinese have taken over, Africa, and there's no opportunities for you to come. Absolutely, don't think that way at all, because unfortunately, the ones that we're getting, they're not really the most skilled. They're not really the type of skilled people that I personally will want to see on the continent. So whatever you do, whatever you're doing in America, either you're an electrician, plumbing, you're a doctor, you're a nurse, you're a teacher. I mean, there's any kind of profession that you do, we need you on the continent. I'm a Nigerian diasporan. I was born in Nigeria. I left there when I was 10, and with all my skills, I'm going back and investing heavily on the continent because my continent needs me. So it's the same thing for people in America, people in the Caribbean. Whatever skills you've got, you can make it work there. You can absolutely make it work there. So
that's the same thing that Akon has said, that whatever you do here, go to the continent, and say within 5 years or more, say it could be bigger than what you ever been here in America. That's why I was asking you about media, because that's what we do. And, we want, different, divisions of what we do here.
is, bigger than some African countries. So Lagos will be the place where it's happening. And,
right.
Media, education.
She said the Chinese, not, it won't happen over there. I can tell you that much.
No, it wouldn't happen in Nigeria. It wouldn't happen in Nigeria. So, as a Nigerian, I highly, and because it's because such is an English, country. So for you to adapt, to the culture is very, very easy. Everyone speaks English. Even when they're speaking broken English, you still understand what they're speaking. So it's very, very easy for the Americans, to just come in there and just plug, into the system. So, and then you have, the youth is there for you to, to employ or, work with you. People are hungry.
Yes. All sounds good. All sounds good, family. So these are the war stories that we have to tell, based on the struggles of our people. So it's time to close, and hopefully, whoever's listening, hopefully, you're clear about these things, as our goal is to get you to make wiser decisions so we can actually progress versus this always this making one step forward and two step backwards, this negative progress. There you go. Who will ever know the situation? Yes. So, family, the mastermind is the mastermind. And you can be sued for this. Yes, absolutely. I have my people that are victims, my customers, my members. Yes, absolutely. We know what we're talking about. So, whoever you are, you can join. You know what I mean? You can just join. You seen the video with them talking, boosting up the energy. And last I remember is that money went directly to that person. So, people can do whatever they want to do. It is all good. All I know is I got my people that will build great relationships together, and let's do better. Let's not fall victim to sweet talkers who just want to present information, not show us anything tangible. I want to see us progress. I get tired of seeing us making attempts and falling apart. I've been seeing it my whole time in this Pan-African movement and energy. So we're being your brace and your energy, family, so we can just do this stronger and stronger. And let me put the camera back on. So whoever flew Lilywood you are, you can come on in, we can talk. And you can tell me what an angel your friend is. And just blame it on, that village idiot, LueMajor. LueMajor's not smart enough to pull all this off. See, that's the real comment right here. That's what happens. Like I said, with the foolishness, this is what happens. Like the person said, no one. So that's what happens when these things happen. We just all lose faith in each other. So the goal is not to show proof. The goal is to show you what people are talking about and present it without showing you anything tangible. The goal is to show you how these two individuals met and how they started this, their connection, and then everyone else know the story of what of the ending of it. So I'm not here to talk about the ending of the situation. I'm here to show how it connects and show how we make bad decisions on just because we see somebody on other YouTubers channels. We just jump into doing things with them. So hopefully that makes sense to you. Yes, incredible tale. Yes, I'm sure they're actually both victims. They're victims of just disappointing people. So we just got to figure out better. So it is what that is. Yeah, when it comes to land or anything, the ideal thing I tell anyone is you go to the department that deals with land and you deal with the attorneys that deal with land and real estate. Only thing I can tell you. Yeah. Only thing I can literally tell you. I can't tell you anything else. So, family, stop looking for a quick, easy way out of this. Yeah. Whether you travel with us or someone else, make your way to the continent, do your legwork, your research, connect with energy, and work together and figure it out. Yes. Yes. Like I mentioned, family, birds of a feather work together. And then it's one of those things where, when two people get arrested for the crime, it's like the first person to get to snitch on the next person do it, but they're both guilty. And then one person just may get off and say, I did less, whatever. Who knows? I'm not here to judge. All I'm here to do is respond to a situation where I don't want to see any more of my brothers and sisters get caught up into this foolishness. I've been having this thing been going on for a long time since I've been going to Ghana. It's been going on. And even though we have good people that we say, hey, work with here and there, I do a process, people still decide to disconnect with these people. So if, we got to use the mastermind's name behind the situation, we just have to do those things. And so I don't know what this person is, but appreciate you standing up for your friend and sister. But the reality of it is, websites and all that stuff is down. So whatever. Oh wow! So he is the mastermind. So you're telling me you got it wrong, sister? You want me to change around the title? He was the mastermind and she was a victim. The Kala is dying of laugh. And after a while, people say they don't know what to believe. And so, not up to me to tell you what to believe. What I'm telling you to do is, hey, all the things that we're gonna look into do, let's put better energy into it, and let's make sure we have the people who say that they say who they are. They're really about their life and that business, and they got a track record to back them up, and they're gonna dedicate their time into that, flair. So oh yeah, I mean, LueMajor was a big, strong, evil black man, and he just sweet talk her into whatever. Yeah, he is. Yeah, and LueMajor is the enforcer. And she's the brains behind the operation. Smart, intelligent, articulate person. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of back and forth, and this person was that, and this person was the victim. Text green game over. People got funny jokes, man. Bobcat traction dropping it, saying don't send anything over there. Yeah, don't empower Boko Haram. So yeah, family, dropping it, and it is a long night. So we're gonna close out with some wonderful music. Wow, some tales, man. I'm telling you, family, these tales are good. Tales are good. So, family, another operation from Pan-Africanism towards nationhood, giving you the best advice as far as investing, doing research, and connecting to the African continent. Yeah, if they know the truth, they need to tell the truth. All I know is my friends are out of a whole lot of situations and they don't want to do anything with us. And you've seen a few people posted that they're not looking to do anything else after that experience. So I'm not beating down on the sister or anything. Like I mentioned, let's introduce you to this person who got in bed with the other person. And obviously he wasn't the person getting the money. Yeah. And you can put all the things together. So Mr. Flora Lilywood or whoever you are, I hate to disappoint you. I'm not beating down on your people. I'm just saying if that's the case, and he's just this smart, he's gonna get all these videos pulled out. Let me see him try to get the video I did of him pulled down. Maybe you'll succeed. Then you can know the truth that LueMajor is really the bully. All right, she's just asking them. Track record of everything, just like any resume, anything that you're looking to do. People have to prove they have built that foundation. Yeah. Foolishness Agwan. Yeah, so end of the day, it's all a mess, and that's all we can do. So it's gonna cause all of us to just do a lot more for our people that we're doing business with. Bobcat traction, hitting them with the hardcore information. So family, that's another platinum connection. Yeah, so family, enjoy the wonderful pictures. I'm about to turn on the music and we're just gonna close. And just looking through these comments, very interested. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where you have some people upset at certain things. But we use these things as analysis because I'm trying to get more of us sharp and ready for us to do more things in Africa, more things in Ghana, Liberia, and that connection we're looking to build across West Africa. blame shifting, who knows, you know, but we all have to be accountable for this situation, family.
Oh, mama. Oh, mama. Mama, mama. My sweet mama. My daddy was a good old man, but he died since I was one. So you see, it was my mother alone with the responsibility in her hand. She served me hard to feed and send us to school. She didn't want us to go like fools. And now I've got to give thanks for the good things she has done. Oh, mama, I love you true, and I know you love me too. Oh, mama, mama won't make you blue. I wish that every mother was as sweet as you are. I know you're my shining star. Stay by me, never go too far. Oh, mama, you can depend on me now, 'cause I see you've tried your best. Now it's up to me to do the rest. Mama taught us how to pray. I can remember you, mama, saying, our Father, give us this day our daily bread and all our necessary needs. Oh, Jah, I beg you, please. No wonder I saw mama with a Bible in her hand, reading and praying, tears rolling from her eyes. I asked her and say, mama, please don't cry. Just remember God is standing by. I say, mama, you can depend on me now, 'cause I see you've tried your best. Now it's up to me to do the rest. I'm gonna welcome to the golden gray, because mama is depending on me. It doesn't matter what I do now, I just got to get your bread somehow. Lord, make me capable to put food on mama's table. Oh, mama, mama won't make you blue. I wish that every mother was as sweet as you are. I know you're my shining star. Stay by me, never go too far. Oh, mama, you can depend on me now, 'cause I see you've tried your best. Now it's up to me to do the rest. Mama, you can depend on me now, 'cause I see you've tried your best. Now it's up to me to do the rest. Oh, mama, 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 you can depend on me now. Mama, 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 sweet mama, 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 you can depend on me now. Mama, I see you, my sweet, sweet mama. Mama, you can depend on me now, 'cause I see you've tried your best. Now it's up to me to do the rest. Mama, you can depend on me now, 'cause I see you've tried your best. Now it's up to me to do the rest. Mama, you can depend on me now.
Greetings, everyone. The Ghana Journey of a Lifetime is a special pilgrimage to the African continent organized